Hit him with strong flex. I'm official like a ref trying not to get attacked. And we go hard on Brooklyn, that's a promise. Watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Make you watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Switch, they can't guard me, especially side the Barclays. Spin between crosses, I can score with both hands. Midi flawless, and I get to paint like an artist. I'm a boss smith, so you should respect my handle. I see the big picture with the Nets like a mantle. In the future, I see us as champs too. And when we do, I'ma do a Brooklyn dance move. Disturb that whole Millie rock like a FanDuel. And that's a bet like my parlay on FanDuel.
BROOKLYN, BROOKLYN, BROOKLYN.
Got a choice every day what that looks like for you. Being steadfast, keeping your nerve, don't lose your shit with this group. Being tougher as a group.
Oh, what a move by Sharp, counted a
BROOKLYN, BROOKLYN, block party, claps and double digits. Got the Barclays clicking, the whole block is with it. Left a lot on the table, now we coming to get it. The shook one's gone, we too Brooklyn strong. Can't stop, won't stop from the Brooklyn block. BROOKLYN, BROOKLYN,
I fit in the score next. My J is all net, me and Jay just all next. Getting back on defense, hit him with strong flex. I'm official like a ref trying not to get attacked. And we go hard on Brooklyn, that's a promise. Watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Make you watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Switch, they can't guard me, especially side the Barclays. Spin between crosses, I can score with both hands. Midi flawless, and I get to paint like an artist. I'm a boss smith, so you should respect my handle. I see the big picture with the Nets like a mantle. In the future, I see us as champs too. And when we do, I'ma do a Brooklyn dance move. Disturb that whole Millie rock like a FanDuel. And that's a bet like my parlay on FanDuel.
BROOKLYN, BROOKLYN, BROOKLYN.
choice every day what that looks like for you. Being steadfast, keeping your nerve, don't lose your shit with this group. Being tougher as a group.
Oh, what a move by Shark, counted a foul.
BROOKLYN, 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 BROOK. We wildin'. Okay, we wildin'. Yeah, we wildin'. Okay, we wildin'. BROOKLYN. Back in the day, J Kid was the man, boy. Put the team on his back like a Jan sport. Ben 10 with the dribble drive handoff, pick and roll, full contact. This is a man sport. County of Kings, really the Kingsborough. You know Crown Heights, so you know that sound, right? Brooklyn Bridges, DFS defending. The Brooklyn Block Party, clacks and double digits. Got the Barclays clicking, the whole block is with it. Left a lot on the table, now we coming to get it. The shit one's gone, we too Brooklyn strong. Can't stop, won't stop from the Brooklyn block. BROOKLYN, 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 BROOK. We wildin'. Okay, we wildin'. Okay, we wildin'. Okay, we wildin'. BROOKLYN.
Head hit. Cam Thomas.
Just give me the ball, I'm fitting to score next. My J is all net, me and Jay just all next. Getting back on defense, hit him with strong flex. I'm official like a ref, trying not to get attacked. And we go hard on Brooklyn, that's a promise. Watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Make sure watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Switch, they can't guard me, especially side the Barclays. Spin between crosses, I can score with both hands. Midi flawless, and I get to play like an artist. I'm a boss smith, so you should respect my handle. I see the big picture with the Nets like a mantle. In the future, I see us as champs too. And when we do, I'ma do a Brooklyn dance move. To stir that whole Millie rock like a FanDuel. That's a bet like my parlay on FanDuel.
BROOKLYN, BROOKLYN, BROOKLYN.
Yo, it's Big Fair Breezy with the Brooklyn Nets vlog. A lot of stuff going on. Y'all see I put hip hop culture. That's basically J. Cole, Kendrick, Drake, Diddy. I know some of y'all might want to talk about what's going on with Diddy, and I just want to put my 2 cents in real quick. Shout out to 50 Cent. He feel like because his BM got caught up in that whole Diddy situation, he's trying to get 100% full custody of his son. I like to see it. You know, everybody know about the Power series and how the son and the father didn't get along, and you know how that plays into 50 real life, what happened with his first son. And I just see really not the same but dramatized. But I just see 50 being serious about being a father with this step. You know, this shows that, I really do care about being a father. A lot of outside people may say a lot of things, but for one, I know for sure that a father could go through depression not having a good relationship with his son. And I just think that 50 Cent took that next move to make sure that, he can have a healthy relationship with his son. That's just my take on the matter. Shout out to 50 Cent for trying to be in your son's life, involved in being a father that can help him navigate through what we call life, right? So shout out to that. I wanted to speak on that. Now, if y'all want to come in here and go ham about what's going on or with Diddy, I'm fine with it. I'm gonna probably do more listening to talking when it comes to the matter. But that being said, let me rewind it to the beginning part of the show. Shout out to Anthony Chabot, Pop Culture and Openings. He said, "How are you?" I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. Shout out to Daniel Berry Sports Highlights, always showing love. How you doing, man? I'm just, we just talking basketball. Shout out to Iceman, say he watching Met 2 highlights now. I seen do highlights, man. He could hoop. You know what I'm saying? He's somebody that could play the game. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm impressed. You know what I mean? I like what he's doing. I like the fact that that it's possible for us to get him. But when you look at our team, I do feel like it's room for him in a rotation, especially if you want to develop a player like Clowney. He could be right up in a rotation where you would want Clowney at. You know what I'm saying? He will be doing kind of like what we trying to develop Clowney to be is kind of like what the player that should. I would just call him Metal. I'm gonna just call him Metal. I keep calling Chimezi. It's Chimezi. It's Chimezi. Chimezi Metal. That's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying? A Train, he said, "What up, Breezy? What's good with y'all, man? What's good, man? I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. Just making sure I stay good with this crazy weather. You know what I mean? Trying to, stay healthy. That's what I'm doing. That's what's good with me. But there was a lot of Nets fan theories last night on the last stream. I kind of wanted to pick up where we left off at. But I'm saying that to say that if you were to get a free agent like Donovan Mitchell, it kind of it doesn't make sense. I just want to kind of get that quiet right now. But with Cam Thomas scoring 38 last night, and then seeing Jordan Poole scoring 38 and his contract. I'm saying kind of what I said on the other stream, but I didn't clip it and send it out. That's what I got to start doing, clipping these so y'all can see I got receipts to talking basketball. A-Train said, rooting for Boston tonight. We need the Hawks to lose. Still have faith. Okay. Yeah. I think we were 5.5 games back, A-Train. I'll pull up the standings and we could look at it. But yeah, I went to Atlanta Hawk page, fan page the other day. They do a podcast. They call I forget. We Talk Hawks, and I was like, damn, y'all won again. You know what I'm saying? I salute them to but I troll them, man. I'll be rooting for them to lose. You know what I'm saying? We 5.5 games back from the Atlanta Hawks. That's fucking tough, man. I don't know how we be able to. We would have to win every game, and they would have to start losing every game. Boston just lost last game. Y'all better. You know what I'm saying? Get a win tonight, Boston. Yeah. Wow. Y'all 57. Well, they got 57 wins, man. Y'all supposed to take care of the Hawks, man. Light work. 33 wins. We not catching the Chicago Bulls at 9th. That's not going to happen. Not catching 7 and 8. The only chance is 10th. And we 5.5 games back, man. That shit is tough. And they won their last 3 games. Like, they on a fucking win streak. Like, fuck out of here. Get some losses. You know what I'm saying? I'm joking. But yeah, I hope that we get that 29th win next game, man. It's a game we need to win. That's a Chicago game, too. That shit could change the standings like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Fuck around, have Atlanta Hawks go to 9th and Chicago in 10th. If Chicago in 10th, we need to win. We need to win. Fuck all that shit between 10 and 9 and what they going to do and not do. We need to win this game. We on a 2-game. We won 2 games back to back. We won 2 games in a row. If that's gonna happen, we need to get to it. He said, Ray Allen said, wonder if we get a winning streak. Yeah, me too. I ponder. I think about it. I consider it. I wonder as well. A-Train said, look at their schedule. It's not impossible. Okay. I'm gonna just ride with pause. I'm gonna just go with you on that. But every team behind us is eliminated. They're trying to put us in that eliminated group. I don't like any of these teams. I don't want to be part of this table. It's like going to the lunchroom and you at this table. I don't want to be part of the play-out table. Reserve us a spot in that play-in table, huh? He said it's still possible. Talk that shit, A-Train. Talk that shit, A-Train. It's still popular. You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith, my brother. You gotta have faith, my Nets fan. My Nets fans all across the world. A Train wants you to know you gotta have faith. I know we're down bad, but you can't look back and say we can change it because we can't. The only thing we can do is go forward. And going forward is in a win column. And if we get in that win column, we could get from 28 to 29. We could get busy. A-Train said, look at their schedules, right? He said Hawks got a very hard schedule. Okay. He said it twice, so why not? We're gonna take a look. Let's see what they got going on in their next few games. The Atlanta Hawks, they got let's see. The Celtics, they got the Bucks, they got the Bulls. Woo! That's 3 teams that won it. Yeah, that's tough. Shout out to A-Train. Shout out to A-Train. For them to even get to the Pistons, who are playing well. And if they lose all 3 of these games, the Pistons going to want that win. They played us tough the other day. Last time we played them, it was tough. Then they play the Mavs and the Nuggets and the Heat. What? Then the Hornets, Timberwolves, and Pacers. Oh, nah, this not over. Yo, shout out to A-Train, man. Yo, hold on, man. Hold on. Shout out to A-Train, man. He kicking that, talking that talk, kicking it like Kung Fu. A-Train kicking it like Kung Fu. He said, it's look at the schedule. It's not possible. It's not impossible. Hey, what Breezy did, I came and look at the schedule, and I'm telling you, yo, my guy A-Train out here cooking, man. Yo, hold on. Why you put that, Ivan? Why you put that? Hawks beat the Celtics. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? The game just started. How they beat them? You mean before they beat them? They met. That don't mean they're gonna win tonight. Ray LM said they can lose, but it's more on us winning for real. Yeah, I'm gonna get you guys, to pull up on the panel and talk that talk. But y'all seen the thumbnail. Y'all see what Sharp doing with his season. He's really out there hooping. You see the stats. You see the second in offensive rebounds, second in rebounds with 36 per minute or something like that. What was the stat? Bro, he really out there. He said, yeah, before. Okay. It is what it is, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. I'm telling you, I'm not getting trolled once we don't make the playoffs. I'm gonna do the trolling. And I ain't saying we ain't gonna make the playoffs, especially looking at this schedule. We might. Shit ain't too shabby. You know what I'm saying? It's not bad. Word. Shout out to LM in the building, man. But you see the Hawks schedule. How you think they finished? How you think they fit? Do you think they beat the Celtics tonight?
I mean, Atlanta, they won last time, so I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be tough. Um, Especially because Boston had like a 30-point lead that game. It was in the bag, and they came back. So I mean, well, they win by 30 tonight. They gonna lose the lead again? Like, I don't know, bro. But they schedule is they definitely got one of the hardest schedules. I'm not gonna get hyped unless they have 44 losses and we at like 33 wins or something to that extent. Because then it goes to a point of okay, maybe we can make the play and we have a fighting chance. But until they get to 44 losses, then we can't get hyped just yet. But I do think that we can possibly make a run. We just got to get wins. Like I said, it's more on us winning than them losing because we got to build up. At least we're not gonna get above 500, but we got to build up some wins because they go by point differential and stuff in these standings sometimes. So We gotta
Yeah.
grab. We just
No,
gotta elevate the wins.
we definitely gonna get the wins, and I just want to let y'all know because this is a Nets channel. You might not know what's going on. We're just talking, but we're not really talking about the game. We just looking at the score for the most part, seeing if they lose this game. I mean, we're watching. We want the Hawks to actually lose these games. So, I'm gonna just have it on. But we're not really talking about it. I don't care who's scoring, how they're scoring. I don't care if you dunk it, they shot a 3-pointer. I don't care how it happens. I just need the Celtics to beat the goddamn Atlanta Hawks. If they beat the Atlanta Hawks, then that helps us making a play in. But it's that simple.
And I don't know why they was losing in the first place. Like, I know it's a regular season. We already made the playoffs. We don't care about the regular season losses. Blah blah blah. But I mean, like this be showing like, yo, why people don't think Boston can win it all. Like, they have horrible fourth quarters sometimes. Like, yeah, they beat us, but that's just because we don't really have the personnel and stuff. But I mean, y'all blowing a 30-point lead to Atlanta. Like, I know playoffs is different, but
Yeah,
no,
that what I'm
I don't
scared of
know.
though, LM. Like I'm scared that people are resting players now. You know what I mean? Like, because they already got their seedings. So I don't know that could be a problem too because Atlanta
No,
already
nah,
been
Boston
playing
got
tough.
their whole
Atlanta already
lineup.
been playing tough teams and they've been winning.
Yeah, no.
Nah,
Go ahead.
Boston got their whole lineup.
Okay.
But Tatum and
Okay.
everybody playing. Tatum, Brown, all
Yeah,
everybody.
but sometimes it can be that sense of urgency. You know that when the playoff comes, it's like a different.
No. So that was that. Both of what y'all said was valid, but just looking at on the court, who's there now? You got Porzingis, White, Brown, Tillman, and Hauser. They got a pretty good team out there right now on the court.
Yeah, so it's like they shouldn't even lose. Like, I don't know, bro. Because they should have won last game. They was up by 30, and Atlanta did a comeback. So it's like if they up by 30, this game is Atlanta gonna make another comeback or are they gonna get it done?
Yeah, and the thing too, like when Atlanta, I didn't watch the game or whatever. I seen a highlight, but sometimes basketball. Let's be honest. Sometimes basketball is skills, but sometimes a little bit luck too. Like when possessions bounce back to you. Yeah, I know how that
Mhm.
goes, man. So
Yeah, that's the
yeah,
game. You gotta.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I just want to add to that. A Train, he goes. So if the Hawks lose these two games and Nets win against the Bulls and Lakers, we can be 3.5 out with 7 to play. That's real. Now, that being said, when you look at the last 7 games for the Nets and Atlanta Hawks, it do look like the Atlanta Hawks got 500 teams or better. They're playing the Wolves.
Yes.
Well, they playing really tough teams, you know what I'm saying? And all of these games, the last 10 games got playoff implications. You feel what I mean? That
And we
being
don't even
said,
look like we still have a direction, yo. Some days
I don't know.
Wofford plays, some days
Yeah,
Clowney plays.
no. But that's what as a recent, again, when I say as a recent, I'm talking about in the 2 wins. And let's just look at that, Ivan. Let's look at what the roster was and what was the rotation? Like who got minutes those games? And Wofford is an X factor in both games, I would say.
Yes, you can. Breezy, shout out. Sometimes your takes be off, but sometimes you be nailing it. Wofford was one of them. Wofford was one of something that you nailed on. Yeah, Wofford definitely impact. But he been impacting forever, yo. Like every time he plays, I think he has a positive, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
no, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he's a W for me, man. I'm rocking with Wofford.
I ain't gonna lie. One person I feel can impact this team, barring he's fully healthy next season. I feel like Dariq Whitehead is gonna be a stud, and I think for that the reason is he brings height to this team. Like he was 6'7", 6'8", can isolate 3-level score, can shoot the free throw, can shoot the three, can shoot the mid. His game can be. I feel like he a better version of Mikal. I just think that Mikal has better defense, but I think Derek can work on that.
Yeah, so I
So
wanted
he
to add
can play the
on to
two
like
and the
because
three.
I know a lot of people took me saying the Lonnie Walker like he shouldn't be here, and I'm not saying that it's not because he's very talented. I didn't get to like people don't understand that like for example like Royce O'Neal he's a good role like Royce O'Neal can put defense bring shooting, but look how he's impacting the Suns. I mean you look at these past it's only 2 games so I could be wrong, but we had more height. DFJ didn't play. Lonnie Walker didn't play these past 2 games. You replaced them with 6'7", 6'10" type of guys, and you look what happened. I mean, even I feel like it will be the same way. Let's say if Cam Thomas, not to Cam Thomas standard, but let's say we just played Lonnie Walker instead of Cam Thomas. I still think it will impact because you put height around them. I think that's the way to go. That's what I'm thinking. Cause we
I
finally
think
had height these
height.
2 games.
I think height only matters at the 3, the 4, and the 5. I
Yes,
personally
yes,
don't give a shit if your 1 or 2 is small, because they're
I agree.
supposed to be.
I agree.
But if your 3, 4, and 5 is 6'9" or taller, I'm cool with that. It doesn't. I don't need no six. Ben Simmons to me is like an anomaly. Like it's rare you get 6'10" dudes that can play make and handle the ball like that. But majority of a point guards is around 6'2", 6'1", 6'3" ish, and then shooting guards is mostly around the 6'4", 6'5" mark, 6'5", 6'6". I think
Right.
Cam Thomas is the perfect two guard because he has the height for the two guard,
Yeah,
which is
Right.
why
I
he
think it
he
was
fits
And
becoming.
he
in
has
well.
the elevation on his jumper. And
Yo,
again,
he be scoring on tall dudes like nothing. It's he's has skill. I don't get why people say, "Yo, why Cam Thomas be taking these shots and shit?" Dog, this nigga work on these shits. He in the gym working
Everybody,
on these
Kobe
shits.
took a lot of tough shots. You're not comparing them like
Right,
not compare. I'm just saying shooters shoot. Shooters
Mhm.
take tough shots. Jamal
right.
Crawford, one of my
These niggas
favorite
is in the
players of all
gym
time. He
working
take
on these
tough shots.
shots.
Real
They
quick.
working on these shots in the gym. Like they
Yeah.
putting in work in the gym, working on these shots, these difficult shots. I'm sure Kobe was working on shit he probably wouldn't even need in the game, but just him working on it. Oh
Luca,
yeah, I got this in the bag too. Like
Yeah.
Joe
it's
Johnson. Y'all
just some
remember
niggas
Joe
that
Johnson?
can't
He
be
took
stopped
he took
scoring,
tough
bro.
shots.
Hold
Those
on,
guys
y'all.
were tough.
Right.
Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Ivy there, LM. You hear them out here cooking. We got A Train and Iceman on the panel too. Iceman, you wanted to say something? Then we gonna go to A Train after Eskimo. Go ahead.
Yeah, my son, I couldn't go to the game, so I sent my son to the game and
That's
and
what's
his
up.
mom. And he got a picture of Bridges. But on Cam Thomas scoring, he said in real life, you don't understand how high Cam Thomas elevates to shoot his jumper. He said
Right.
it's different watching on TV, but when you see him in real life, like he is getting off the ground at a crazy height. He's like, Dad, I'm telling you, like this dude is jumping out the
Right.
gym to shoot a jump shot. Like he is high as hell, bro. Like
Yo,
Yeah.
Eskimo. There was a play, right? We played Boston. I think it was early when we played Boston. We was at the Barclay, and Porzingis was guarding him, and he sized up Porzingis, and then he just let it off, and Porzingis jumped. I was like, yo, Porzingis gonna block this shit. But the elevation on the jump shot was so high that he shot it, and it was just on net. And I was like, yo, his elevation is severely
Bro, I
underrated.
be asking that nigga to come back down, bro. He be in the air for so long. Like, bro, come
Right. Even the awkward shit that he pulled, where he did like an awkward jump shot on Jalen Brown or some shit, and he turned around and turned his body in a different. I'm like, what? Nobody on this team can do shit like that.
bro.
When it comes to
Bro.
scoring,
He
it's
did a
just
whole post
insane.
move in the Wizards game. I was like, where this man coming up with the bag, bro?
And then the shit he did to Jordan Poole with the half spin, and Poole got lost, and
Bro,
he nasty. I don't give a
yeah, bro.
Cam is nasty,
Bro,
bro.
that Jordan Poole, like, cause that Jordan Poole and Cam Thomas matchup was pretty dope to watch, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was good.
Yeah.
That
That
was
shit was good.
Hold on. I want to say this. Then we're gonna go to A Train. Shout out to A Train. He was in the comments cooking. He pulled.
we
up on
gonna
the
see them
panel.
a lot though in the future.
But let me just say this again. I said that I'm reiterating what I said last stream. You see what they pay in Jordan Poole. You see what they paying Cam Thomas. If y'all get Donovan Mitchell, if y'all keep pushing that envelope, even if he wants to be here, so fucking what? What we paying a guy that could score? What they paying? Free agents are getting for a guy that can score 38. It's Jordan Poole money, bro, and we getting that out of Cam Thomas. We don't need to give the bag to a two guard. You gonna spend bread like that? You gonna spend a bag like that? Do it on a 4 or 5. But again,
I agree.
not to be long winded. Let's go to A Train. A Train, talk to me, man. I pulled up the game and you see we just got in the background. The Celtics is winning now. Talk to me, man. What's going on?
We sharing your countdown.
No.
This is sad, y'all.
Yeah. We hoping
Nah.
we want the Hawks to, you know what I'm saying? We going for the Celtics right now.
I got a
Nah,
Celtics
but
jersey
what
under my shirt, yo.
Celtics,
So,
but-
y'all, let me stop.
Nah,
It
but
is what it is, man.
what I'm saying is, if you want Donovan Mitchell, how the hell are we gonna get Donovan Mitchell? Because if we have to even trade or get him, you know Cleveland's gonna want Cam Thomas.
Mhm.
So
It makes no sense, which is why I
how
don't
would you
even think we
even
should
make
trade
that
for them.
trade?
I'm
That
not
wouldn't
doing
make
that.
us.
I'm not trading Cam Thomas. I wouldn't
That's what
never.
I'm saying.
I'm not trading none of the
There's
young
no
talent
player
niggas
in
on
this
this team.
league I would trade Cam Thomas for.
Respectfully.
Yeah, and I
No
think
player.
my thing is, bro, my thing with this Cam Thomas, though, we seen these battles. He competed with Donovan Mitchell. He competed with the guy from Philly. What's that guy?
Tyrese Maxey.
The Tyree Maxey.
We didn't get
He
the
competed with
win, but
Jordan
he
Poole.
competed with Boston.
Yo, like how many matchups we need to see this man compete with? Like
Right.
He competes with
Right.
Milwaukee. He
he
competes
competed
with
with
Boston.
that Damian. He almost beat Damian Leonard too with that first Milwaukee
Yeah.
game, shooting from half court. Like, bro,
He single-handedly beat the Clippers.
yeah, like.
Uh-huh.
He was
Yeah,
balling at the
he
Clippers.
beat the
I'm
Lakers. He
still
beat
tight.
that
We lost that
Reed
game.
battle.
We should have won
So
that.
I mean, like,
We
yo,
should
I
have
don't
won that game.
understand. We already see this man win the matchups. He breaking down double team that Bridges still can't, even though Bridges is developing. At the age 22, double team don't face Cam Thomas no more. He eat that
No.
for lunch. It's
Lunch.
DSJ. Is
And that's why I said. That's why I said. And that's why I said I'm hyped for Derek coming back. Because if Derek come back and Cam Thomas still here, those two. If I don't know if Lonnie resigns, but if Lonnie don't resign and we still got Derek, those two is going to be scoring juggernauts coming. Either start. Well, Derek coming off the bench because I'm sure Cam Thomas is going to be starting. But Derek coming off the bench, we're not going to lose any scoring. So with that being said,
for a while, bro.
I think he'll be in the G League and they'll probably work him up probably around, I guess I'll say December. I don't know. But I think him working up in the G League first and then him coming back and then working his way into the rotation. I think he gonna be a stud, bro.
I'd rather
But I
have
think
him on
Lonnie
this
gotta
team,
be.
man, than that bum ass Ben Simmons. To hell with this.
I agree. I mean, Ben doing nothing for this team anyway.
Yeah,
All respect.
Ben got dissed by Shaq. I just read it. Shaq said, "Damn, if I'm getting paid that much money to sit on the bench talking about my back is hurting me, put some icy on that shit and just go out there and play."
It's more harder than that, bro. Cause
Yeah, I know it's harder than that, but
yeah, that no, he got a
let's
6-year-old back, bro. That's hard.
But let's just be real. Ben Simmons is not
Nah, Breezy
the
put
player
it up.
he used to be.
Thomas.
Hold on, yeah. I know y'all talk about Ben Simmons, but I don't. Give me a second, bro. Let me
With
get to this thing real
36.
quick.
Yo, y'all like them fade jerseys? That's
35th of the season.
Got him.
Thomas
Ooh.
fighting and hitting. Damn,
that was in OT. So it's not like it was like regular season. That was in overtime.
That was a good matchup. That was like Kobe-esque right there.
Nah, seriously.
I mean, that's his favorite player.
No, exactly. Yo, that was a shout to A-Train.
Oh wait, Breezy, did you see when he did the triple fake, the triple pump fake? And I forgot who was guarding him, but he did the triple pump fake 3 times.
It was a mini.
Yeah, then he did the spin off and got the. That shit was nasty.
Yeah,
he got a bag, man.
Yeah,
he got a bag.
Yeah.
He got a bag. I get Donovan Mitchell coming here would be exciting because he athletic and stuff. Like I get it, but this nigga at 22 got a bag, man. This is you can't pay nobody like Breezy said. You gotta pay people this money to produce like that. And we got him at 22 on his contract like this. And he can do this for you?
Bro, like let's be honest, man. Cam Thomas, like the way he's producing, Breezy put up a good point. The way he's producing is robbery, bro. He deserves. Look, bro, y'all remember still my favorite Cam Thomas performance of all times when he beat the Knicks single-handedly. Y'all remember? I know y'all remember last
when he hit that.
Yeah, I was at that game. Yeah,
bro, that was the most nasty. That's when I became a fan.
KD was on here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
yo,
when
no,
KD didn't play, but he sat
Not
out. The
K.
whole bench sat
yeah,
Yeah,
out.
right.
he did.
The
It
Him
was
and
whole
just, it was
Aldridge did that
him. It
pick and
was
roll
him, LaMarcus
over.
Aldridge. Yeah,
Yeah, he
he
did
was
that pick and
cooking
roll
Mitchell
over
too.
and
He was
over. That's when
cooking
I
Mitchell
became a
Robinson
fan,
on that.
yo. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
what am I? Why? Who is this kid?
Yeah,
Everybody
nah.
went crazy. Like I
Hold
was
on,
like, who is this? Yo,
hold
how
on,
he
hold on.
beat the Knicks by himself? Like,
Yeah,
and Randolph was playing too. Like, bro,
yeah.
like that. That
Hold
was
on,
amazing.
hold on. Let me say this. When it come down to Cam Thomas, the reason why I really was paying attention to him too, it was just doing my due diligence, loving the game. And I remember I had just started the KVN Who Run the City, the podcast, me and T-Tom, the Knick fan. Case in point is in the off season, it was quote unquote no basketball, but it really was. If you was paying attention, it was the summer league. And I knew about Day'Ron Sharpe and Cam Thomas being first round picks, so I wanted to watch him in the summer league. I mean, I'll be honest with you, when there's no basketball in the NBA, I miss basketball, and I try to get close to it. I play basketball in the summer. Case in point is I watched the summer league, and he was the co-MVP of the summer league, bro. He was hooping then before he
Right,
got to the NBA. So I was watching Cam Thomas before he got to the NBA because he was co-MVP with Obi-Wan that played for the Pacers now.
right,
And
right.
yeah, watching him, and I paid attention to, and the argument between me and, or the debate rather, between me and T-Tom was who's going to be the better player, Cam Thomas or Quentin Grimes. And I was telling him Cam Thomas then. And when you look at Quentin Grimes and Cam Thomas right now, you can't. Cam Thomas is better than Quentin Grimes as
Not
an
a
NBA.
comparison, man.
And as an NBA basketball player, Cam
They
Thomas.
barely got any young talent there anyway, for real. Like we got mad young talent on this team. I think Cam Thomas is arguably better than all of the young talent that they have on that Knicks team. Like at this point, it is what it is. We saw it in the summer league. He was balling. Niggas was scared because that's when we had Katie and Kyrie. They're like, "Yo, these niggas got another scorer in the draft."
Yo, hold on. I want
Like,
before we get to the next conversation, I want y'all to pay attention to something. Two things. One, you see who he get slapping pound to. You see who, now I'm saying, who right there, like, yo, I fucks with you. Claxton. That's his man's in them. Claxton and Cam Thomas, look for them to be teammates going forward in the future. This shit is the part that you should not miss. Because certain plays, it's really up to you to help the team. Where you going to be in ISO situations, we just can't exploit him in those situations. Now, if Kevin Ollie can continue to put him in situations where he is running the ISO, but it's only like part of the game plan, not the game plan, then yeah, we rocking. And you see that in his I would say skills, because that wasn't
but
nothing but you can't just do that.
Breezy,
But that's
you know why Ollie loves Cam Thomas though. Like you got to remember, if y'all did your homework, Ollie. Yeah, I'm not comparing those two, but Ollie played with Allen Iverson,
who
so
played with Allen Iverson.
he Kevin Ollie.
Oh yeah.
He was on that Philly team, so I think he just likes. And you saw what he did in college. Shabazz Napier was one of the probably best players during that time. So I think he likes guards that just can get a bucket. Like I feel like he works well with that offense. Like even him running Cam at point sometimes, not all the time. Like you the starting point guard, but like just let him get his reps in at the point guard, so he has the ability to at least know how to find guys. I think with Cam Thomas next season, I want to see him get at least 6 assists per game, or at least 5 assists per game.
For
Like
for
I
for
wanted
example,
to.
too, and this is all theory. I wanted to add what LM said. Even with the Bucks game, I feel like Kevin Ali, like when we lost to the, I feel like that was his strategy. That way it was competitive, even taking sharp. Or even though that was wrong, I know Breezy didn't like that. I understand it, but I feel like that was his roster that he wanted to do finally. Because you can't really take Finney Smith with his contract. You know what I mean? You can't take other players. But I feel like that was his roster that he wanted to implement, and his playing style, it looked like more. You know what I mean? That's what I got out of it. Because he said, I wanted just to see Clowney more. That he said, I know Sharp is mad at me. I didn't want to see Clowney more. So I think once, I think if it was like Kevin Ollie, I think the game, our roster and our playing style, and we will still have Sharp too. I don't think it would be a different playing style. And I think we watching his actually strategy that he want to implement. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking
It
about.
would be the same playing style. It's just that he takes the half court more serious than JV did. He runs more sets to try to help these dudes out more than JV does. And
Right.
defensively, he does the same thing. That's why our defense went up to like 15 or something when he took over from All-Star. And Cam Thomas though, he didn't help himself out at the beginning during his rookie years. And I can tell you the story of why they kept putting him back in the G League, and then his attitude was fucked up. You already know that he had a messed up attitude. But
He's
they
a
kept
cocky
putting him
dude
down.
though. Cam Thomas is a cocky
Yeah,
dude.
he is. But I'm saying he is breezy.
He is breezy.
But
He
Because
can be
was
cocky at
one
times,
time before
Reed.
you go, Eskimo. I just want to say one thing. They asked him, they were like, "Yo, how does Ben Simmons impact your game?" Cam Thomas said, "Ben Simmons don't impact my game. I play how I play, regardless who's on the court."
That's what I'm saying. Like that's not
He got a little cockiness for him.
Yeah, he do.
Hold on. It's one thing to say that he has cockiness. It's another thing to say he has a bad attitude. That's two different things. And I am agreeing that he is cocky, but at the end of the day, I contribute that to confidence. And let me explain the confidence and the cockiness, pause or whatever, right? Now, when you have known to be, and he knows that he never came off the bench in his whole professional basketball career. Like that's something I heard him say in an interview. Now, what JJ read it. Now, that being said, case in point is he understood being behind KD and Kyrie, but he still wanted to play. And I know for one that if you put Cam Thomas next to KD, we're a better team. And I seen that when we were on the Spurs where they double KD, like they double Cam Thomas now, they was doubling KD. Cam Thomas got the ball because they double KD and scored, and we won the game versus.
Oh yeah, KD made a play for him. KD said he made a play for him. I know exactly the game you told me.
You know, see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, I don't contribute him having a bad attitude. I contribute him being human. He's a basketball player, professional basketball player, and you want him to just be comfortable with not getting minutes. And he know that he could be like.
What was part of the reason that he wasn't getting minutes?
He wasn't passing. That's
exactly.
No,
that was Steve. That was Steve Nash running though.
That was breezy. That was exactly.
Listen, but did you see? Hold on, shout out what I'm saying. What I'm saying, we just talking, getting some things clear. You know what I'm saying? Smack. When it get out of, what he said? He said smack. Something about the back, and then you got to do back alignment. Some shit he said. That was a Lux bar. That shit was tough. But anyway, case in point is, he answered this question in the last post-game interview. That's why I noticed. He was like, "Yo, I was taking a lot of shots because." I'm not getting the minutes that I was getting DNP, so I didn't know I was going to play. So he said, my first instinct is to shoot the ball.
Yeah, that's what he said.
He was like, "Yo, but the more minutes I get, the more reps I get, then I feel like I could pass the ball because I know I'm gonna be in the game." But that's a natural instinct of a basketball player that decided he was going to be a scorer from a kid. You know what I mean? Since a teenager. So right. That's what I'm thinking. Like,
that's what he be when he do that, it doesn't look good on him for one. But the reason why he wasn't getting no playing time like that because he wasn't passing. So they sent him to the G League because they knew he could score. So they said, work on your passing, work on your defense. I watched him in the G League. He couldn't pass like that, Breezy. He wasn't a good passer.
He was scoring though. That nigga was balling.
Exactly. So they already know he could do that. And they said, go down there and work on this. And when he went, he was upset. He didn't want to do that. He wanted to hoop. There's more. He's like I said, back then, his attitude is different now. Like he's like, all right, there's more to the game than just me scoring. So I got to do these other things. But before, when they was telling him to do that, he was upset. He was carrying like, I ain't want to do this. I watched him in the G League so many times. Like, how a point guard would run they play full speed, pass the ball. He would do a move, slow down, walk it, then pass it like he didn't want to pass the ball. That's the type of shit that got him fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told you he had a messed up attitude at first. Now he's
Yeah,
seeing.
now he's coming along. Yeah.
Now he's seeing like if I do these things, I can stay on the floor. He didn't understand that before. That's why he kept pouting. You see him pouting on the side because he's not getting in the game. That's what messed him up at the beginning.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
I think both
Lately,
of
he's been doing that. Lately, he has
right.
been doing that.
But
I
that
think
just
both of
shows
y'all
you
got
how
points
good
though.
his scoring is so good. It makes his passing easier. That really will affect. That's why I think Curry's a good passer. Not even his passing is because people scared of his shooting. It makes his passing easier. Like that's what.
Steph got immense gravity to him. Like you got to guard the nigga from damn near half court. So I mean, when you got scoring like that, it's going to be it opens up the floor for everybody. Like when Cam is scoring and he's also getting the offensive involved and Clax and Mikel and everybody involved, it makes the game easier. Because now it's all now. Oh, these guys is getting. I'm hot, cool, but if these guys see me balling and you know what I'm saying, they get into their little rhythms or whatever the case may be, then the game flows. It just flows better, and it's been that for the past few games that Cam Thomas has been getting these minutes. Even when Claxton, I guess he I guess now flip flop because a couple of months ago that nigga was tight at Cam because he wasn't passing the ball. But
What like
now the shit looking like okay, my man, he finally learning. You know what I'm
now?
saying? That's why he said, "Yo, I'll follow wherever Cam Thomas go. We gonna follow." Like,
As you notice with Clax at the beginning of the game, they start going to him early. It's because during
mhm.
the game, like I've been saying, they don't really throw the ball into the post like that unless it's a lob or you know what I'm saying. They drive in,
Right.
they get stuck, and give him a bounce pass or something like that. So they've been giving him like very few isolation plays and just let him do him. Like it's like 3 plays or 2 plays they'll give him, and then they're running the way they run it after. So you know what I'm saying? It's more so of like they want the big man want to show what they could do too. Why everybody else could, you know what I'm saying, do their thing on the perimeter, and I just gotta catch lobs and get rebounds and shit like that. That's how Clax look at it. Plus, he trying to get
But
paid.
Iceman, that's what I'm saying. If his game was overall developed, which I think it is, but he's just not allowed to do it. He will get the
Yeah, Ali.
ball.
Ali said that in the not to cut you off. Ali said that in an interview. Claxton can dribble. Claxton can handle the ball. He can. I think he said he could shoot. He said he could do all
Right.
these things
So,
that's
but
possible.
I do want to say something though. Like Eskimo, everything you're saying is right. I mean, I agree with the most part. I think that's why I don't want to with Breezy Point when he was bringing Atkinson or whatever. This is why I don't want to change coaches. I know you'd be like, yo, I feel like these people need time to. I think just chemistry building. Because I used to see Claxton highlights. These scoop layups that he made that used to be part of his game. But I feel like now his little by little his game is coming back to him. You know, some people develop faster than others, and I think Cam Thomas is learning his players. Even though Finney Smith, I love you, brother. If you're listening, Cam Thomas is supposed to have 10 assists and you're ruining it. But that's not the point.
Yo,
The point is, yo, like I think they all starting to build chemistry, and I think we should keep if we do keep adding new players and trading this and trading that, you got to redevelop chemistry and this. Because at first I feel like they didn't believe in Claxton. Sometimes you don't like. You ever hoop with somebody, you be like, yo, if I pass the ball, he gonna miss. But now I think they're building trust with each other. Everybody building trust, and I think that's why the games are looking a little bit different. I don't know. I can be wrong. That's just my observation.
Nah, you're not wrong. I just think the issue with that is with Cam Thomas, the front office got some thinking to do. Because the fact of the matter is, we all know Cam wasn't part of their plans
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
beginning of the season. Now that he's doing this, and they can't ignore it any further, because not only is he getting noticed by the fans, he's also getting noticed by the league
yeah.
and social media. The nigga
Yeah,
been on
because
ESPN.
if you
He's been
really
on
look at it,
thousands of of pages. Ball don't stop. Shout out to him. Like he's been on thousands of pages getting covered saying, "Yo, Brooklyn needs to either rebuild with him or build around Cam.
Damn.
And I think it's only so long that a GM or whoever or sign him can ignore some shit like that now that he blew up smoke. I mean, it is what it is at this point. So now you gotta consider Cam moving forward,
Yeah,
whether
you
you
got
trade him or
you're
not.
right
But
about
he has
that.
to be in the future moving forward. I'm not saying he got to be the numero uno. If you can get somebody that's the numero uno, cool. I don't mind Cam Thomas being the second option, but you got to be able to get somebody here who you know is a definitive number one
You
option,
facts.
and and put Cam Thomas alongside that person, whoever it is, and let McHale be the third option. And I think that's something that gets the ball rolling. So Cam Thomas can. I feel like if I'm Sean Marks in them, he's untouchable, and I think Day should be untouchable too. Like they came in together. You know what I'm saying? They got the most chemistry. Trendon should be staying. That's his LSU buddy. You know what I'm saying? If anyone know how Cam gonna play, it's definitely Trendon Watford. So keep trending. Lonnie, I don't know. I don't know how they feel about Lonnie. I mean, he's had some injury issues, but if you want to keep him going forward, cool. But I don't know. It's a tough read. I'm not even gonna lie, but I think most of this roster is not gonna be here that's starting next season, especially because this season was like tryouts, pretty goddamn much. But
Yeah,
we'll see.
If you if you
I want Bridges to come back. I you need your Bridges. If you listening, buddy, yo, learn how to pass this summer, son. Your passing is horrific, bro. That man be passing like
the
he's
pro-
Stevie Wonder, son,
the
bro.
problem with Bridges, y'all, and I've been watching it. Mikael Bridges is tired. I love that Iron Man
He
thing
is.
that he's trying to do, but if you really look at him, even in the games, it's like he's breathing for life. He is tired, and when that happens, your game slows down. There's a lot of passes that Mikael Bridges is making that looks horrendous. That I'm like, damn, what are you doing? And then there's shots that he's shooting that I'm like, this is not the Mikael Bridges we got last year. If
Let
you seen the
Jalen Wilson
Mikael
take his
Bridges from
spot for one
last year
game.
I
to
think
this
too
year,
with the Mikael Bridges, I think he's mentally there, but physically his body just be like, yo, like you can mentally be there, but your body can
yeah,
shut off. Like
Yeah,
right.
his
yeah,
body is
yeah.
Hold on,
Yo,
hold
the
on. Let me
man has
hold on.
played every game this year.
Yeah, like hold
Every
on. Let
game.
me read this comment by Saint. He says his shot looks tired, has no lift. I agree
yeah.
with that. There's no oomph. There's no, and there's the oomph. Like
Fact.
there's no snap to it. Like you see when Cam Thomas hit him with that spin move, that wasn't lazy. Like he worked on that. That's something that you know what I mean. That was quick, swift. It was you know what I mean. It happened real fast. You know what I mean. And I'm saying that to say you as a basketball player, you got to be deceptive. You have to fake the defender out. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta act like you're going left, but you're going right.
I
And the
think
guy just don't have that in his shot. Like everybody know he fit to take the jumper, and it's not like he got a real quick jump release. And again, when I see him jump, it's not like he jumped wild tall. And I'll be thinking his shot look funny sometimes. I don't know if I like the way his shot look.
Yo, Brady.
His shot looks funny. His shots look funny because he's tired now, dude. He
Yeah,
is
Yeah.
he's
tired.
tired,
you
man.
can tell when he pushes through because I can always tell if his shot's going in or short because
Yeah.
if he get a high lift, that's his normal shooting. But when he jumps short and you see it shooting them bullet shots sometimes and it don't even get hit the side of the rim or he shoot that fade away and it don't even reach. I'm like, my dude is
Yo,
done. Like his legs, he pushing
My
through.
thing is, let Jalen Wilson take his spot
Legs, he
for a game, man. Like, get some rest. Like, we're not going anywhere anyway. Like, season damn near over.
Yo,
Get some
it's
rest,
it's
bro.
Yo,
so
hold on.
crazy
No,
though.
yo, I want to say this, bro. The dude is not even close to AC Green record. Like,
yeah, not even
like
close.
he's struggling to get through these games, and he think about AC Green. Now, what I want to say is this: the build on AC Green and Mikal Bridges is totally different. If you
Yeah,
ask me,
AC Green was way bigger
AC
than
Green was stronger, way strong. I'm gonna pull up a picture of AC Green for y'all, man. This shit ain't no
Nah,
joke. Man.
AC Green was big and built, man. He was nothing like Mikal Bridges. He was
Right.
muscular, man.
But it ain't that many players that could do this though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
It ain't a
That's
lot of
But
players
I
that can
think
just push
I
through
think
and
to
just
Mc,
play
to
all the time.
Mikel, I think Mikel's ailment here, or the reason why he's so tired, is because they got this nigga doing stuff that he shouldn't be doing.
yeah. The problem is Mikal
He's
Bridges
trying to
plays
play more.
defense. He plays
Right,
defense, and
he
when he
got it.
plays
He playing
defense,
more
it's like,
offense now because they got him as this offensive juggernaut guy when he's not.
That
If he focused more on the, and I'm not saying Mikal Bridges don't need to score. Like, of course, nigga. Besides freaking Lonnie, he one of the
right,
other scorers on the team,
right.
so he got to score. But I'm saying if we get somebody, whether it's the first option or not, where he can be regulated to the third option and Cam Thomas is the second option or whatever the case may be, he's not going to be tired because then now it's like, thank God I
yep.
can focus on defense. And
Yeah.
if I'm open in the catch and shoot, I could just do my thing. I don't got to do all of this extra shit I was doing last season.
So
Yo,
you
So
know,
Bridges
once
jump
he
shot
gets
kind of look
that,
like Ray Allen to me a little bit, yo. They both got that
Yo,
look.
yo, hold on. I want y'all to see this. Look at AC Green. Dude work out, bro. He work out. You know, I see Mikal Bridges, man. Look like he skipped leg day or some shit, man. Like,
nah,
He
he's
skip
skinny,
body
skinny.
day,
I ain't
yo.
gonna. He
built
might be
is
more
built is
skinny than
different.
Cracks. I ain't gonna hold you.
His build is
Oh
different,
my.
bro.
Oh my God!
yo,
It
like,
reminded me of
hold on.
what Josh Hart said he looks like Squidward.
Yeah, look at AC Green, dog. They look like he worked out right there on
Yeah,
number
he
40.
works out. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? This is the guy he's trying to compete with the games and beating his record, bro. Fuck that
Nah,
record. Take a day off. Hold
he
on,
ain't gonna.
Mikal Bridges could have PTO, man. He gotta have PTO,
Yo,
bro.
You know what
Yeah,
it?
Mikal
Bro,
Bridges
You know
got
what it is.
he's
You
not
know
even
what it
looking
is,
like he's trying to
Breezy.
shoot through the net. He keep hitting the rim, bro. He might
I
as
feel
well
like
stand there and get his rebound because he's gonna
I
go
feel like
short.
sometimes. I feel like sometimes, honestly, guys. I think he's just trying to develop some type of chemistry with Cam, and I don't know if he just want to sit down. But honestly, he needs a game off. He really does.
Right, let Jalen Wilson take his spot, man. Let Jalen take his spot and you sit down the game, bro. It ain't like we trying to get home court. Like
Yo,
this
Yeah.
season damn near done.
you
Like
know,
you can
yo,
chill
talking
out.
about Jalen Wilson, it's crazy because we lost Royce O'Neal, but we got Royce O'Neal and the light skin for him, bro. Like they basically the same man.
I
Like,
said that, but that Bridges doing more. That was JV's plan from the beginning. He said at the beginning of the season, he said, "I want to see how much Mikal can handle, and we're gonna put a lot on his plate and all that." But he was doing good for the most part of the season. But for him to do it for the whole season, his first time trying, it's taking a toll on. It's taking a
Yeah.
toll, bro.
I mean,
You know
if you looked at it last year, he wasn't even doing half the things that he's doing this year.
what I mean? Hell
Like
no.
Right.
last,
but last
What
year,
Bill
you gotta
Johnson said,
remember,
I
last
agree.
year he was doing his Suns and they was doing Dallas plays. This was Jock Vaughn plays this year, and we can all admit that it was obviously horrific.
yeah, it was horrific. Man.
Yeah, it
I
Right.
was.
wanted
What
that
Bill
guy
Johnson
gone.
said is facts. I agree with that. Like Bridges scoring 15 to 20 points a game and playing defense is fine.
He did that last
Yeah,
night and it
that's what.
worked. He got a steal.
Right. Every
Yeah,
they be saying, yo, when Cam Thomas go off and Mikel doesn't, we win. When Mikel go off and Cam Thomas doesn't go, we win. I think this shouldn't be like that. I feel like let Cam Thomas take the scoring load because he clearly built for it. Mikel don't got to
But
score 40 every
but the
game.
thing
Let
the
him
thing
be.
if
Let
you
him take 15 to 20 shots or
you
whatever the case may be and
you
play
right on
defense.
that. You right on that because if you really look at it, everybody is gun hoing for Cam Thomas when he got the ball. He's getting double team, triple team, get the ball out of his
Exactly.
hands, and he finds Mikal Bridges open shot basket. So clearly, you got to keep riding that wave going forward. I mean, it's working. I
I
Yeah,
mean,
and
wouldn't.
Mikal Bridges
I
is
wouldn't
good
say.
off ball, so he can pick his shots and impact the game. Like you see it look like Mikal Bridges ain't doing nothing. You look at the scoreboard, this man have 18 points, like that, because he just can play off the ball. You know what I mean? So he gotta just
Like he got 17 in the first half, in the first quarter, bro. Like
yeah.
Very,
that's somebody you gotta give him the green light
yeah,
because
they had a stat on Twitter that both of them, they was like Mikal had like 2 or 3 games where he scored high in the fourth quarter, and Cam had like 5. So the thing is, right, the way y'all see it now is now that Ali is putting the ball in Cam hands more. The plan, the strategy for, except for that Cleveland game that we won, the strategy was don't let Mikal go off on us. They only let Cam go off. Sometimes they blitz him sometimes, but they always try to stop Mikal. In some games it worked for the most part until we played Cleveland. Then it didn't work because the both of them went off 25 and 28. You know what I'm saying? Because he is the only help that you have. You know, Mikal is Cam. If Lonnie's not playing or he's not scoring, he has no other help. So the strategies that the team's been using, except for Cleveland, was take Mikal out of the game and let Cam score. Cam has to beat you. That's why we've been losing games, because we ain't had no bench.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I think,
we
but,
damn
but
near
I think
lost that
now, like I
Orlando
said, this
game
is
because
more.
we had
We
no
gonna
bench.
see more because I don't know when Cam Johnson is coming back, but like and DFJ. But I really think that size, like I don't know, I could be wrong. You know, I could be wrong, but look, we've been playing taller lately, and you can see the results. I mean, and even like a taller defender that's not athletic is still, a bother to anybody. You know what I mean? Height matters in ball, so I think that's something that we need to look, because we really too small, man. I mean, that's just the truth.
Yeah,
Like,
I think we should
it's a little
experiment and
bit.
let Warford run the point.
It's a little bit of the height, but it's more of their young energy that helps. You know what I mean?
Right.
The height helps, but the energy they got, because they fresh. They got fresh legs. So
Right.
you know what I
So,
mean?
yeah,
so
They out there
basically,
hooping.
Like that
you
Milwaukee
saying
game, you
watch.
see how many offensive rebounds and defensive rebounds we got just off they hustle? We was in the bonus for the whole fourth quarter.
Right.
The whole fourth quarter. Every foul we got, we was going to the line. Based off the hustle that Wilson and Clowney was doing.
yeah,
Like,
but I do agree. I mean, but we got like a lot of like when those players don't play. Like for example, I don't know if y'all noticed like Warford. Like Wolf and Cam Thomas have a similar playing style to like. Then I'm not saying they are these players before people attack me, but like they play similar to like Draymond Green and Curry. Like Walford is like the point guard, like have power forward. You know what I mean? And Cam Thomas, he got shooting guard. Like I think so. They got a lot of complimentary. Sharp play defense. He's quick on his feet. Like we have these young players. Wilson, he could be at the wing playing defense. Like a lot of our young players, we can have like a full roster that we can place in people in their right positions more than our vets that we have. That's what I'm seeing for these couple games.
Yo, what
So
do
we
y'all
just
think?
need a healthy roster going next season, man. Hopefully
Yeah,
niggas don't get injured.
yeah. Yo, man. Again, I told you I text Kenny Anderson the other day. I said I wish he was on the team. He laughed at it. Yeah,
We
Kenny
on
Anderson.
Golden State now, right?
Kenny Anderson. He used to play for the Nets.
Oh, yeah.
I texted. I tweeted him the other day, and it was a clip where I was talking about him, and he responded to it. I was like, "Yeah, I wish he was on the team right now." And he was laughing. Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
We need Vince on the team. We need whoever we can get, bro.
I think, far as guard play, Cam Thomas, if he stays with the Brooklyn Nets, he's going to be one of the better guards that ever graced the Brooklyn Nets jersey, bro. I'm telling you.
I hope he beat that Brook Lopez record. That shit got to
He could
get
beat the Brook
replaced.
Lopez record. That's a fact. Hold on,
I
I'm
want
about
that. I want him to replace that Brook Lopez record, bro. Somebody got to take that shit.
Do
if it
you
can't, it can't Thomas stays, he gonna be. I don't
he
know,
taking
man.
that right.
He might be
Hold on,
one of
let's
the
have a
Brooklyn legends. You never know.
yeah, nah. Let's have a whole segment on that because I'm gonna probably clip this. We go, you know what I mean, share it. I want LM to keep going with
Don't
that.
tell me that Breezy's gonna get another quote, alleged quote. Let's see if we can tell the future.
Hold on, no, no.
Hold
Again, like I said, this show is for the fans, by the fans. Shout to LM. He says again, speak more to Cam Thomas being able to break Brook Lopez scoring record for the Nets. Talk to me, bro.
I think with consistency in minutes, which I'm sure if he stays here, he's definitely going to be getting minutes. I don't think he stays on the bench any longer. If he stays here for a long ass time, don't get traded. If he a net for life, he's breaking that Brook Lopez record. This is somebody that can. He said it himself. If he was the start of the team, he averaging 25. So the fact of the matter is, we've seen him get 40 games. We've seen him get 30 games. He has obviously he has a scoring skill set, but his skill set alone, if he putting up if he averaging at least 28 per every season, I think it gets closer to him breaking that record. And if he breaks that Brook Lopez record, but also by the grace of God, we win a chip or something in the next few years, he gonna go down as a Brooklyn legend, hands down. And especially if he adds to that championship run, that we could have if he's part of that team. I think we got somebody in niggas. We talking about anomalies and shit. I think the nigga's an anomaly at 27. How do you get somebody? And shout out to Sean. I can't blame Sean for the pick. How do you get somebody like that in that draft at 27?
Yo, if you're not
something
talking,
like
mute up.
that is
Damn, Leaf. God
so
damn.
so somebody at 27 that you get, and he seems like, I don't think Cam Mom's being in Brooklyn. I just think he wanted more minutes. So I feel like if he stay here, and he our hometown hero, he our hometown all-star, he or whatever the case may be, and he keep a scoring run going, which we already all know he's gonna do, he's beating that record. Point blank period. And I think Nets fans is gonna look at Cam Thomas as like how Golden State looks at Steph. Maybe not superstar wise, but in terms of what he means to the city, what he means to the culture, every time he step in the Barclay, he put on a show. Niggas is gonna be in the building if he break that Brook Lopez record. I think niggas is gonna be in the stands congratulating, and shit. Maybe it gets hung up in the Barclays one day. Cam Thomas breaks the record, but that would be nice to see.
Here you go. Here you go right here.
Yo, that was legendary. LM. You know they gonna be when we get older. They gonna be saying that we some hating niggas. We be like y'all couldn't compete with Cam Thomas back in the day. Say like
Now, hold on, but no, Brook Lopez got 10,444 points. I think Cam Thomas could get 10,000.
Oh, he can get to that. He can get to that.
Brooklyn Nets.
If he healthy, knocking on wood, healthy.
If he right, if he fully healthy for the rest of his career, he's beating that. Hands down.
For what is
I want to see if he can get a 60 game. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Hold on. For what it's worth, he don't have a trail history of going through major injuries like maybe a Harry Giles who had a big injury in college. He had one injury where he missed the game. I hear him speak to it about how he would have averaged 25 in college, but didn't because he missed the game because of injury. One game. You got a player like Kyrie Irving who only played like 9 games in college and got to the NBA. Cam Thomas played over 20-something games and broke Shaquille O'Neal's record at LSU for scoring more than 20 points more than he did. He had more 20-point games than Shaquille O'Neal at LSU. So again, for him to break that record, Shaq's record, and then I think about Brook Lopez record. Oh yeah. If Cam Thomas stays in Brooklyn Nets, which I hope he does, because we got a mural of Kobe right across the street from Barclays. Kobe is his favorite player. Maybe he considers it contingent on how things go. Now, that being said, if he does, he clears this, bro. He clears this. I think he could. I think if between next year and the year after, if he stays in Brooklyn Nets, he could get in that top 20 range of being a scorer. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where he at now. I know he's not number one, obviously, but he scored over 1,000 points already. So 10,000 would be like 10 seasons. I think he could score 10,000 before 10 seasons.
9 years for the Brook Lopez to get that record? Him being here for 9 years?
For this, how many
don't know.
How many seasons did it take? Oh, he said 9. Marlene said 9. 9 years to get that record. Are we sure Cam will be here for that long? We know.
That's a good question.
That's a long time.
That's a very good question.
I can't consider.
I don't know. I think somebody gonna give Cam Thomas a bag in the future, yo. A big bag that he probably can't turn in.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know. It's gonna be a while. Can he break the record before 9 years? I don't know. I think he can, but like I said, he would have to be a constant. Like he would have to be getting minutes and shit. But
honestly,
go ahead, bro.
No, honestly, I could truly. If there's one player in the NBA right now that I can say Cam Thomas can like imitate the way their path is almost the same, it would be Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Like,
oh, bro, that's what you're taking people coming for you for that one, bro. That's a tough one.
They're gonna be in your head for that.
But here's the thing. Look what he was doing. Look what he was doing on the Clippers. Clippers traded him, got rid of him for Paul George. His game just developed and developed and developed. And look at him now in OKC.
Good point, though.
Cam Thomas could do the same thing. The same exact thing.
So you saying if he got traded, he'll be more developed?
I'm not saying
no. He's saying when he got developed to a star.
Yeah, so he could develop into a Shai Gilgeous-Alexander because his game went from like average to star to now almost like a superstar. So
that's bro. You got to be careful. They're gonna come after you, but that's a tough take, bro. You predict this, that's gonna be tough. Because Gilbert is nasty.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Wow, that's an interesting take. Because I'm not gonna lie, Shai, obviously Shai 6'6", he could play defense, but I mean, if he comes this route, that means because the OKC organization, Sam Presti and them niggas, they trust in Shai all the way. So it's like I don't know if Sean Marks. If Cam wants to go that direction, I don't know if Sean Marks believe in Cam Thomas.
But to his point, that makes sense. That Shai, you feel me? Shai have been losing a lot of which to be expected. He haven't won into now, so like he has a good sheet now. So I mean, he does have a good point there. And like you always say, LM, they put a good roster around them too. So you gotta that also helps with winning. So who knows? I'm not saying that. Yeah, I want the future to tell me. I'm not predicting things. Because Shai is tough, so I don't know. But I see what you're saying, though.
Yeah, that's gonna take a miracle. If he develop into a Shai, I ain't gonna hold you. I want him to develop into something. I don't know if Cam Thomas gonna be a superstar, but if he an all-star for this team, I think that'll be fine.
On that note, I'm gonna say two things. Bridges broke one of Joe Harris's records for in season threes for the Nets, and he's like, I think he was like second on the list this season.
Right.
And on an interview, Dennis Schroeder said that the way Cam is playing, if he can pass the ball more and figure out coverages and do play like he's been playing, it will help the team more, and then that will help him in like I'm not taking exact words, but basically Cam will be a max player if he can do everything. You know what I mean? That's a max player.
He did say that. He's a max player type dude. They was killing him for that because they was like, yo, what he smoking? Also,
that's what I was trying to say before, though. Like, if he could figure out the game and affect it other than scoring, that's what I've seen Cam. That's what I see him as. I don't see him as a scorer.
You know what would be a beautiful Cam Thomas season stats for me? If he averaged 28, 5 rebounds per game, and 6 assists per game. To me, that is a perfect Cam Thomas stat line.
Yeah, no, that's
Fact.
healthy. That's healthy. I'll rock it. That's healthy.
If he
Yeah,
healthy
and that's
and he
reasonable
averaging
too.
28,
That's
5,
very
and
reasonable.
6,
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
I think.
nobody
Yeah,
can say nothing. Because
yeah, I
it's not
think
like he's not passing, not like he's not going for rebounds, which he is. Like that's a perfect overall game. That's most of the shooting guards averages now. Like
yeah,
we look at Anthony Edwards and Booker and Donovan and these guys.
But
yeah,
we can't say that Cam Thomas have been doing that since the All-Star break. Just my boy Finney Smith. cough.
right.
Finney not getting Finney not getting
Just really,
Cam assists, man.
he really
That's what
been
I was saying.
all the
He's starting
open
to.
Cam Thomas passes. He's the one, yo. I swear, every time he always misses. He would be averaging that
Yeah,
already easily. Like
yeah.
he be
That's
finding.
why you think people leave Dorian Finney-Smith wide open?
Right. They
For
was
real,
doing that in
this
Houston.
season, he probably had the most wide open threes than anybody else on his team.
And
This whole
he's
season.
missed.
Word.
Yes,
That's a
yo,
fact.
this whole and y'all know what Finney
Ben
Smith did,
Simmons
bro.
got
You
to
know
the
how like
smoke too.
they Finney Smith this season, bro. My hairline receiving. This man had the most openest threes ever. I was like, yo, son, just be. He like, Cam Thomas pass me the ball wide open, let me miss on. It's like, nah, he not missing purpose, but yo, he just missed all wide open threes. Like
And it's
Cam
so
Thomas
funny.
be finding him.
But it's so funny. He makes them in practice.
Yo,
Yeah.
hold
You
on,
see,
hold on.
like when they practice,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. A Train. Let's not go this way, A Train. Yo, let's just we all know that he should be traded. He should be traded, man. We not even debating on that right now. I gotta keep it real with you. A Train was in the chat cooking, the panel cooking. Shout out to A Train, man. Is this your first time on the panel, A Train?
first time.
Shout out to A Train. He said first time. That's funny. That's what's up though, man.
What is this game play?
I wanted to ask y'all this question. We talking about Cam Thomas, but what about Mikal Bridges? Y'all think he could crack the top 10 in games played for the Brooklyn Nets? The 10th is Darwin Cook, 464 games. Y'all see Mikal here at that long?
I mean, the way
I don't
Mikal
know.
Bridges really Iron Man, bro. This man, nothing put him down. I see this man puts his ankle play normal. I see this man get like arm lines play. Like, bro, I don't know what genetics because it cannot be his skin body, bro. He got some strong genetics.
If we can take Mikel's Iron Man-ness and like sprinkle a little bit on that on Ben, bro, this team would be so much better. Like we need to.
we need to.
Mikel needed whatever he doing.
Mikal
He needed to
Bridges
go to Ben
genetics
Simmons
to
and
Ben
give him his
Simmons
regimen.
back. Like OD, yo, like
Right, that sprinkle thing that Mikel be doing with the celebration. He need to do that shit to Ben, bro, on his back or some shit. Poor. It's
I think
sprinkle some little.
Ben Simmons needs to find out what Mikel's regimen is because
Right.
maybe that's the only way he can survive a season.
Right,
bro.
It's
Nothing.
Tell him
it's
like, yo,
damn
what
near
you do to be so
embarrassing.
healthy, bro?
It's damn near embarrassing right now with Ben Simmons, man. I'm sorry. It is. It's damn near embarrassing. Since he
Embarrassing.
came to Brooklyn, how many games has he played? Really, realistically, how many games?
I feel like his skill set is needed for this team. Though, like I know we like to crack on Ben, but he's needed. I feel like he's still needed. Like he for the fact he's 6'10",
Ben, though.
a
Not
healthy Ben.
not the Ben with
Right.
my grandma back. A healthy.
Like you gotta, and when he was playing in the early season of the game, this team looked valid.
Yo, I hate
Like,
to
hold
admit it.
Can you imagine Ben with like Clowney? If he was playing Clowney and Wilson, and like it would look good. I just think he got to be healthy, man. But it is what it is, bro. This next season we got to see.
Next season is his last season with us, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's getting a $40 million season next year. So playing how many games in 3 years?
Yeah, I'm convinced that Breezy is like doing that, bro. Cause we listening, Breezy. You
Yo, no, I'm telling you, listen, man. Every time y'all talk about Ben Simmons, I'm gonna push that button, man. Like, bro,
Oh my gosh, bro.
Don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
Right,
Don't do
don't
that.
do that. Come on, bro.
listen,
Regardless,
I'm saying as a man that had a back injury, I think fans should just not give up on Ben Simmons, but realize that having expectations for him to be anything far as the reason why we win or lose, just don't exclude that out of the equation. He
You
didn't play.
can
He
you
didn't play.
can say that.
Hold on. He didn't play enough games for us to continue that argument. For us to continue that debate, he would have at least, at minimum, had to play half of those games. This was supposed to
but
Not
be.
you
even.
can't argue that he adds to the team, though,
Hold on,
Not
Breezy.
exactly.
listen,
Not even.
listen,
The team looks
bro.
different, and they average more
I'm
fast
a,
break points with
listen,
him on it than him off it, bro.
listen.
That
I'm
Right.
means he
gonna tell you
impacts
like
the
this.
game.
I'm gonna tell you like this, and y'all can debate this. Debate this. I got Schroeder and Wofford, my point guards, over Ben Simmons. Facts.
Still not
Yeah,
better.
I take them too. I
They,
take them too.
So who you
Still
take?
not
Who
better.
you
you
take. So
who
I'll
you
say
giving
this,
give me
Breezy,
over?
right? I'll
I'll
I'm
say
not
this,
giving him
Breezy,
this
right?
over or
No,
Schroeder.
wait, hold on, Eskimo. I'll say this, right? You take them in terms of availability. I'm not disputing that. Cool, they gonna show up every game, but they don't got the size, nor do they got the playmaking that Ben Simmons has.
Fact.
Respectfully, or the defense that he has. He can
Fact.
guard 1 through 4. Like he. That's something you cannot teach. Dennis Schroeder is 6'1". We seen Schroeder get cooked. And Wofford, as tall as he is, at 6'8",
Yeah,
6'8",
Ben
he's seen
Simmons
him
is
get cooked too.
damn near Ben
Ben can
Simmons
guard.
like a
Ben, a
center
healthy Ben is like a center running point guard, bro.
running point guard.
6'10", 240, and he fast. It's not like he's slow on his feet. He runs the fast break in ways that for a 6'10" dude, I've
That
never
man,
seen.
that man
Like
can guard Giannis. He can
if he
guard
helped,
Embiid.
right, if he was healthy on this team, I'm taking him at point over Dennis or trending. I don't need him to score. All I need that nigga to do is play defense
Nah,
and
I
set
can't agree
and
with
set
that,
everybody
Element.
up.
That's the only time I can't agree, y'all. Because
I don't
like
need
I
Ben.
said,
I don't need Ben
I don't the
scoring though.
only I
Personally,
never got to see like I said a billion times. I never got to see
You don't need
Philly. I never got to see Philly Ben Simmons. You know, in his rookie year.
he
So
was a dog.
only show
I
only
ain't
can
gonna
go
lie.
off of what I see in the Brooklyn Nets, bro. And even when he started like with us or whatever, I don't know. We didn't put the right players around him. It did not look good either, bro. It did not look good. You know what
Yo,
I mean? Like,
hold on. Let's. I'm gonna put it to bed. I'm tired. You know, shout out to Eskimo. He still wears the Ben Simmons avatar every time, and I enjoy listening to his conversation. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I can't give you that, bro. Again, y'all talking about LM, he glazing. I don't need him to score. Why the fuck not? Now let me explain
Because he
why.
don't need. We got Cam. Why we need Ben to score?
Bro, he
no,
not
that's
some
not. That's not. Yeah.
defender or some great rebounder. It's not like he
Nah,
was a
if you
great rebounder.
Nah, Breezy. Y'all not
nah,
understanding what I'm.
Hold
Y'all
on,
not
who's
understanding what
a
I'm
better
saying.
hold on, who's a
Y'all
better
not understanding what I'm
rebounder?
saying.
nah,
Hold on, who's a
nah.
better rebounder? Dayron Sharp or Ben Simmons?
Dayron Sharp.
Okay, so case in point is he's not the best rebounder on our team. Now
He
on the
would be the
perimeter
second.
defender, who's the best perimeter defender on our team? Ben Simmons?
Yeah.
He was
I was
getting
yeah.
cooked.
If he was
Yeah.
healthy, yes,
Yes. By
yes,
far.
he is by far.
Yeah, I see
Yes.
Ben Simmons get cooked too, yo. I ain't
Bruh.
gonna lie. I mean,
Healthy Ben Simmons
I
is
said,
the
I'm
best
not. I
perimeter
never
Because of
got to
his
see a
injury. If
healthy
it's
Ben Simmons in
so
the
to
Brooklyn
Ivan,
Nets.
here's what I'm saying, right? When Ben Simmons was on Philly, he before he got here, he was a defensive. Well, he was a runner-up defensive player of the year. He can guard 1 through. I would say he can guard 1 through 5.
Yo,
His
LM,
perimeter
I
defense is
feel that Philly.
insane.
I'm just telling you. With I feel that take. I never saw. I'm talking about Brooklyn Ben Simmons. Brooklyn Ben Simmons was not good, bro. I seen Ben Simmons
Because I
put.
think his morale got messed up off the Trey
He
Young
he
thing.
was
His
still look.
mental was never the same when he got here.
I can tell you this right now. Ben Simmons always been hurt every time he's been playing. He only feels good at certain times, bro. He's been hurt the whole time.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm not like Eskimo Element. I'm not trying to. I'm just telling y'all what I saw in the Brooklyn. I never got to see Philly Ben. Brooklyn Ben.
If we got Philly
I
Ben,
never.
this
It's
team would be
not
way
good. It's
better.
not good.
Philly. If we had Philly Ben Simmons was averaging more than what he's averaging in
He was
Brooklyn right now.
averaging 8. He was like averaging 18, 10,
Yeah,
and
in
around that.
Philly.
Right.
Like
If
he
we
was
had that Ben,
averaging.
this team would look way different. Way
Yeah, I mean,
different.
like I said, I'm not debating that, man. I used to see what I see with Brooklyn Ben, and that I don't want
I'm
that
just
Ben, man.
I don't
But the,
harp on the scoring aspect of his game like some people do. I'm not saying if he on a fast break the nigga should pass. If you got to dunk that. I'm not
He
on
don't
that.
dunk
Yeah,
it.
if you can
no,
get
but
the
here's the
That's
if
thing.
not
you
a
But
got
here's
the
the thing.
advantage, let him score. But
No,
I
but
don't need
here's the
him to
thing.
do all that. That's not his game.
nah.
No, but
He
here's the
don't
thing.
take
If Ben
advantage
Simmons,
of his height. He don't have no
yeah,
advantage. The team, the
right,
defense know he gonna pass the ball.
right,
Y'all
there you
glazing.
go.
I'm the sheriff of anti-glazing. I caught y'all red-handed glazing, Ben
It's
Simmons.
not
I caught
glazing, breezy.
Breezy.
That's
That's
his game. That
him.
was his
The,
game before he came
see,
here. He was
the thing
dunking
No,
on
is,
everybody in
the
Philly.
thing
but
is, but
why you care about that if you're a Brooklyn Nets fan? Why care? Who cares? Who
He's still on the
cares?
team
Because
because
he
he's off
adds
the
to the
team.
team. I'm not
Right.
saying. Look, I'm not. I'm with y'all. If he ain't playing, cool. He not. I don't think he essential to the team in terms of winning. I think he can. I think he can. I think we good with. Not saying that we. I think we good with. Yo, we can hold it down if Ben is out. I think this team is capable of that.
Are you
But I'll be
serious?
damned to say. I'll be damned to say, yo, if he not playing, this team is. He won't add to the team. That's I feel like that's insane to say.
That's
Especially
bogus.
we got nobody on this team at
That's bogus.
6'10" that can do what he does.
That's bogus.
Period. That's
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not
bogus.
gonna lie, bro.
Yeah,
The
man,
only
this
time the only time Ben Simmons impressed me when he was coming off the bench. That's the only time I
yeah,
was impressed.
yeah. When he came off the bench, the team was like juvenated.
Yeah, but when he started, yo, we got cooked. Like I remember he pushed
And
somebody in the Cavaliers, and they were like, all right, let's stop playing with Ben Simmons. Just start shooting threes,
and with
layups,
Ben, Cam
crossover.
Thomas' job is easier as well. Not saying he needs Ben to do what he do, but you see the pick and roll, 6'10", 240 niggas in the pick and roll, and the niggas is falling to the ground. Cause yo, how the fuck I'm getting around that? Like
Yeah,
it make Cam
LM,
Thomas they
we
operate
forget.
off each other
Like I
good
said,
too.
this is the problem with Ben Simmons though. What Ben Simmons does super good, his weaknesses is super bad. So it's like it doesn't balance out. At least
Wait,
with
y'all know
Cam
what
Thomas,
Jimmy
we know that
Kidd
I
Cam
said?
Thomas ain't the greatest defender.
I don't.
But if you put an average play on him, he can guard and hold his own. Ben
Y'all
Simmons,
heard what Jada Kidd
Ben
said?
Simmons open shot. Like if Ben Simmons open on the perimeter, he's gonna look like a complete idiot and pass the
Facts.
ball.
Yeah.
Like like his
Shooter
weakness is too
don't do
daring,
that.
and he
Shooter
sucks at free throws too.
Shooter don't do that.
I don't disagree with what y'all saying.
Right.
I'd say I agree. Y'all have
Listen.
points, but what y'all feel and understand is that even with all of that said, him himself, if he was healthy, his perimeter defense, him pushing the fast break on the pace, Dennis and Wofford don't do that at
Yeah.
most times. They don't have that.
Look, he has
We-
something that nobody on this team has. Period.
Nah.
Naturally, he has that. No one on this team has that. No one has what Cam Thomas can do, and no one has what Bridges can do. And there's only 3 people on this team that has things that nobody else on this team have: Ben, Cam Thomas, and Bridges. That's it, bro.
Exactly.
They all add to the team something that no one else can do, and that's the way
And
to
it's
look at
not
it.
glazing because Ben Simmons not even my favorite player. It's Cam Thomas. But
Yep.
I would be like I would be crazy to say that he wouldn't add to the team if he was playing. Like yeah, you can't play him in a half court. I don't want Ben Simmons on the floor in the fourth quarter, especially if it's on a close game and whatever.
Bro.
Cool, you put him in the bench.
You paying him that much money and you don't want him in the fourth quarter? Damn, homie.
I think it's certain. I think as a coach, you use your personnel. You be smart with what you do. There's certain times where if Claxton on the floor, I don't want Claxton on the floor. And if you gonna go by that, because yeah, he can get the rebound, but what if they foul him? He gonna make all his free throws.
But LM, this is the thing with Claxton though. The thing what I like about Claxton is he not scared of the moment. Ben Simmons gonna look, oh no, I gotta shoot free throws. Oh no. Like, bro, like shoot the free throw.
That's the same thing we say with Braun when Braun be doing the same exact thing.
Like even
Claxton
that's
gonna
why I
go to the
respect
hole.
Giannis. We know that Giannis had the most ugliest jump shot, and he does over 10 seconds. He gonna take a long breath before he shoot the free throw, and he gonna look stupid doing it, but he gonna do it with confidence. Ben Simmons
Fact.
gonna look scared, lost, like he don't belong
Yeah,
there. Like
But even with
yeah.
Giannis, we can't say that because Middleton was most. You want Middleton to take the shot because you know Giannis not
yeah,
gonna be able
yeah,
to do that.
correct. No, I'm not saying you're not wrong. We want Middleton. You want the best player shooting it. But I know Clax is not gonna be scared of the moment. Ben Simmons gonna be scared. He gonna be overthinking. He's gonna
Mhm.
be too timid. I prefer a player that's gonna shoot an ugly shot that know he can't make it with confidence than a player that's scared to shoot it. Like that's how I think, bro. Like
That's
I
cool.
want
I don't
like I
mind.
feel like
I don't mind
Claxton is
Clax not being
confident with free
confident.
throws, regardless if he makes it or not.
That's cool. I don't mind Clax being confident. I like the confidence that he brings, but at the same time, you got to know yourself too. If you know that I'm not really best fitted at this certain time to shoot a free throw or get a clutch shot or whatever, is not really in my arsenal. Not saying that Claxton he probably can make the two free throws or whatever if it's in the fourth game scenario, and he probably is going to be aggressive. But at the end of the day, I don't want Clax doing nothing. I want it in Cam Thomas' hands,
Right.
Yeah,
regardless
but
of the
but
fact that they on the
And
floor or not.
look, I
all
agree
out
with
of
you
all
with
three
Cam
of those,
Thomas
I'm
here,
putting
but
Dayron
the
on to
thing is that
shoot
you
free
gotta
throws.
understand, right?
Right, I'll even put Dayron instead of Clax
The
on the
thing is,
thing.
you want to Cam Thomas here, but you gotta understand that you, especially with we all watched playoffs before, right? It's always the unexpected player, and the worst. Y'all know in sports, the worst player is the timid player. That's the worst player. Like Draymond Green, nobody expect Draymond Green was clutch for the Warriors, and you statistically you would say he's the worst shooter, but he's not scared of the moment. Ben Simmons is gonna choke in the moment, bro. That's bad. Like I don't.
Hold
That's
on,
not good.
hold on. Hold on. Let's get to the statistics because this I don't like to see Nets fans do this and go back and forth about something that we could just prove easily. As we look to see if the sheriff of anti-glazing is wrongfully accusing fans, Iceman and LM, we look at the win-loss record with Ben Simmons, right? So you got 1 win, 2 win, 3 wins, 4 wins, 5, 6 wins, 7 wins out of 15. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 wins out of 15 games, respectfully. Now, yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I look at this, you gotta give it to LM. You gotta give it to LM and Iceman and say you know what? He's not glazing. You know what I mean? They're not glazing, and maybe the sheriff is wrong. But maybe the sheriff of glazing or anti-glazing is not wrong because when you look at his stats, he didn't do much. He played 14 minutes, had 4 points, 6 boards, 3 assists, 3 personal fouls. For Ben Simmons, that's a good game. Now, in the loss, why did we lose? Can we put that on Ben Simmons? He was 2 for 6 out of 15 minutes. I mean, 8 boards, 3 steals. I don't know. Now, I don't want to be petty. All I'm saying is for him to be
Nah,
not
that Minnesota game, them niggas was killing us.
respected,
I can't put that
Is
on
a
Ben.
team,
like
is a
I
you
don't
don't
know if
put
he
it
makes us
on
that
a
much of
player.
a better team like y'all talking
Like
about, bro.
I don't never put a loss on a player. We don't have that type of team where you put a loss on a player. I wouldn't put
I'm not saying
when we
he's so much
lose games with Cam Thomas scoring 40, I don't put that loss on him. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't put it's a team game. Like who was contributing and who was not contributing. Like Jock Vaughn said it best. The shit that Ben do sometimes won't show up on the stat sheet. He's that type of impactful player. You know what I'm saying? He don't like.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? He really doesn't have to score. He could pass the ball. He gives you naturally 12 to 14 points in fast break points just with him being on the floor. We average 120 points with him running point guard. The average is 120 points. We average less than that right now without him being on the floor. So he adds something to the team. You know what I mean?
Right, we're both right in what we're saying. It's not an argument there. It's just
Right.
the fact of the matter is his skill set does add to the team, whether we like it or not. Yes, he can't shoot free throws, and yes, sometimes he's not aggressive. But his skill set at 6'10", 240 on this team, if he was healthy, would have a huge impact on whether we win or whether we lose. Not
And
everybody on their team got a 6'10", 240 dude who runs down the court like he freaking John Wall.
right,
Like
and
that,
open up the
you
defense
don't
on defense.
have that. It's very rare to have that.
And
And in the Miami game when we played against Miami, there was a play where he got the turnover and homeboy thought he had a free layup. Ben Simmons sent that. Like, what you think you doing? And it turned into us scoring.
and
So
he
in terms
created
of he
my bad.
create his game overall, yes. He's not aggressive. He's not somebody you can go to in the clutch. I agree with all that. But for
Right.
him to be like, yo, if he ain't playing, nah, we on the like, nah, bro. His skill set, if he was healthy, this team, in my opinion, would look a
And
whole lot
he
different.
opens up one of the most 3-point shots for players on his team in the NBA. In the NBA, nobody else. There's only a few people in the league that can do that. And if you say that Ben can't do that, that's fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying?
But I do agree that he has to score.
He
That
played
he does have
15
to score
games,
more.
bro, out of 82. Like, what's crazy? It's how much.
I think
Again,
it's just his body health. I'm not even gonna
It's an
lie. I chalk
injury.
that
It's
up
a
to his
back
body health.
injury, bro. You
I'm
know what I'm saying?
sensitive
It's a
to that,
back
bro.
injury.
What's
Right.
his record with us though? What's Ben Simmons'
Okay.
record when he played? What's his
Nine
record?
out of 15. He was 9 for 6, 9 and 6, 9 wins out of 15 games. But again, it's only 15 games, and we thought this was going to be his strongest season. I'm not necessarily critiquing his
So he
game,
has a losing record or winning record?
but not to the extent
9
of
for
the
15.
Oh
Hold
no,
on,
That's
damn,
above
that's a losing
500.
record.
right, but still, again, which you're right. So again, I was wrong for saying that you and Ella was glazing. I apologize. You fans are free to go. But at the end of the day, when you contrast 15 games to 82, even though you guys are right about the 9 wins out of 15, come on, we still talking 15 games out of 82.
Yeah,
That's a
and I
lot.
want to subtract one of the games from that too because
facts.
I feel like the Heat game, it wasn't even him that won. It was the bench that really took us. You know what I mean? I don't know,
Really?
man. Yeah, the Heat game. Walford went crazy on the Heat game. It was Walford.
Who was
Walford.
passing the ball?
Yeah, so the Heat game. So Walford, they brought the bench in because we were losing by 20 in the Heat game. Then after that, Walford brought us close. Then Ben Simmons played in the fourth quarter. Then he finally got it together. But Jimmy Butler was cooking Cam
You
Thomas
talking
and
about
Ben
that
Simmons.
game when Brooks went off?
Yeah,
when
when
we
Brooks
had
went
Brooks?
off. Yeah.
Uh,
Yep.
Right. And when Ben came back against that Utah game, niggas was saying, yo, I ain't gonna lie, that shit look different when that nigga was on the court. So I feel like at some point, yo, yeah, he adds. I want him to be
all
healthy. I will never wish
right.
injury on him. Like, yeah, I want him to
So
be healthy moving
so
forward.
if he comes
But
back next year, if he does come back next year, which I believe he will, but who's your starting 5 next year?
it depends on what we do with Dennis. I think it depends on what we do with Dennis.
Yeah,
I don't think they start Ben. Me personally, I starting lineup next year, beginning
I
of the
mean,
season. I'm
you
personally
can't
putting
have
him on the bench.
you gonna have a
I'm
$40
not
million
starting him.
player on the bench?
You have to look
Yeah,
at what he's going through.
yeah, they gonna
You
have
can't
to.
start that. You can't start that man.
At this point, it ain't about how much you're paying him. Can he help your team, and can you do him? Can you help him out to help you out? You know what I mean? Type shit.
And
Yeah,
to add to that, we talked countless of times about Cam Johnson getting paid mad bread and him coming off the bench. So the fact of the matter is, we
Yeah,
need a
but
true four.
Cam Johnson's coming off the bench lately. In the beginning of the season, he was starting. But I'm talking
Right,
about like
but now
next year.
now that you're seeing he got
Injury.
injury issues, what do you do now? Because now if he coming into the next season with the same injury problems, he was on the bench in Phoenix. Why not regulate him back to what the heck he was doing and get a true four? So, in my opinion, fours for years, fours in the league has always been around 6'10", 6'11". Me personally, if you look at Dirk, if you look at KG, if you look at Tim Duncan, these dudes wasn't 6'8". These niggas was tall. So the fact of the matter is, you need a true four who can help out the big, maybe play roam defense. You know what I'm saying? Or got some weight on him so he's not getting bullied, and that's what you got to target next season. I don't mind Cam Johnson coming off the bench. I don't care how much money he getting, and I don't want us going to him in the clutch. We see he ain't built for the moment. So at the end of the day, yeah, the money is politics. They gonna try to do the politic thing because he getting the most bread.
But
Cool.
let
But
me
they
ask
ain't
this
been the
question.
bread that he been doing, the bread he been getting, it ain't been showing on the court.
But let me ask this question. Back to the one where if Cam Thomas pass him the ball, would he make that 3-pointer over Dorian Finney-Smith? Would you trust him more to make that 3 than Finney-Smith?
Trust who?
Cam
Cam
Johnson.
Johnson.
Oh,
I
over
don't know
Dorian?
at this
Yes.
point.
I take
But yeah,
Cam
he the better
Johnson
shooter.
chances. Yeah, he shoots better than Dorian, period. He probably the best.
Right.
He is the best shooter on the team from 3, period.
Right.
So I would trust him more than Finney Smith. But he has his moments where
If you on the floor tonight, Cam probably got probably got a double.
yeah, he
So
probably would
I
have
mean,
knocked
is
two. Yeah, he probably would
right.
have knocked 2
So
or 3 of those down.
right. So I
Mm-hmm.
mean, his skill set adds more. Like, yeah, if you want to keep Cam Johnson, but with this injury thing that's going on, you got to take caution to that going into next season. And with Ben, I don't think you start Ben at point guard next season. Like, you got to reel him in slowly.
Yeah, I
They
don't
said
think
that Ben was getting the wrong surgeries. Apparently, it just came out. So if he wasn't getting surgeries,
Nah. Hold on, Eminem. Yo, you can't listen. I ain't never
and why
had
is this
that.
game so close?
Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know that you can't just make a mistake on no back surgery. Talking about I went in the wrong place. Like,
No.
but
Blame his
excuse
agent.
me?
Blame
Nah,
his agent said he was my fault. I was giving him the
you
wrong
can't make
surgery.
what? That shit is crazy, bruh.
It is
Dudes would be
crazy.
dudes would be
I
mad
didn't
if
see
they
that
got
report. I missed that report, bro.
that is crazy, bro. No, you can't. Nah, that shit is nah. And then what?
That's what his agent
How
said.
could you? Come on, man.
Nah, you talking about before when they shut him down?
No,
Is that what
I'm
you
No,
talking
talking
about
about?
somebody
when
said,
he
I
got
don't
shut
know
down for the
who Ellen
season.
said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, his agent was saying that he was trying to find a way without him having to go through another surgery. And I told when Breezy asked me on the stream, I was saying he probably can't avoid another surgery. He probably gonna have it because what I'm going through, the stuff that they be telling me.
Right, they was trying to calm it down with epidurals and stuff,
Yeah,
and that was wrong. He should have
that
just gotten the surgery in the first place.
yeah, that was after. Well, epidural is part of the process, right? It's supposed to help, and you supposed to do the physical therapy and hope that it goes back to the normal. But with him running and jumping and doing all the extra shit, most likely it won't fucking go back to normal, and you're gonna have to get the nerves that's leaking out of this. You're gonna have to get those cut out
Oh my goodness.
in
Right,
order to loosen up the get your disc to loosen back up, and then you're gonna have to go through. But the only thing for him, the only thing that helps is that he's been through the process before, and he already did a lot of physical therapy. So that's why they're saying he might be back by the beginning of the season because he already put all them reps in before. He just got, your back get weak, your legs get weak. He just got to do it all over again.
Yeah.
right. I just don't
Yeah.
think that you should start him still. I still think you reel him back in slowly. No matter how much he says, yo, I can start, I can play. Like, nah. And I guess it depends on the coach we get too, because I don't know if Ollie's going to be the coach going in the next season.
I doubt
But
it. I think we get somebody
yeah, I
else.
doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it too. But yeah, to start him slowly. Whoever we get, start him slowly. Don't start him right away. I think it depends on what we do with Dennis. Dennis still is a question mark if he resigns here or if he dips. So we gotta see who we get at the PG. I don't
Dennis
know
got
if we
one.
still get Dennis Smith Jr., but
Dennis Schroeder got 1 year. I think he got 1 year left on his contract. DSJ is just 1 year. So after the season, he's up. Trendon Watford's up, and I forget whoever else we signed in the offseason. There, most of them got one. Lonnie's up after
yeah,
this season. Those three for sure up, unless they want to sign him back.
I think you get back Lonnie and Trendon. I'm not even gonna hold you. Yeah, I think those two you prioritize because we're gonna need. Even though Derek is gonna be back, Derek probably gonna be in the G League, so he's not probably gonna be back right away. So we need some. If you are making moves, you need some scoring coming off the bench because I'm sure Cam Thomas is a starter from this point forward. So it's not like he's gonna be coming off the bench or whatever. So you need some sort of scoring when he sits out. I don't know if you want to re-sign Lonnie Walker, cool, but you need more scorers like
Fact.
besides Lonnie. Because if Lonnie is injured again,
You have no
who
bench.
else do you got? Right, exactly. So you need to target score, get more scorers and more bigs, more wings, man, more fours, fives. Like I don't know about the Zach Edey thing. I don't know how far fetched that is, but get a big man. Like get somebody with weight on them. You know what I'm saying? And let's see. I like Clowney. I think Clowney gonna get more minutes, but I think it just depends on them just targeting the big and the point guard. Because I mean, if Dennis Schroeder is our point guard next season, I'm not saying I'm mad at that, but we do probably gotta find a replacement. Because as much as I love Schroeder, we do need someone that can really push the pace on this team
Yeah,
besides Ben Simmons.
he's not. He's
Like,
not dynamic. He's pretty good in the half court, but he don't for the personnel we have. He don't really work out. He don't really work
right,
out.
right. So that should be Sean Mark's number one targets this offseason. In terms of the Donovan thing, I don't think we need to be targeting no guards, man. I think we pretty much got our guard in Cam. If anything, it's not like they far off from the scoring aspect. I mean, Donovan can get 28, Cam can get 28. Like it's not something that who's the better scorer. I just think we need somebody. We need more better personnel on this team.
Yeah,
Um,
right.
yeah, we need our roster, and we need a healthy roster. Like we was just riddled with injuries the whole beginning of the freaking season. Claxton went out in the first game. Then Cam Johnson went out. Like it was just a whole bunch
Revolving
of
door.
injuries.
Yeah, revolving
Right.
door.
Hold on, y'all. Mute up if whoever in the back. It's just some background noise. I don't know where it's coming from, but just trying to work on the audio quality for the Spotify. But yeah. Shout to the panel. Shout to LM and Eskimo. I'm listening. But I had gave LM and Eskimo the chance to free their name up blazing, and they did.
Oh wow.
And they but they I said Easy was glazing in the chat, and he pulled up on the panel, so I know he wanted to defend his fan honor. You know what I mean? So go ahead, Easy, talk to me, man.
Yo, Breezy, this is nasty from you, my boy. This is nasty from you, boy. The ultimate glaze champ telling people they glazing, bro. This is insane, bro. This is insane, bro.
The ultimate rage champ.
Yo, boom. The champ is here. But he been here though. Yo, so all right, boom. Breezy, right?
Yeah,
Breezy. If Cam Johnson not the best spot up 3-point shooter, who is, bro?
Cam Thomas.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
All right, hold on. No.
Wait,
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on.
Really trolling, man.
Wait.
No, I wasn't. But I made a mistake. It was the catch and shoot. Easy. He was top 10 in the NBA in catch and shoot. He was number 10. But so it wasn't spot up shooting. It was catch and shoot. Excuse me.
Bro.
Yeah, he is top. Cam is top 10 in catch and shoot.
I would trust Mikal more in catch and shoot situations more than Cam Thomas, bro. What?
Stop.
What?
That's a crazy take.
Cam has improved on before catch and shoot for him was a problem. Now that's not anymore of a problem for him. You know what I mean? He changed a lot. He changed a lot of those negative knocks that he has on him this season.
But Iceman. All right, I'm not saying he didn't improve, but I'm saying this is what I'm saying right here. What I'm saying on the catch and shoot 3, that's Mikal bread and butter strength right there. So that's what he been doing for 3 years before Cam Thomas came into the fucking league. Bro, I'm trusting the guy that been doing that in high leverage situations more than a guy getting first year burn. This
You
this
going
is
to
crazy. This is
I see.
crazy.
Hold
This
on,
is
hold on.
crazy.
Let's
This is
go to what
He
nasty
not
too.
wrong. He not wrong, Breezy.
This is damn near walking on casual, bro. Ain't no
He
way this
not
is
exact.
happening right
He.
now, my
I
nigga.
get where you coming from, Breezy, but he not exactly wrong either. Like the dude is a 3 and D wing, bro. Like
No,
that's
I'm
what he
not
been
saying
working
that,
on
but
for
again,
most of his
hold on.
career.
Early in the conversation, y'all spoke to what Ben Simmons did before he got to the Brooklyn Nets. I'm not interested in what he did before they got to the Brooklyn Nets. That shit could be fool's gold.
That's the
We not
problem.
getting
That's the
same,
fucking problem
we
right
not
there. That's the
we not
fucking
getting the
problem right there,
same
bro.
player from before.
That's the fucking problem right there. You see what's going on, bro? So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. I buy a Honda, and then when I buy it, I expect it to run like a Benz?
Hey, you ain't lying.
That's sick, bro. That's sick, bro. We throwing money at the wall,
He
bro.
ain't
That's sick,
lying.
bro. That's sick, bro. That
They
is sick,
knew.
bro. That's the
Sean Marks
fucking
knew
problem
about
right
the
there.
injury
That's the
report.
fucking problem right there. Hey,
Sean Marks knew
let me
about the
trade for
injury
a
before
guy
Ben
and let me
came
think he's
here.
something else. No, this is insane, bro. This is why people be coming up on the fucking chat, be talking crazy to us. Like, how the fuck your little ass up in the chat talking crazy to us? You know why? Shit like this. Shit like this. Shit like this. Shit like this. Go ahead,
Yo,
Breeze. You got it.
Not,
You got it.
bro, but they were saying Sean Marks was looking at the injury reports before the trade, and he cleared it anyway. So they
all right,
knew, to Easy's point, they knew what they was getting when he came here.
right. So even real quick on that, because you know Kato Bates Diop, he just had a surgery and he
Right.
hasn't even been playing. So why is he? You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. You get a guy, you know he got a problem. All right, just come over here, we'll deal with it. He ain't even playing like that much to get injured. You know what I
But
mean?
Esco, but Esco, you gotta
Bro, what
remember,
the
like
fuck is Boston
so,
doing?
but some of these players that look like all right, so like they got like a little respect on their name, a little reputation on their name. That's cool for us. For the people that signing these people, they not holding them to the same kind of level of respect that we having. So you look at a name like Bates Diop, you're like, oh, he's been around some places, so he should be valuable to us. No, we signed him just in case our young guys get hurt and we need to play somebody because we're not going to the G League to give another two-way contract.
I agree. I think
He
that
already had a G League contract still. And when he came over, is what I'm saying. He probably was already hurt, and he hasn't. He's been only playing for the most part last 3 minutes of a game, so he's
Facts.
not doing nothing to be hurt. Meaning he was. They got him over here knowing that he was already hurt. You know what I mean? And he just had the
you know
surgery.
what it is, Eskimo. I think that Trey Young thing. I think that shit like kind of mentally bothered him, bro.
No, but
I'm not even gonna lie.
Esco, you gotta think about it too, because look, if I sign with a team, right, and I figure out, all right, you're not gonna play me as much, right? Just like the Gabe Vincent thing, almost to a certain degree, in the beginning of the season, Gabe Vincent got to the team. The few games he wasn't too good. You heard rumors about him getting traded. Out of nowhere, he get a fucking he got hurt, but he get a fucking surgery. So it's almost like on this kind of level. Okay, I came to this team, I signed. Am I getting some playing time? No, I'm gonna give you the dirt minutes. We not making to the playoffs or the playing, so like you're not gonna be in high leverage minutes, or I'm not gonna give you real burn like that. I'm gonna let the people that got the big contracts go. Then I'm gonna see what we got in our young fellas. I'm not gonna give you that burn. All right, bro. So I'm just gonna get my surgery. I'm gonna get my knee fixed up. Then what the fuck am I doing? I'm just gonna wait for you to play me for 2 minutes. I'm gonna get my surgery and get paid while I'm doing it. Simple.
I think his agent was in it for the bag. He wanted that nigga Ben to play, regardless of how the injury was, and set that nigga up for failure, bro.
But if you
I
come
ain't
into
gonna
this
hold
team
you.
on like a minimum though, like you can't expect to have heavy minutes, especially if you're a forward, bro.
I think are you right? I think they should have because I think Ben was starting the opening game. I'm not sure, but that was wrong. I think he should have if he was having issues back then, the nigga should have been sitting down. We had DSJ or and we had Dinwiddie. So at the same time, like yo, let them do what they do. Even though Spencer not a point guard, but let them do what they do. You get your surgery or some shit. Get this shit all cleared up. And instead of getting epidurals, like yeah, it's essential to it, but rushing the nigga back was the wrong choice. Let him get the surgery. If he's sitting out, he's sitting out. Cool.
I
I
don't even
forgot
think
who
he
was on
rushed
this
back.
panel.
I don't even think he rushed back. I just think this nigga fucked up. That's what it is.
I forgot who it was, but someone on the panel was saying, "Yo, they had the same back injury, and they thought that Ben should have sat for the entire season
That was
because
fucking
that kind of
BK
injury."
talking, man. That was BK, bro.
Yeah, I think it was VK, but yeah, he should have
I
sat for the
see
entire
that shit
season.
too, bro. What I'm going through right now ain't no, bro. I don't even trust myself going downstairs sometimes, bro. I wouldn't. And his is worse than mine because he had a herniated disc. I got a bulging disc. His shit is
Right.
way more painful, and he's trying to play running. And bro, they had me on the treadmill today at physical therapy. My foot went numb just walking. So you know what I mean? Like imagine him trying to play. He going through these things playing. I wouldn't do it, bro.
Right. Like
I,
that's
oh, shit.
crazy.
I mean,
I don't want to harp on Ben because I think this is some shit you just can't help, bro. You can't help injuries. Like that shit is beyond you. I just think that I don't know if it's the regimen or what, but he got to do something different, bro.
no, bro.
Like,
But if you got a back injury and you like, all right, this is a difficult situation now because if the player want to play and you need him to play, you're gonna make him play. And especially the situation that we in, we don't want to get. Well, we already gonna give them it already, but we didn't want to give the Rockets a top 10, top 5 pick. That was the mindset coming into the year. So, like, if you got somebody that could play and we damn near centered your offense around this nigga, you're gonna make him play. The thing is, bro, him as a player though, no lie, bro. And this is very difficult, bro. So I'm not trying to like give him blame or like put like a heavy bag of blame on him. But real quick, goddamn, my nigga. But real quick, son, if you got a
Yo,
fucked
mute
up
up, man, when you blow your nose, man.
Yeah, real quick, if you know you got a back injury that's fucking you up, bro, no lie, bro, sit out the whole season so we could get the medical exemption and we could do something with that cap space, bro. Cause you coming
that's
back
what
to
I
beginning,
said.
you coming back the beginning of the season, bro. You fucked us up, bro. You fucked us up, bro. Cause if you just sat from the beginning of the season, and if you pulled Alonzo, bro, we could have made something work, bro. But you didn't.
Yeah, but it's difficult. And that's the problem. It's difficult to tell until you start doing things. You know what I mean? There's times where I can feel no pain at all and be thinking, all right, I'm about to be good. But as soon as you start doing things, your body reacts a certain way. So for him, he could have been feeling good for like a week. You know what I mean? Like a couple weeks until he start hooping for real and his body start falling, he start doing this, you wouldn't know what that shit feel like.
But Esco, you see, I agree with you 100%, right? 101%. You see the problem with this motherfucker, bro? I don't know his work ethic, bro. So how hard are you really going? Did you even test this out to see how much pain you can feel? You probably fucked yourself up second game in. We said like, yo, if I sit down now, niggas gonna look at me crazy. I gotta keep on going. And you probably fucked yourself up even more, bro. I can't trust your work ethic or your fucking off the court fucking thinking, bro. You're bugging out, bro. I can't trust that, bro.
Do you think his injury is due to like his athleticism or a little bit?
He said he hurt his back in one of the Philly games versus the Bucks. He fell straight on his back. So anything look, it don't take that much to hurt a disc. You know what I mean? But after that, he tried to manage it himself and work out and do things like that. He never went and got it really taken care of, and from there, he probably made it worse. You know what I mean? Because that was like when he said that was like before he came here. That was like two years or
that was 2 years. That was like almost like 1 year before he left Philly. That was 1 year.
Yeah, it was like 2 years. So he's been dealing with this shit for 2 years on his own. You know what I mean? Trying to play through it, be tough, and instead of taking care of the shit. You know what I mean?
But real quick, not to cut you off, but you see the fucking problem, bro? You see, this motherfucker is a weird nigga. No lie, he's a weird motherfucker because he was dealing with problems in Philly. He been going through this shit, but he didn't trust the medical staff because he felt like the team wasn't for him. They kept on questioning him. They're gonna question everybody, bro. Pull your fucking pants up and stop being a little hoe, bro. Man up, bro. They question everybody if they didn't come back in the time that they gave him, bro. That's what it is. You man up and said, "Nah, I ain't fucking ready, my nigga." So he getting scared of the medical staff, and he don't want to spend his money because he want to collect all this shit, bro. Like I said, I can't trust this nigga off the court because your decision making is crazy, bro. Where's your mind at, my
true.
guy?
I think that Trae Young thing messed him up too, bro.
Who's your
Like the
OG?
mentally
Who
shit.
is your vet to walk you through and let you know how to run this, bro? Yeah, you know how to make money, but do you know how to maneuver yourself, nigga?
I think I didn't want when he was talking that mental health crap. I didn't want to bash on him because maybe he was. I'm not gonna sit here and bash a man's mental health, but
No, most
bro,
players. Go ahead, Alan.
no, I was saying I'm not gonna bash a man's mental health because that's crazy. If he was really going through that, then I feel, you know what I'm saying, my heart goes out to him.
Yeah,
But I feel like at the same time, you gotta let your pride down sometimes. Like him doing all of that extra rah rah, you all want to play through it. No, get that shit checked out from the jump, man. Like we was good. I think we came here like we got KD, Kyrie, and them. Like yeah, you want to add to the team, cool. It's maybe to what Easy was saying. Maybe that's part of his work ethic. Like yo, I want to play regardless, but sometimes you got to save these players from themselves, or like you got to save and just tell them like, "Yo, I know you want to play, but this is important. You got
right.
to get the surgery done."
So I'm
Maybe
Oh,
saying,
no,
um,
the thing is, he got the surgery. The thing is, I mean, like how Eskimo was saying, bro, a back is crazy, bro. Back is a dangerous thing right there. So like one wrong move and all that work you've been putting in could just go right down the drain, just like that in one game, bro. So like he was playing for us. He had to go back and get another surgery because of a back impingement, a nerve impingement. So like, so the thing to like Eskimo point, like when you have to do that surgery, you gotta remove certain nerves. So like, if he's having this problem, bro, like this is what. All right, so it's not close to the level of the Dwight Howard, but it's damn near close to that, bro. It's like you got the nerve problem, bro. You can't move like that, bro. Michael Porter Jr.
yo,
don't even
Breezy
got the
watching
nerve
this
problem.
game close.
Yeah, nah, I'm definitely rooting for the Celtics, man. You know, and it's crazy
Is
that this game's
Atlanta
at
Boston's
2:30. Like,
kryptonite?
what's
Cause
happening right now?
like are they
What?
Boston's kryptonite? Like what the heck are they? Why are they? Bro, I
Bro,
don't know.
hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. What you just wait, Breeze? What you just said, bro? You rooting for who?
I'm saying that I want the Celtics to beat the Hawks, and
So
I'm mad
hold
as
the
hell
fuck
that
up,
the Hawks
man.
is putting up so much of a fight.
Yo, so
He chasing the
hold
play-in
up,
easy.
sir. No,
He chasing the play-in easy. He's still on the train, man. I gotta give him credit.
no. When you do shit like that, you're damn near jumping. You see, Breezy, I was gonna give you number one biggest fan of the Brooklyn Nets. How you rooting for Boston, my guy?
I'm really don't want the Hawks to win so we could get the play in
So
possibly.
you say fuck both of them, bro? You don't root for a team, bro? What we doing, bro? We Brooklyn. We don't jack nobody else, bro. Or because they about to do us a favor? That ain't a favor. Watch out, bro. That ain't my favor, bro. I know what I asked for, bro. Nah.
I mean, look, easy. If I'm not rooting for them per se. Maybe that's wrong to say that. Yeah, and I take it back. I apologize. But I don't want the Hawks to win this game. That's a whole fact.
All right, I could rock with that. I could rock. Rooting for Boston is insane, bro.
Atlanta must be Boston's kryptonite. Cause
bro,
what these niggas is always close,
it's 2
bro.
minutes in the game. It's a 1-point game. Like, what's happening right now?
Yeah, that's
and the crazy thing is, the first game, Boston Celtics was up by 30. This game been close for the entire game, bro. It's been close. So if I don't know, bro, Atlanta they really want that playing, man. You got to give them credit,
man.
Yeah,
they want that playing spot, bro. Like you got to give them credit.
I mean, like they probably want to move up in the standings, probably get home court in the play-in for them instead of going to I think Chicago. instead of going to Chicago. They probably want the home court over there. But like, bro, I mean, like, they want the playing, but it's position now because they don't. I'm pretty. I mean, like, we still mathematically in it, but I'm pretty sure they don't give one fuck about us, bro.
Yeah,
They really
honestly, I
don't.
was telling
Exactly.
Breezy, Atlanta's
Nobody worry
schedule
about
is
who
tough,
behind them.
man.
They worry about who
Their
in front.
schedule is tough going forward. The Hawks' schedule.
Their schedule is tough, but these niggas play like they don't care about that.
Hold on,
Yeah,
y'all. I want to say that Jay just joined the panel, and I got the
yeah.
thumbnail from his page with Dayron Sharp. I got that from his page, so I want to say thanks, Jay.
Yeah,
My nigga
yeah,
Jay, what up, bro?
Shout
bro.
out to Day Day, man.
Right. Y'all can hear me?
Day Day been balling,
Yeah,
man.
you
Yeah,
straight,
we
Jay.
can
You
hear
straight.
you. We can hear you, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
shout
good,
out
Jay?
to Day, man. He out here doing big work because those is big stats right there. Know what I mean? That means only one other person in the NBA is doing better than him off the bench in rebounds, and it's not a lot of people in the NBA doing better than rebounding percentage wise. Period. Like my boy going crazy out there. He just need more minutes.
All right, you see.
Right.
All right, hold on. All right, I'm not trying to shit on Day, bro, but you see what you see why some of these stats are misleading, bro. So if he's up there like that, all right, how many games did he play for the season?
I don't know.
Would you say did he play more than 41?
Probably.
Yeah.
Would you say he played more than 61?
I would say about 60 plus games. He played like 60 games.
All right, he
was majority healthy. He was healthy for the majority of the season.
Yeah, but you're missing 1/4 of a season, bro. So that percentage, yeah, you could rank high, bro. But if I gave you them extra 20 games to play, would you be so high still?
I think he'd be higher.
Right, I think he'd be hot. Yeah,
games, he'd get more boards.
Yeah, Dayron definitely is gonna be high.
And you got to remember, he sat out that Milwaukee game.
Yeah, he is a rebound machine, bro. He ain't nothing to play with on the boards, bro. He's gonna get more rebounds.
With all the rotation problems we don't have,
it don't even matter. He grabbed rebounds over 3 people by himself, bro. It don't even matter. Dayron is that guy.
Right. They be jumping up for the offensive rebounds. Oh, give me that. Just be bullying niggas. I just want him to use his weight more.
But I'm saying all the rotation problems and the minutes problems we had early in the season, even until now, like even the problem, we still got these same kind of rotation and minutes problem now. So if I gave him an extra 20 games, same result. That's what you're saying?
He's probably gonna be in first. He's probably gonna be first.
Right. He probably would be first if he was getting consistent playing time.
This is Dayron's stats. He 55 games he played so far. So we were close with saying 60. 55 is pretty close.
That's not bad. 55 games.
He got 17 rebounds in one game and then got a DNP the next game.
Yeah, that's wild.
No, that was wild crazy. That wasn't feeling that. That was wild crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling that either. I thought they could play together.
But real quick, all right, him or Bobby Portis, who a better rebounder?
Which one of them is 22?
I'm gonna go with Dayron.
Which one of them is 22 though?
I ain't gonna say better player.
I don't know about better player, but he's definitely a better rebounder. I think Day a better rebounder.
Was a better rebounder. This nigga got 13, 14 years to get as good as him. How old is Bobby Portis? Like 35 and shit?
That nigga in his 30s.
He got 13 years to get better than that.
Day can set some rebounding stats, man.
No,
he only like 21.
But I'm saying though, like if I'm like, all right, from the stat that I just heard, bro, like, all right, off the top of my head, I would think like if the number one rebounder off the bench, I would think that would be Bobby Portis. Do you think
it's Drummond?
Oh, you know what? Ooh, yeah. Ooh,
He's second to Drummond in terms of the stats.
So he over Bobby Portis already.
Ooh,
right, he's over Bobby Portis. Yeah.
God damn, nah, I ain't gonna do that comparison. I don't know. Ooh, shit.
There's no other comparison, bro. Like that's it.
Right, the nigga is second to Drummond.
The thing is, I'm not trying to say, yo, he's the best guy in the world. But even if he's close at 22, that's a steal. Like,
right,
that's true.
We need to be figuring that out, how we can maximize his talents.
You think that Jay? You think Day can be like and I'm not saying he will be because Dwight was something different, but you think he can be like an Orlando? Do you think he can be like an Orlando Dwight?
I was thinking it too, and I heard what you said. As long as I feel like they need to get Shaq to work with her, man. Go send him to Shaq for the summer.
I ain't gonna lie,
If I was the Nets, I send him to Shaq for the summer. And
that's
say,
not a bad idea.
send him to Shaq for the summer.
But the thing is, if he could be Dwight with a jumper, because he can shoot. So the thing, I think he can, if he stretched the floor out, and he also getting big body rebounds like that,
Here the thing,
and he
right?
work on his perimeter defense. Oh, he gonna be a monster.
Here the thing though, right? I'm not gonna lie to y'all moving me with this convo. Y'all move me. All right, cool, right? Boom. We as an organization need to know what we need to do with Claxton, bro. Because if Claxton's a problem in this situation, bro. Because we could play Dayron right in Claxton's spot. But what you doing with Claxton, bro?
Right now, I like Dayron better as the backup center, not the starting center. Nick got a little bit more experience than Dayron. He's a little bit more nimble on his feet than Dayron. That's why I always try to put them as a 1-2 punch, and Clowney is an extra addition that you could either play at the 4 or 5 if you really, really need to. But I really look at them as a 1-2 punch because they do things that each other don't do, not as one or the other.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, because I want to see this list. LeBron is all-time in rebounds?
Right. So I pulled up the list for the top 100 rebounders in the whole wide world. And I'm saying I think Dayron Sharpe could crack this list one day, bro. I think he could crack this list, bro. I'm gonna pull up the stats so y'all can see closer to the other players.
This gotta be
but
all
I think
time,
he could
bro.
crack this list. No.
Yeah, this is all time.
No, I'm sorry. This is not all time. This active.
Well, yeah. Bro.
LeBron at first is insane. LeBron first is freaking wild. Y'all think Dayron
These
could
are
crack?
players that's actually playing right now. These are not all time. This is just the players that are actually playing in the NBA right now.
Oh, okay.
This is what this list is.
I think Day can crack this. I'm not even gonna lie.
Once we finish with this conversation, I got a question for y'all because I saw something last night in the game, and I feel like I don't know if y'all discussed it yesterday, but I need to talk about it.
All right, real quick before you get into it, Jay, I just got one question. On a scale of 1 to 10, for his position, how well does Dayron shoot?
I'm gonna give him a strong 6.5.
I was about to say 6.5.
Yeah, I'll give him 6 or 7.
So he's decently above average. That's what you're telling me.
I'll put it like this, easy. Everybody in the team knows that Day can shoot.
No,
He
but
just doesn't do it enough.
There's a difference between everybody on the team knowing you can shoot and the scout report respecting your shot.
No, I don't think they respect his shot yet, but they ain't see it for real yet.
Right.
That's the people around him know.
Exactly. And if they do see it more, of course they're gonna plot it. They're gonna scout against that. Like, oh, this nigga can shoot now. I bet. But he can shoot. It's been known Day can shoot. It's just they don't let him do it unless we up.
He dropped a couple threes last year, and I was like, oh shit, if he could do that for real consistently, it's lit.
Right. But the niggas on the team not surprised because they know he can shoot.
Mm-hmm.
They like, yo, this is normal for Day. Day been shooting. Like, y'all niggas just got put on. Like, we know he can shoot. He been shooting. It's just the team don't let him do it unless we up.
He said he be in practices going back and forth with Cam Johnson.
Why the fuck is this game tied, bro? Boston game
put the tie. 6.0. Fuck. Should have bet the tie.
Game winner?
Boston hates her.
Yo,
I think Atlanta Boston kryptonite.
Yo,
because these niggas be tired with these niggas all the time.
Tell me why Breeze is rooting for Boston right now, bro.
Boston hates us. That's why they want to lose. They want to lose just to spite us. They got enough games to lose. They good.
Who got the ball right now, though?
That's a fact, though. They do got.
Oh, Tatum missed.
And then the fourth quarter is going into overtime, man. That's crazy.
Tatum missed a shot. Why am I not surprised, bro?
So, but shout to Dayron, Day for rebound president, man.
Oh wait, Jay, what was your question?
He's not just a client. He's the president. You know what I mean? But my question was, do y'all think or do y'all see that they done passed the reins to Cam on this team?
I said it
More,
yesterday, bro. I think they have.
yeah, they passed him the reins. I don't know if it happened yesterday. I've been watching it for a little minute, but they have now. And did you see Cam in the interview like gloating and showing it? He was like, "Yeah, man. Every time I get going, you see, it make Mikal get open shots. Yeah, that's good for him." And Nick Claxton, I make him look good. Like, I can't remember the exact words, but when he said, like, he
Yo,
said it
Jay.
like he was that boy father. He was like, "Yeah,
Yo, Jay.
because
Jay.
look, hold on, wait, let me finish. I
Go
just
ahead.
feel like they made it. They probably made it known that he's taking the role that Mikal had, and Mikal body language is a little bit down. Because I put on Bree's page on Facebook yesterday, like, yo, should he be relieved that he's not the guy no more, or should he be mad that his spot was taken? And it looked
Nah, he should be relieved. He should be relieved. He could.
he don't
like
look
I see.
relieved on the court.
Nah, bro.
He
Hold
don't
on,
look
bro.
relieved on the court when I
He
saw
should be.
him.
He
And-
should be
Bro.
ecstatic. He should
Bro,
be
bro, bro,
happy
bro,
and
bro.
ecstatic
But
about
Hold
this
on,
and then
hold on,
situation.
hold on.
look, Cam
Hold on.
really sound like he was his father saying, "Yeah, I got him some good shots in the corner. That'll be good for him." Like, I was like, "Oh shit, why you
Bro.
say it like that, yo?"
That right there. All right, so right there, Cam Thomas, when he talking like that, you know who he talking to. He talking to the former boss, bro. All right, bro, Breeze. All right, let me put it to you like this, right? Let me put it to you like this. Let's just say you had a job, right, and you was a manager, right? But your boss come over to you for whatever reason one day and tell you, "Yo, I'm demoting you to supervisor. You know why? I got another guy over here I want to make manager." You not gonna feel some type of way?
Nah, bro. I'm gonna feel like in that situation, looking at what we seen close to 82 games in with our record, I'm gonna say, yo, I know this is best for the team. You still important, but your role is gonna go back to you're gonna revert back to the role where you were strongest, and that's being a defensive playmaker, not an offensive playmaker.
I know
So
you're trying to finesse
he
it, Breeze.
should be happy. I think Mikal should be smiling like he was when he first got to this team, because I ain't seen Mikal smiling in a long time now. I'm saying. So,
Man, he was smiling too damn much. That's my problem. He smiled after every goddamn
But
shot.
Jay, you ain't hear what Ollie said in the post game?
And did y'all notice that Ollie be dapping Cam up after every shot? Like, Jock Vaughn wasn't doing that. Like, every time Cam do something, he's like,
That was
"Yeah,
the problem.
good shit, my boy. Good shit,
That
my
was the
boy."
problem. Wait.
Yo.
Hold on real quick, Jay. Hold on real quick, Ivan. Stay on that point right there, Jay. You see, that's how that right there shows you what was one of the biggest fucking problems in the locker room, bro. That right the fuck there, bro. Why the fuck is he acting so friendly with Kevin Ali? Kevin Ali came and said, "Yeah, it's a no-brainer. We gonna put the ball in this little nigga hands, bro, because he's the best scorer on the fucking team, bro." That right there, that's a fucking problem in the locker room, bro. That was a big fucking problem in the locker room.
The reason why, right, too, along with that, is because he's seeing Mikal tired, and he wanted Mikal to play more defense, so that way his offense will come along. He don't gotta do the most, you know what I mean, when you have Cam there. So he switched the roles himself to make it easier for Mikal to play off ball and play better defense.
Bro, that's what I've been asking for them to do all season. Put Mikal back in
But
his
Jay-
role. And that's what
but
Mikal is
Jay-
doing. He's back in his role, running up and down the court, playing defense, running to the corner, instead of soon as we get past the half court line.
As to your point, Jay, as to your point, right? Because look in the post game in terms of you saying, yo, they might be regulating to Cam. Not only what Claxton said, but what Ollie said when they asked him, yo, what was the key to the overtime? In the overtime quarter, like how did y'all come in with that much energy? Yeah, like yo, Cam Thomas and Trendon, they came in the huddle and was like, yo, let's get some kills.
Notice the two teammates.
The two people, it wasn't Mikal, wasn't Cam Johnson, wasn't none of them. Cam Thomas and Trendon came in and was like, yo, let's get some kills. And they didn't mean kills on offense. They meant kills on defense. Let's get some stops.
Along with that, the main person pushing them is Dennis Schroeder. Is pushing everybody. So, you know what I mean? You got to give him credit for coming in.
And
even
he's always talking
Ben
to
said that in the interview. Ben said as soon as he got here, he trying to get me to do more shit like immediately. So he talking to everybody in everybody's ear, like, come on, you know what I'm saying? We can do this. And they stepping up while he telling them what to do.
But Iceman, I think Cam needs to be more vocal though. I think that's something he got to work on. I think him being more vocal will help expand not only his game on the court but off the court too. I think his team listens to them. I don't think they gonna look at Cam Thomas and be like, "This man don't know what the fuck you talking about. Get the fuck out of here with that
So
bullshit."
Ivan, so LM, real quick.
It's
So
gonna
when
be
you say,
hard for him to do that at this point.
but when you say more vocal, in like what terms though? Like what you mean more vocal?
Hold on. There's two
I
conversations
mean,
going on. Hold on. Okay, LM is talking to A Train. Then we're gonna go to Jay after that. Go ahead, y'all.
I think in terms of him being more vocal, what he's seeing on the court. If he's seeing something that nobody else is seeing, be more vocal in that. Like, yo, Mikhail, I got a mismatch on such and such, or yo, I see such and such keep cutting. Yo, Clax, here's what I want you to do. Like, be more vocal on what you're seeing on the court. Because he said in that Cleveland game, he noticed some things and he said in the huddle, like, yo, I noticed some things on the Cleveland game that allowed us to win. Me being more vocal with the team allowed us to get that W against Cleveland. So clearly, Cam's IQ is pretty up there. I think he needs to be more vocal in that in terms of what he's seeing on the court. And if he got a mismatch, like, yo, this nigga can't guard me, y'all. Give me the ball. I got this. Here's what I want. I want you over there. I want Mikhail right there. I want Claxton right there. We're gonna run the pick and roll, whatever. Be more vocal in that. And they gonna follow you and they gonna listen, because at this point in time, in this end of the season, he's damn near the number one option. He may not be that overall in the league. Like, I'm not saying he a number one option, like a franchise number one option, but right now he's the only scoring option that this team got. So they gonna listen to you regardless.
Well, that's what my conversation is about. That he is the number one option now. Like, when you see them get on the court, they pass the ball to him first, and then let him see who he's gonna pass the ball to, or make a decision to score right then. Like, that's what they've been doing lately. But my thing is that as for him being a lot more vocal, he's still one of the youngest players on the team still. So I feel like a lot of times grown men ain't going to listen to a kid. He got to lead on the court. And once he start getting more assists, then people going to be more likely to listen to him. Because right now, I feel like a lot of them be looking at him like he a dribble head ball hog. Like, he want to take
hold on. I want to
say.
Go ahead, Jay. I'm going to add to that when you done.
Yeah, just the fact that I feel like a lot of the players on the team look at him still as like a young, immature player. He got to prove it on the court first, like that he could be consistent, take over games, and really have the game in the palm of his hand, and then they gonna listen to him.
Oh, all right, cool. All right, look, all I wanted to add to that is that as bad as DFS was shooting last night, he kept going to him, and I want to say that as a person that's running the point guard position, if you keep going to a guy that's missing, that shows that, you know what, even if you're missing, I still believe in you. And I think that builds camaraderie. I think that builds, we teammates and we're going to get through this together. Because he went to him 5 times for 3-pointer. And that's showing confidence, even though you was off these first, second, third, fourth time, I'm going to still go to you. So I think that shows that he can share the ball now. He's not who he was, because if he was, he would have said, nah, I'm not gonna pass it to DFS, even though he open, because I think he gonna miss. I'm gonna take the shot because I think my shot gonna be better than his. So I think the maturity y'all saying that he needs to have, you can see it in some of his game. You can see it.
I mean, you're not wrong right there, Breezy, but at the same time, in the same token too, he could be passing the ball to make him look bad. Like, yeah, y'all got this shit nigga on the team. Y'all was giving him more minutes than me, and he can't even make a fucking shot that I'm passing him to. So, like, nigga, I'm making him look bad. So I know next year I'm gonna be here, and he's not gonna be, bro. He ain't shit, bro.
Even if that is the case,
that's crazy.
Good to do. Even if that is the case, that's good to do, because it's like, all right, y'all keep begging me to pass the ball to this nigga. Here it go.
Here you go.
Look what it looked like when I did
it. Thank you, Jade. Look what it looked like when I give him this shit. Why the fuck you got him here, bro?
But I like DFS, so I'm not shitting on him right now.
No, Jade. This is the
I'm
thing.
just saying. I'm not mad at y'all for y'all take, but he does miss shots. but the nights when he's on is great. I wish he'd be more consistent, but his defense, bro, he is he taking that Royce O'Neal spot, guarding whoever's the hardest dude to guard and making up for other people's shit. So I give him that, man. And he one of the toughest dudes on the team. Somebody on this team get punched in the face, DFS jumping out there.
First, fact.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
He just needs to be more consistent when they're shooting, man.
I agree.
Especially when you're wide open. My God.
Who that?
He be wide open.
He's like an automatic miss once he shoot the ball because nobody guards him, bro.
And it be bad bricks too, bro.
Wait. I say this. I say this. And let me see what y'all say to this. No matter how bad he's shooting this year, it ain't as bad as he was shooting last year. And y'all was telling me he was a good shooter.
Yeah, his finger was injured.
At the end of last year, he stunk.
Yeah, his finger was injured last
Yeah,
year.
nah, yeah, yup. He been too inconsistent, man. He getting traded. Hold on, shout to Gat. Gat is on the panel, man.
He not
What's
getting
good,
traded.
Gat?
Salute, y'all. I ain't gonna lie about that DFS shit, bro. You said the day that he's on, him being on is like a 15-point game, my nigga. That's nothing, bro. Like 12, my fault, pardon. 12-point game. That's being on to you? That sound like some role play shit.
He is the role player. That's what he do.
Yeah, but I don't. You think his
just told me-
defense? Hold on. You think his defense outweighs offense that much, Jay? Where he should be on the court even if he having a bad shooting night?
Nah.
Yes.
So
It
who's the best
depends on the
defender on
game.
the team?
Do you know how tall DFS is?
Who's the best defender on the team?
6'8",
He's
6'9".
6'7". He's 6'7".
Because you could
6'7".
say Clax,
So-
but if you say anybody else but Clax, the answer is wrong.
So you think he's a better defender than Mikal Bridges on a good night?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
because he's playing up. He's playing power forward. He's not playing.
That's what I'm
right.
saying. He's not playing his position. So why would we have somebody if he's not even in the position that we need him to play in? Because he's out.
Because he can
Because
play.
he's always being
He can
outbodied.
play
He's always
up.
making. He plays up. You said?
Him and Royce O'Neal was the only players on our team that can really play up.
Okay.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
he's a better he a better rebounder than Mikal.
But you think he played good in the post? Because that's what the power forward play. He don't play off the wing. He playing off the post.
Yes. I say yes.
I don't think so. I think he gets a lot of stupid fouls because he's out. He's out.
He's playing against Giannis.
Yeah, and that's the problem. We don't.
What you
we
mean?
have too
You
many-
guard him, nigga.
No, I'm not saying I don't play in the NBA. So I'm not guarding nobody.
No, I'm just
but
saying.
No, but I'm trying to tell you.
He
is
got
that
a point, but he got a point though. DFS should never be on y'all.
Everybody we got on our team is
Royce should have never been on Giannis and Brooke Lopez, but that's the way.
No, and Ben Simmons should never be playing the center.
And whose fault is that? You guessed it. Sean Marks, everybody.
It's not
but we-
DFS fault. That's the answer.
All right, so now if we end the season right now, right? You comfortable with going another season with DFS playing the power forward? Because we can't put him as
Heck
small
no.
forward because we have too many wings. So wouldn't you want to get rid of him and get somebody that can really fill that role better? I mean, he does play good defense, but he's playing good defense on the power forward, so it looks better than what it really is at the end of the day. That's
No, you're right. We need a better power forward. I agree. I don't think he should be the starting power forward.
And as far as Cam Thomas, I mean, I ain't go from Breezy. You've been right on this nigga since I've been hearing you, bro. He the number one option. I mean, you gotta get that nigga the keys right now. Mikal Bridges got to just step aside, and his twin got to just stay on the bench and figure him out. Because I ain't gonna lie, he looking like a fucking Joe Harris 2.0. If you ask me, we gave a nigga a bag, and now you not even producing the way you're supposed to produce. You always hurt now. Shit looking kind of crazy if you ask me. But
y'all think Cam? You think Cam?
35th of the season. Here's Thomas fading.
Oh my God.
Thomas with 36.
That's off the one. And look, he's all by himself.
Fifth of the season.
Wait, time out.
No point.
Thomas fading and hitting.
He did
Y'all
shit that
see the
nigga. I ain't
picture?
gonna lie.
With 36.
Did y'all see
That's
the
what you
picture?
work. That's what you work on, man. He works
Yo,
on that.
Did y'all see the picture with Jordan Poole whispering in Cam Thomas' ear? It looked like he was begging to come to the Nets, bro. I
saw
hope
that.
that's not what that conversation was, bro.
It better not
Like,
be.
he's like, yo, Cam, get me out of here, bro. Like he had his hand over his mouth talking.
He going to the wrong person for that though. You can't go to Cam for that. The front office don't trust that.
Nah, Cam got.
You gotta go to
bro,
Mikal.
what I'm trying to tell
Nah,
y'all
what he do
is,
right now? He got some pulling right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie,
bro. That's
Nah, I don't think so,
conversation
bro.
that I'm asking
nigga,
y'all.
how can he not? He the man right now. How can you not? Right now,
Bro.
he the man.
That's what I'm trying to
Everything.
tell y'all. When I
Yeah.
put this conversation up, I'm asking y'all, do y'all see what's happening? The keys are getting passed to him
Facts. Uh-huh.
right now.
They getting past. I'll say that they're getting past to him team wise. Like the team see it. I don't think the front office sees it.
Right.
Because they still trying. If that was the case, they would have rebuilt with Cam from this season.
No. We
Nah,
We
talking
saw
about
what he
right
can
now.
do.
We talking about right now. Like at this point, they bet on Mikal. They know they failed, and now they trying to figure something else out. And
But I don't think it was so
figuring
much
something
just
out
Mikal.
I still don't think. I still don't think he in their plans though. Regardless of what he's
I
doing.
just explained it.
No, he
Ali,
still lives in the plans, but he's on the back burner.
not Ali, changed that because he wanted Mikal to play more defense instead of
Right.
trying to create offense. So he put it in Cam's hand. It's not the organization. Ali did that. He said that shit himself. I wanted to go
Right.
this way so Mikal can do this. And then his offense
If they
can
can
come
get
from his
something,
defense, like Breezy been
if
saying.
they can get Donovan, if they can get Donovan tomorrow, and they wanted Cam, they getting Cam out of here.
Say it again, Jay.
I said
I
they
said,
had to,
oh wait, go ahead, Jay.
he had to run that by Marks and them first. It's not like he could just do that and be okay. He's the interim coach, so he's getting more input than Jack Vaughn was.
Right, but I think just because he
But that's
ran, even if he
crazy.
did do that, I still don't think that means like, yo, he getting the keys. Like maybe now, yeah, because we got no other option. But
Okay.
if
But that's
in
still
off
crazy.
season,
That's what I'm really
he can
asking
still
y'all.
get
So if
shipped.
y'all disagree, tell me. But that's
Yo, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Yo,
Hold
it's
on.
6.2 left on the clock, man.
Hold on,
Boston
y'all.
up by
Oh,
one.
we're in the game?
Yeah.
Boston losing, I bet.
No,
Boston
No,
up
they
by
up a
one.
point. They up a point. They up a point.
Yeah, bro. These Hawks, I don't know, bro. These niggas acting crazy.
Yo,
Yeah, I
and
They
need.
want to get a
and these dudes are
playing,
Yeah,
man.
this nigga
the
Murray is
Hawks
that
are
guy, bro.
yo,
I
the
ain't gonna
Hawks are
lie.
coming off a back-to-back, man. They played
Facts.
last night.
Yeah.
Murray got 42.
Murray's not playing, bro. Murray got last game they beat the Boston nigga had like 15, 16. It looked like Magic Johnson out there, bro.
Yo,
Shit
I don't
crazy.
even like Murray. I think Murray trash, but he got
Nah, you only saying that because when he did the, you only saying that because when he did the Paulo.
Take Murray on the team right now, bro.
Yeah, I told you, Jay, what that
Nah,
dude was
it's
averaging, but at the
it's
same
because
time,
Paulo J God, man.
Yo, my nigga.
Nah, that's true.
Hold
But
on,
I just
hold on.
think he ain't that good, bro. Even versus us, he was bricking mad shit. Like,
Hold
Hey,
on, hold on,
you
hold on,
know
hold
what?
on.
I meant to tell you about that, Jay. Do you know how many he had? 20 points, 7. I know it was like 8 assists and like 7 rebounds versus us.
yeah, I
And you
was
was
at the
Oh,
game. It
Atlanta
just
won,
didn't
bro.
look that good.
Bro, hold on, son.
yo, but that's what I'm
Them
saying. It
niggas
don't
not
look good
scoring
for
at
him.
1
That
point,
was his
1
stat
point,
line
1 second left.
Hold on, bro. Hold on,
at
bro.
point
It
guard.
was though, right?
This nigga took
Yo.
43 shots, my nigga.
Yo.
Fucking Murray. This
No,
nigga took
43
43 shots, my nigga.
trash, bro.
43
Boston is dead
shots, my
dirt.
nigga.
He got the keys.
He's trash.
My nigga, this
He got
nigga
the
damn near
keys at
took
this
He
point.
got the
23s,
keys.
bro. 23s, bro. No
Boston is
fucking
not doing
way.
nothing. Y'all see how much time left? Yeah, they lost,
He
bro.
got
Bro,
he
you're
got to
not
take
supposed
Trey
to
Young
shoot
shots.
43
Yo, I
times a
can't
game.
Yeah,
believe
what?
this.
You taking for him and Trey
I,
Young.
I didn't come here for this. I came here to see the Hawks lose, man. Well, like I'm
Word.
tired right now.
That's a
It
fact.
is what it is, bro. They trying to get the play in, man. They trying to move up.
He
They
just
ain't,
said
niggas ain't trying to be stagnant.
DeJounte just said he's the man. What the hell? He just scored the last bucket.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh shit.
That was crazy.
Respectfully, we don't want to go to the playoffs and get swept by Boston again.
Yeah, I want to see us play well enough to
No,
make
honestly.
I mean, it's gonna be
But even if we make the play in and win, we gotta go
Oh,
up
these
against
niggas
them
won,
Boston
bro?
or them niggas.
Respectfully, if we wanted to make the play in after the trade deadline, we should have been making a splash.
Facts.
And we
That's a
came in
fact.
and we
Or
was
sign
fucking up
somebody or
still.
something.
Yo, hold
buyout,
on,
something.
y'all.
This nigga JB so
Hold on, Jelio, he a member of the page. He said salute to the panel. So I just wanted to, I'm saying, give y'all a chance to salute Jelio. Shout out to
Oh,
Jelio.
Murray hit the
Yo,
game
Jello,
winner.
this nigga JB so, bro. He fucked up my parlay, bro.
You said I did what?
No, not true. He said somebody fucked up his parlay. Who fucked it up?
Nah,
Easy?
this nigga Jalen Brown fucked up my parlay, bro. This motherfucker, bro.
Never
God
bet
damn it,
on
bro.
No, I never been on Jalen Brown, bro. He always fucking up parlay. He like once every week type shit hitting his shit.
Jesus Christ, my nigga.
Yo,
Everything is
nah.
green right now, bro, except
Did
for
y'all
this.
talk
You
about
you go
Michael
for his threes
Porter
one day, he'll
Jr.,
hit like
brother?
one, the next day he'll hit like 4 back
He
to
hit it
back.
like
Like
4
what
or
the fuck?
5. Like, what the fuck you on, bro? What are you
Weird
on,
shit.
bro?
Yo,
What are you
yo,
on, bro?
yo,
Niggas
breathe,
weird.
breathe. You there?
That nigga throwing his shit. The Hawks won. Nigga fucking
Yeah,
his
you
room
talk
up.
about me. You saying my hair?
Yeah. I'm asking
What
you.
up, Jay? What up, Jay?
I was just asking you. At any point yet, did y'all talk about Michael Porter Jr. brother?
Nah,
Jonte
talk
Porter?
to me. Break it down, Jay. Talk to me.
Yo, Jonte Porter Jr. or Jonte Porter, I think that's his name. He just got caught for NBA scandal. Like he was fucking up the bets, like on purpose, like fucking up niggas parlays, like betting the under.
Oh yeah, I heard
Betting
that. I heard
unders
that.
because he got caught. Like he won.
Oh,
Like
wait.
he
Hold on.
bet
That's
on
Michael Porter
himself.
Jr. brother? That's his brother?
Yeah. But he bet on himself twice, like and made like millions of dollars.
Nigga bet on himself.
He bet on
Listen.
himself.
Yo, shout out to Jonte, man.
He bet on
Nah, don't
himself.
shout that nigga out.
Listen, he bet on himself.
Yeah.
Made millions of dollars, like the most money like FanDuel ever paid out or some shit.
Wow. Not
Then
even
did
low.
it again. And then once he did it again, then they like ran his name, seen who it was, and seen it was an NBA player. And they saying that the mob might have got to him and did some shit because I don't know, but that shit crazy. Y'all gotta look into that story, bro. But he bet on himself twice, made millions of
The
dollars.
under 2, right? Nigga didn't even take a shot. Niggas passing
Yo,
that
Jay, I'm
bitch.
gonna
Yo,
pull
bro,
it up,
it's a
Jay. I'm gonna
clip.
look into it
Look,
tonight. We're gonna look into it.
Bro, it's a
Oh,
clip
no.
of at the end of the game, it was a
Hmm.
rebound coming to him, and he tapped the rebound to his man so the other nigga could get the rebound. That shit mad funny. Like he did not want to catch that rebound.
Yeah,
He had
Making
six,
bets
like
on
he had 6
yourself to mess up
rebounds and the shit
parlays
was
is
7.
wild, bro.
that nigga
Yo,
was jammed up with in some real shit then if that's how he was acting on NBA TV.
and the crazy shit about the whole shit is I think technically what he did is not illegal. Like
Yeah, it's not.
it's against the rules a
But
little.
are you violating your
but it's
contract,
illegal.
though? But are
But
you
they
violating your contract with that, though?
But we got to see what the commissioner gonna do with him, man, because they ain't give him no sentence yet or whatever. But
That's why his brother
Nigga,
retired.
he might get
Get the
the
fuck
John
out of here. She
Moran
about to hit the
treatment.
He
fan.
I
might
ain't
get,
gonna lie.
yeah, he might
Hold
get
on,
that.
hold on, y'all. Hold on. I want to say, shout out to the whole panel. We got 55 people and fans in the building. Hopefully, y'all hitting that like button. We 2 hours in.
Shout out to him.
Again, shout out to Jelio. He's a member of the page. Also, shout out to AWNC Enterprise, Joey BK, New York Net. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to Jack City. I seen him in the comments earlier. Again, shout out to Jelio. Shout out to Big Dog Hunting. Shout out to Two Guy Go SRK. And shout out to This Is JTV, man. Got the panel on fire. Shout out to Easy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy, the Eskimo. Shout out to LM. Shout out to Gat. Shout out to me. Shout out to A Train. We out here, man. Nets fans is the best fans. But while y'all talking, I'm gonna pull up what Jay talking about to look further into it. But go ahead, guys, continue. I just wanted to shout y'all out. Yeah.
I
I
wish
just
I was
had
a
to
part
I
of
don't
that
think that
fucking.
shit was illegal.
that
I
shit
wish
is
I was a
a
part of that
story.
fucking shit so I could have made some of that money, bro. I got everything green right here except for JB, bro. This
Yo,
nigga
bro,
Shout
take
out
selling,
to
a
bro.
look,
TB.
bro.
Those be the best ones that don't hit, bro. The ones is about one away, boy.
Bro,
One fucking
Damn, he
away,
fucked up a
bro.
ticket. Damn,
Bro, if
Bro.
y'all think
I'm kind
about
of
it,
feeling bad
if
for
he
Easy
did that,
now.
look, imagine how much money the sports books lost because if he did that, imagine who he was telling that it was in. And those people was telling people, yo, bro, I got the line for
Yeah,
tonight,
Zion
Yo,
bro.
was showing
Jay,
telling
Oh
niggas
Yo,
that
Jay,
doing it
yo,
every
yeah.
Jay, real
time,
quick.
bro.
Yo,
Just
Jay,
listen to
real
me.
quick. Yo, Jay, real quick. I heard this story, right? Somebody try to come in and try to put 20,000 on his under for I think points on a prop bet, right?
Yeah.
But niggas know, like, all right, a prop bet you can only bet up to 2 bands, but somebody try to come in and throw 20,000 on that, bro. So
It's
like,
shit like that tip it off and make it hot.
no,
Right.
facts.
That made it mad
Big,
hard.
no, big facts. But look, if a nigga coming in there, because if he doing that mean he don't bet like that. He don't know like what's the maximum you could bet. So
Yeah.
if a nigga come in like that throwing 20,000, imagine what the rest of the betting world that's in on it, what they
Exactly.
doing. They
Yeah.
throwing 2,000. They throwing the maximum on that
Bro.
shit now.
Bro, that's why it became an investigation because once it happened twice and then it's one nigga that's hitting more than everybody, who is this guy? Let's figure out what this is. And it's like, oh, he's the dude that the bet is on.
No lie, bro. No lie. They probably had to lose over like over more than 20 mil. They had to lose over more than 20 mil to be like, all right, let's go on. What's going on?
Anytime, a Las Vegas lose money, they gonna investigate that shit. Like, hold the hell up.
Yeah, what the
This
fuck?
is not
We
supposed
win.
to happen.
You guys don't
Why everybody hitting on this one shit right here, my nigga?
Yeah,
What the fuck is going
what?
on?
But that's
hold
why
on.
I'm saying dude is donkey of the day because he did it twice.
Twice. Yeah. That's greedy. That's that
Right.
greedy
Once you
shit.
do it one time, you don't
Greed's
do it
evil.
twice, so you can make a paper
Yeah.
trail. Like,
Nah.
what the fuck wrong with niggas?
Greed and envy, boy. That shit get you jammed up all the time, bro.
Yeah, but you don't know what's going on until you do it though. Then you
Hold
find
on.
out like, yo, the second time you did it, yeah, you
Yeah, but my
some
philosophy
paying
is once
nigga.
this shit click, like you not watching ESPN, seeing everybody getting jammed up, nigga. Like you thinking you invincible, like this can't happen to you.
Exactly.
Niggas need that money, bro.
But
You already
look,
know
that's
how it
the
But
goes.
thing.
easy,
Niggas not different.
he a
Nigga, I
basketball
did
player,
say
bro.
he
He not
cashed
gonna
out the
go under
mob
the
ever.
radar.
But peep
Bro,
this though. What they saying is the reason why the mob targets dudes like him is because everybody around him is making big bread. He's making league minimum. Know what I mean? And nigga want a quick come up. So even if he get kicked out the league, was he gonna make that money over the next 2, 3, 4, 5 seasons? How long is his seasons gonna be? Is he going to be in the NBA next year?
Yeah, word.
Nigga,
What's a
and
season
nigga,
if I cash it out double?
and bro,
Right.
you
Right.
nigga, let's take that situation, right? If you got the mob on you, you got the mob on you, nigga. It don't give a fuck
Yeah.
about your career at this point, nigga. If you don't
Right.
do what they say, they might come for your life,
You a
bro.
cash cow, nigga. Yeah, you just a cash cow. You just money to them. That's all they
Yo,
care
hold
about.
on. I'm again. We looking further into what Jay brung up. And they say, who is Jonte Porter? Jonte Porter is a 24-year-old forward who played collegiately at the University of Missouri. His brother is Denver Nuggets star Michael Porter Jr. Porter was a highly touted prospect in high school, but went undrafted in 2019 due largely to injuries. Now, this is what y'all talking about with the mob targeting guys like this, maybe, perhaps, allegedly. Because maybe he had big expectations to make money like his brother, but in 2018 he tore both his ACL and MCL, which changed that. So again, you ever heard that? Yo, I spent the money in my head before I even got the money. I think that's what Jonte Porter was doing, and he had an opportunity, not a good one necessarily, but an opportunity to try to make some of that money that he was thinking about spending before he got it, and he tried it. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna continue reading. It says, and while rehabbing in 2019, he tore his ACL again. His development was stunted thanks to those injuries, and he's been in a bit of a journeyman as a professional. He has played for the Memphis Grizzlies as well as 3 G League teams, the West Cousin Herd, Motor City Cruise, and Raptors 905. In December, the Raptors signed him to a two-way contract worth $415,000. He played in 26 games for the Raptors this season, averaging 13.8 minutes and 4.4 points per game. Now, if you know anything about the G League and the NBA contracts, it's a huge difference. In money. So again, we leading up to how all these things happen. So it says what games are being investigated. The investigation is currently centered on 2 games that Porter participated in. The first game came on January 26th between the Raptors and the LA Clippers. In that game, the Los Angeles Clippers. In that game, Porter played 4 minutes and 24 seconds. He scored 0 points and made no 3-pointers while racking up only 1 assist and 3 rebounds. He exited the game after that limited playing time with the Raptors, saying at the time that he had re-aggravated an eye injury he suffered in Toronto's game in January 22nd, lost to the Memphis Grizzlies.
That was the other thing they were saying, that he reported an eye injury so he could just get out the game and not do nothing else because he never got hit in the eye in the game. Like they went back and watched the play. He never got touched.
Oh shit, nigga. They went back and watched the fucking tape. They went back and watched the tape on your ass, nigga. Like you ain't nothing happen.
This is a YouTube video I watched. So YouTube dudes be doing the investigations. They went while he never got touched by the eye. So he went out with a random eye injury, but they suspecting that it was just because he ain't want to do nothing else, make no more mistakes. So he out for the game.
Right. So hold on. Shout out to A-Train. He was on the panel with us. He said, yo, it's been real, fellas. I will link you guys on another episode. Breezy, thanks for the shout out. Take care, y'all. Yo, shout out to you too, A-Train. Thanks for pulling up. Go ahead, Easy. Talk to me.
Yo, my nigga, first of all, salute A-Train, shout out to you for pulling up. But yo, my nigga, these niggas gotta be the dumbest motherfuckers ever. How about, How about when the nigga just pass you the shot, you just fucking miss then, my nigga? Instead of just saying, yo, I got an eye injury, bro. What type of yo?
Nah, both is bad. He probably didn't want his team to lose. That's probably
They got they think it. You gotta think smart, not hard.
No. Hold on. If you want a job done, do that shit your motherfucking self.
Yeah.
You cannot trust these niggas, bro.
No, he did his job. He did his job. He bet the unders, did everything under, and then got out of there.
No. Why did you get out, bro? Yo, you
because what you want to still play for?
He probably had attempts. He probably had attempts too. Like I hope they don't get
all right, hold on. All right, you want to get out?
He bet the under on attempts too. You said?
Hell yeah, attempts, nigga. He didn't want to take no more attempts, so he left.
Wait.
He bet the under on minutes. He bet the under.
Bro, hold on, bro. All right, cool. You want to get out?
He got a
right?
fast break and got a turnover or some shit like that.
Hold on, bro. All right, you want to get out of there? Cool, bro. All right, yeah, get out of there. Cool, right? Your excuse was, yo, I got an eye injury and nothing happened to your fucking eye. You could have said, like, yo, I fucked up my leg. I felt like I landed on it wrong or something. No, your excuse was an eye injury and you got nothing going on with your eye, bro. You're a dickhead, bro. You just
you had a stomach ache or something, bro.
Yo, dog, you just fucked up the whole gang, bro. When you need a job done, do that shit your fucking self, bro.
Tell you a stupid nigga already, so his first thing came to his mind was an probably some stupid shit. You know him.
Hold on, y'all.
That's what happens with these big quick money schemes.
Hold on, y'all. Let me continue reading. Okay, the second game came on March 20th between the Raptors and the Sacramento Kings. Porter playing time was again limited. This time, 2 minutes and 43 seconds. He again exited the game early, this time with the Raptors saying it happened due to illness. My stomach hurt. Porter
Yo, nigga said he had a
stomach ache, bro. That's crazy.
Yo,
you telling me we just went down for a stomach ache, bro?
He scored no points in this. Out no, he finished only 2 rebounds.
He should have had a stomach ache.
Yeah, we acting like we haven't seen Ben Simmons do some shit.
Yo, I said that he really came out with a stomach ache.
Yeah, but Ben not betting on himself though.
Hold on. Hold on, I really pulled up to read this because this is the specifics.
All right, keep going.
On what Jay was talking about. This is them actually. Funny, though, no, you good. This is them actually articulating what actually happened. The NBA is investigating these games because of an irregular betting pattern surrounding Porter's prop bets. In the first game, there were prop lines available for Porter's points over or under 5.5 points, rebounds 4.5. and assists 1.5 and made 3-pointers a half. Like you only got to make 1 3-pointer. In the second, Porter had lines available for roughly 7.5 points and 5.5 rebounds. After that January 26th game against the Clippers, DraftKings sent out a daily report to users that stated that the under on Porter's 3-pointers was the biggest money winner for bettors among all NBA props from the nights of game. After the March 20th game, a DraftKings media release stated that Porter prop bets were the number one moneymaker for the night of the NBA games. While the exact number will vary based on the book, the better in a number of the other factors, prop bets are generally limited to between 1,000 and 2,000. You know what I'm saying? One source told ESPN that multiple betting accounts attempted to place bets upward of $10,000 and $20,000. Who the hell going to place $10,000 and $20,000 on a player like JT?
Everybody who got
that's how. Hey, yo, right? Everybody who knew the under.
I mean,
right.
I'm not gonna lie though. Like, all right, hold on.
Multiple.
I'm not gonna lie though, bro. Like, if you really into this betting game shit, like you looking at the books all day, so you looking for a sucker, bro. So like, that's up to the books.
Bro. I don't bet.
Putting
right?
a number.
But one of my cousins do heavy, and they got niggas who just sell picks all day. And people be buying the picks just to know what's going on. So those people had that information. I'm sure of it. And everybody
and if they got the info, why not put a little extra money on it?
Yeah, so everybody
they make a $2,000 limit, bro.
Yeah, like you're not allowed to. That's
like at that point,
this is happening. It's like why?
Yeah, like at that point, like yo, like You're not even trying to be
And
low.
on a nigga like Jonte Porter. Like, come on, that don't make sense.
For me personally, I'm paranoid. So when I see something that's like not up to par, I'm looking at that and I'm like, yo, this shit is suspicious. Why so much? Especially on a prop bet. So now I'm looking at that like, nah, something going on here. Vegas is not gonna let this slide, bro.
But LM,
These niggas-
but LM, if you look at it, you gotta think about it real quick. All right. The under for his points was 7.5. These role players be getting like 4 or 5 points. So the first go around, you're not gonna think nothing of it. All right, if you bet under on his fucking points, cool. Under for his rebounds was what, like 3.5. All right, cool. There's some fucking star players don't even get 3 rebounds. JB got 1 rebound. I need him to get 3. He sold me. Boom. So you could be cool with that on that under. The assist, yeah. If you're not gonna expect a role player that barely plays to get like 2 assists. So 1.5 under, you're not gonna think nothing of it. If you do that shit a second time and niggas is still coming back placing 20,000 bets on you, bro.
Yeah, you already.
That's
You already
right.
The games made it mad hot, bro. You dumb.
It's
right. They made it mad high.
Don't bet that was making these bets because they didn't even know that you can't even place that high amount. They just knew it was sure. So since they knew it was sure, they was trying to double however much money that they had and could afford to bet.
Right. Hold on. I want to add to that because they talk about it here in the report as well. I got you, Ellen. We're gonna go to you right after that. So he says, so what exactly is being alleged here? He says, well, we don't know yet. The ESPN reporter did not make specific allegations against Porter or anyone else. All we know for now is that Porter is being investigated by the league. However, based on the nature of these betting patterns, we can assume that the broad nature of the investigation is to determine whether or not Porter intentionally ensured that his statistics came in below those prop lines. In theory, any player that has the capacity to guarantee that they miss any statistical benchmark if a player's 3-point prop is set at 0.5. For instance, a player can guarantee they will come in under that line simply by avoiding even attempting a 3-pointer. That being said, he exited the game twice. So you can't attempt a 3-pointer if you're not in the game.
Right.
So then it says prop bets are considered active once a player has appeared in the game. So a player could also simply remove himself once he gets close enough to the line. And I think because it was so low, that's why, you know what I mean? It seemed if it looked like a duck, quack like a duck, then it's probably a duck. So it says such a player could potentially benefit from doing so either by directly betting against themselves or by informing other bettors of their intent and allowing those bettors to place bets based on that information. At this stage, though, there was been no reporting directly accusing Porter of such behavior. The investigation seemingly remains in the early stages. So talk to me about all of this, y'all. How y'all feel about all this?
He was trying to get a get rich scheme, get quick scheme, and that's what happened. Yeah, I don't think he's the only one either. I think there's people in the league that's doing that. They just ain't get got. Yeah, they just ain't dumb enough to get caught.
Just a nigga made $400,000, bro. That nigga making minimum wage basically, bro. So he trying to get a come on.
I'm about to go bet on our own
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. All right,
look at what his brother doing. I ain't gonna lie. Now that you saying this, Breezy, that nigga Porter was selling me in the finals against the Heat, bro. He was missing mad threes. I don't know what's going on with him. Maybe he's ripping that shit too. Everything is the Lakers. All of a sudden the Heat had him on clamps.
That's a fucking fact, son.
That's funny as hell. He don't believe the whole family now. The whole family.
Right, the family name has been Sully.
I didn't even know you could bet on those players like
crazy, yo.
Because I don't be betting, but I didn't know you could bet on guys like that, though. I'm about to go check out.
You could bet on just the attempts, bro. Because on football, I'll be betting just the attempts on field goals. It don't matter if it go in. If they kick the ball, nigga, I get paid. So that's what I'm saying. He didn't want to take them 3 shots because it looked mad awkward. You open a 3-point line.
He said, I'm
not gonna lie. Listen. I'm gonna be honest with you because I want to go to Joey BK. But before we go to Joey BK, I gotta say I'm kind of interested in Gat talking this betting stuff because I look at his avatar and it looked like he hit some parlays. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? It looked like he hit some parlays. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That right there was the UFC basketball and football. That was a super parlay right there.
A super parlay. Hold on.
Yeah.
Before we go to Joey
Shout
BK,
out to
yeah,
the
talk to
super
me about the
parlay.
super parlay. I would love to hear it, man. Tell us
Shout
how
out
you get
to
the
the
super
super
parlay.
parlay.
Nah, the parlays, look, the bet, like niggas will bet on all games, but you gotta like catch a good weekend. Like you do a UFC fight that you got the good, like let's say like a Sonya fight or a fucking like a Masvidal, a good fighter that you know gonna win. Like I won that on the Sean O'Malley UFC. I did the Giants just to running back just to score a touchdown because you know that's a guarantee. And I did the Brooklyn Nets and I did the New York Knicks. And that was a cash out right there, bro. Plus, and they they give you boosts and shit. So you got to make sure you always use your boost and do it on some shit that not everybody's gonna bet on, but you believe in. You feel me? So you got because the shit
You
got to
was
cash
betting
out.
on
You got to
us?
be a good number, yeah. So if you do, that was a plus 700 plus a boost. So that shit was like a plus 1,000. So 2,000 got me 5,000, and that's it. Cashed out. Haha, easy.
Yo, I be feeling like
You
I
was
should
betting on the
bet.
Nets and you still got bread like that?
Yeah, not
Bro,
Nick.
I
Cause don't get it twisted. When the Nets was the beginning of the season, the Nets was only losing by like a point or two in the beginning of the season. Let's not forget they were losing to
Oh,
Bucks
this is the
being
beginning.
heartbreaking.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this was when the season
He's
first
betting on the
started.
spread, not for them to win.
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
I
Oh,
feel like
okay.
Wait.
Cause
You was betting on the spread or the win margin?
nah, what I do is I'll be putting you could do alternate spread, so you could change the line. So if they giving me 5, I might as well I'll pay the difference and I'll give them niggas 10. So now
Yeah.
it's a guaranteed wins. I lose by 8, I still cover. You
But
feel
the
me?
only thing with that, you'll
Mm.
get less money with those odds. You'll get
Yeah.
less money.
That's a
Yeah.
fact, but that's why you got to. That's why you got to stack different sports. I stacked the football, a basketball, and the UFC. So
Yeah, I'm familiar with the betting shit. I used to do
yeah, so that should
yo,
make your shit boost all the way up. So if you
can I
combine all sports, you good to go, bro.
let
You
me
good to
ask
be
y'all a
great.
morality
Niggas gotta
question.
hit that spread though, son. That's be the shit though.
Is it bad? Is it bad to bet against your team if you know they're gonna lose? Or
Nah,
bet?
this is money,
Nah.
nigga. Feelings got
Nah.
nothing to
Is
do with
it
money,
This
wrong?
boy.
is money,
Feelings
nigga.
got nothing to do with money, bro.
Nah,
Hey,
you gotta get it how you get
why
it.
would that be
Yeah.
bad? Why would that be bad? You know your team like
That's what I
nobody
was
else.
thinking.
Right. You know
I'm
your
just
team at the
asking.
back of your hand.
I mean,
That's
I
easy
don't
bread.
bet against the Nets, but if I was a betting man, I'm a bet
Because
against
I'm
the
not
Nets
a betting
back
man,
to
But
back.
nigga, I'm
Yo,
a Giants
Joey
fan. I was
BK,
betting against the Giants all
that's
season
why I
last year,
asked,
bro.
because I'm not a betting man, but I feel like with all of the knowledge of this team, when I know Mikal not going to score something, or when I know
Exactly.
somebody not going to get something, why not make a couple bucks off
Yeah,
it?
like every time they play the
Right.
Pelicans, I know we gonna lose because we outmatched if they decide to play and Zion play. We can't rebound for shit, nigga. You can't make them grow inches and shit. That's over with.
Sometimes shit be an
Pause.
upset though. You be surprised.
Ah,
No
pause. That's a
Diddy.
big pause.
That's a fact.
Sometimes,
Yo, my fault, bro. Keep going.
Nah, you good.
yeah. But sometimes it be you be thinking you got a shoe in, and then upsets happen, man, or crazy shit happens. And
No,
so,
of course,
you know,
of course, of course.
ain't
That's
nothing
Hell
to
yeah.
give
My
me.
nigga, I thought I had a shoe in, my nigga. All I need is JB to have 3 rebounds, bro. You only had 1.
I wonder who
Exactly.
bet on Jason Tatum hitting the game winner.
Niggas was going in on Dinwiddie because he wasn't covering shit
Oh
and getting
my
0
God,
points.
Nah,
Dinwiddie
niggas
used to
kept on
kill
going
me,
for the
bro.
niggas used to go for the over on him, bro. I'm like,
Yo,
yo,
3 points. You couldn't make 2
no.
3-pointers. You shooting like 8, nigga. You can't make 2. You hit inside the backboard and shit. This shit was terrible.
You know who was a moneymaker when the season first started? Ben
Royce
Simmons.
O'Neal with threes.
You
Royce
know,
O'Neal threes
no,
too.
Ben Simmons
Nah,
too,
that's a
because Ben
fact.
Simmons,
Royce O'Neal
you knew
threes.
Ben Simmons was likely not going to cover his point spread.
Oh hell yeah, that's a fact. That's
Yeah,
a fact. But I was
and
just,
then,
you know what the problem was? Like you said, I was being a fan so much. I thought one day he's gonna score like 20 and shit. I was waiting for that
exactly.
day, and it never happened, bro.
Nigga scored
Never.
like 6 points, and
Yeah,
his
bro.
spread be like 10.
Yeah,
Yeah.
10 and a half and shit. That nigga crazy, bro.
Hey man, but Breezy, I ain't want to say shit, man. I just want to say one thing, man. If one of y'all got Twitter, can y'all please tweet that nigga Josh Hart and tell him to get the fuck off our dick, man? Why he on the Nets dick so hard, bro?
Bro,
You seen that shit he posted about
Yeah.
on the thing nobody cares about his
The
dick?
Clippers or something?
Yeah,
Like
like
the LA shit.
why he
Bro.
on
Like,
our
yeah.
dick so hard,
bro, hold on. Don't do that. And look, bro, I'm a real nigga, right?
Nah, it got me weak because he started the comment. He started his comment. I'm a real nigga, right? Asking us, he's telling us, bro.
Yo, bro, if he was on our team doing that shit to them, we wouldn't give a fuck. We'd be laughing with it. When Kevin Durant was making them look like lames over there, we was loving it. If they up and
That's
they doing
true.
that, you can't be mad at them.
Yeah,
That's true.
Mikel
That's
over
true.
here looking sad like Squidward for real. He is.
No, I'm not talking about that. He talk about like trying to say like nobody care about the Nets and this is always gonna be a Nick town and nobody fucking
Bro,
with
we
the
gotta
Nets
prove
and
that it's not. Until we prove
but
that
my
it's
thing
not.
is, Jay, my thing is like my nigga play basketball. Like, why you gotta keep our name in your mouth? Like y'all winning, right?
Because it's a
Like,
rivalry. That's
nah,
why. He
I'm
tried,
just that
bro,
nigga's corny, bro. My thing is the nigga is mid.
bro,
He
if
is
we
too
wasn't,
fucking
if we
mid.
was up, we wouldn't be putting our foot
My
on their
thing is,
neck.
bro, he don't got a right to talk. Josh Hart never fucking accomplished anything in this league for this nigga mouth to be that big.
That nigga Josh Hart was invented during shoot around practice, nigga.
No Diddy.
Hold on. I just want to say this again. The reason why I go against with Josh Hart's contrasting us to the Clippers is
No,
because
of course I disagree.
Hold on. No. I just want to say this one thing. And this is why, even if he write about this, that, and the third, I go away from it because I could tell he just part of the, stirring the mix. He's just trying to, you know what I mean, put peppers in a pot. And I'm only saying that because the whole contrast with the Clippers had to play at the same place that the Lakers play. The Nets would not accept, the fans will not accept the Nets playing at the Garden. You cannot fucking do that.
Right.
Like, that shit is impossible.
If
They
the Nets
would
played at the
have
Garden,
never
I wouldn't be a
allowed
Nets
that,
fan.
bro. So we
If the
could
Nets
never be the Clippers, bro. That comparison was trash.
If the Nets played at the Garden, I wouldn't be a Nets fan.
But Jay, he got real
Talk to him,
nasty with
Jay.
it. Hold on.
I
He
wouldn't
got,
even be a
hold on,
Nets fan.
Jay,
if
let
they
me
played at the
just
Garden.
say this real quick. He got real
Yeah.
nasty with it and tried to compare the Knicks to the Lakers.
That's
Right.
That's a
That's
funny
the
ass
problem
comment.
right there.
Yeah, no, that's
But
terrible.
look,
That's
Oh
terrible.
my god.
Just
no,
because
no,
y'all
that's
I
a
ain't
great
know it's
popular
gonna
comment.
get
I
in the
love that.
nastier
city,
than that. That's
just
the
because y'all more
nastiest you
I
can
love
get.
popular
that
in the
comment.
city, just because y'all more popular in the city and got more fans because y'all been here longer, don't make y'all the same thing as the Lakers.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all why I
Right.
love that comment
That's
because
crazy.
that makes you know how stupid he is because they've been in the league as long as the Lakers, but they got way less clout in everything legacy.
Yeah.
That they are doo-doo compared to the Lakers, and I'm glad he made
Right.
that comparison.
Come on, bro.
My
The
thing is,
Lakers,
man,
bro.
I just
Lakers got super
my thing
fans,
is,
bro.
okay,
Like,
I
come
get
on.
it. The Knicks got more fans. I just want niggas to get off our dick and let us enjoy our team, man. Like
But
I don't
bro,
don't be worrying about
niggas
nothing that go
was
over there.
hating for 4 years straight, 5 years straight, bro. They
Oh my
mad, bro.
god, this
I
shit
ain't gonna
is
lie though,
nasty.
but they be flooding the Barclay when they play us though, bro. I ain't gonna lie though.
Right.
I'm
Because
I
the
like,
was
tickets
there, bro.
cheap. They know they can get in there for cheap.
I'm like,
Yo,
y'all
bro.
niggas
Yo,
go
cheap
back to off
tickets is
that bridge,
crazy.
bro. What y'all niggas doing over here,
Bro,
bro?
I was at the Barclays for one of them games, and I felt
Yeah.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, my father is a Knicks fan, so I was with him, nigga. It was crazy, bro. I felt like he brought his niggas with him. I'm like,
I
what
was
the fuck?
uncomfortable, bro.
Hell
It was.
yeah, bro.
It felt
Right. They know they can get in there for cheap. Like, nah, MSG be too much
Yeah,
sometimes.
MSG be
Let's
trying
go
to
see us
give
in
Yo,
us
the
cheap
niggas.
tickets is crazy though.
Yeah, bro.
That's a fact. That's why they come to the Barclays because they can't afford the MSG tickets. They
Yeah,
told me next to me.
niggas can't even afford to be they team's fan and shit. Kind of shit is that, bro? That's some shit.
But it's weird because they making the trip. They coming all the way across the bridge just to like, bro, get out
They
of here
coming
with that
from
shit.
Long Island and Westchester.
Yeah,
Facts.
bro.
Fuck.
In
Somebody go
fact,
slap him by the train station.
niggas be coming from upstate New York and shit. Talking about some
Yeah,
Our
team like New York
Albany
Knicks.
and
Shit, Atlantic right there, bro. So it's
New York this,
it's
New York
convenient for
that.
them.
Yeah, like nigga, you stay in the sticks, nigga.
Yeah,
From the city.
word. Niggas is New
Fuck
York
outta here.
Knicks fans and Buffalo Bill fans. What the fuck?
Bro, they be popping up at Atlantic, bro. They be popping up at Atlantic. They be thinking that's Brooklyn. Oh my god, look at all this. I'm like, yo,
Yeah, hell
get
yeah.
the fuck out of here, my nigga.
Yeah,
What
well,
the
y'all
fuck
know
is
the
wrong
book
with
Wait,
is
you?
hold
down the
up.
block, right?
Yo,
Hold up, y'all, because I got a question. I do not agree with this rhetoric, so I don't want to get bashed. But y'all, well, for people on the panel, y'all know Harlem. This nigga keep going on this rant of like, yo, if the Nets don't make the playoffs and the Knicks win the chip, y'all not gonna be hyped that New York won the chip. Y'all
no,
niggas not gonna be hyped that the Knicks won for New York.
no,
And
I'm
I'm
gonna be
like,
kind of
bro,
pissed actually.
Oh,
No. He
absolutely
don't
not.
come. I
no.
already cooked him about that. He don't come on
Them
the
niggas
panel
been
because of
hating
that
on us for
mistake,
too
bro.
long for
I
me.
already
They
cooked
been
him on
hating on us for too long for me to be hype about anything they do. I don't
Nobody
care.
gonna where the fuck
And
that
if
bread you on
it
Fifth
was
Avenue?
us,
The
if it
fuck?
was us, Knicks fans not hyped that the Nets won.
Them
Hold
niggas,
on,
What
hold
the
on,
fuck
hold
are we
they be
talking about?
praying that
on.
we
Hold on,
lose,
y'all.
bro.
I gotta hold on. I got a real clip with me and T Time when we was up on Milwaukee, and him saying that they going for the Bucks. Him and his Knick fan friend Jay Fluky.
Yeah.
They both said it, and they said they not fans of the Bucks. They just going for them because they playing versus us.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
you got Knick fans like that. Y'all be thinking I'm playing, but it's live.
Them niggas really be
footage
hating.
of
They
y'all can
really be
see
hating.
them
Yeah.
saying that to me.
And I'm a New York nigga first. I'm New York everything, but I don't fuck with them niggas. I'll never fuck with them ever in life. Ever. I don't give a fuck what they do.
Bro, they got a deep hatred for. I feel like it'd be a deep hatred for them. That's like, yo, we was the first team here. Now y'all want to come over here.
Hey, but Elam, you know
like,
what? You know what it is? It's competition now. It's competition for free agents. It's competition now. See, the Knicks ain't the only team in town. Now they gotta compete with us because niggas can be like, yo, I could come to New York and not deal with the circus over there at Madison Square Garden. You feel what I'm saying? And they don't like that shit. Just like how they was hating when we got KD and Kyrie, and everybody thought they was going to the Knicks. So now
I remember when they thought they was getting KD, they thought they was getting Zion in the draft. They
now
was going to have KD, Zion, Kyrie.
free agents got another option to be in New York and not deal with the Knicks, and they don't like that.
I think they don't either. I think if you want to be in high key, Brooklyn is the perfect place if you want to be, feel me, low key with it. I've seen when they was here, I've seen KD walking around Kyrie around the block a couple of times, feel me? Like even when they was at the Brooklyn Bridge Park, like during the I guess the beginning of the season or whatever. It was pretty calm and pretty chill. Like, feel me? They look relaxed. They looked in their element.
I don't
Like,
know. I'm just a different type of Nets fan. Like I'm not one of those Nets fans that be worried about what the Knicks do and what they got going on and going back. I'm just like, yo, this y'all niggas stay over there and we gonna stay over here. Feel me? Like I don't want to talk to y'all niggas. I don't want to go back and forth with y'all. I don't care what y'all doing. I don't care who y'all got. I don't care what y'all record is. Just let us stay over here and y'all stay over there. Them niggas always be talking about nobody care about us, but they always on our blogs. They always fucking got an opinion about something about our team.
Bro, the thing
Get
is,
on niggas' dick, man. Like
Knicks fans
seriously.
is stupid, so you just gotta outsmart them. Like they dumb. Like the thing is, like it's always gonna be a rivalry, so they always gonna have something to say. We can't be mad if they say something when we gonna say something when they stink. We stink right now. We gotta keep it real. Like we gonna get better, and you just gotta have some tough skin. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah,
just
I feel
words.
you, Tay, but the thing about Nets fans is,
break your
the
bones.
thing is, though, most Nets fans stay to themselves. They don't go out their way to fuck with the Knicks fans. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, that's a fact.
Some
But
niggas-
Knicks fans is obnoxious.
Yeah, they go out their way to fuck with niggas. Like, yo, like go over there with that shit, man.
Nets fans really be chilling.
Yeah,
And
we
I'll be
be
seeing
chilling.
most people I'll be seeing most people in
I saw
Manhattan and stuff with Nets merch more than Knicks merch. If
A
I'm being
lot of
keeping it above.
a lot of the people in New York remember KD throwing them the thumbs down and telling the kids to take off the Knicks jersey and saying that the Knicks ain't cool and Jay-Z saying it's a new team in town. Nobody care about y'all. They remember all that. They took that to their Knicks fan souls.
Right. I wish we had somebody, and I think one thing I did like about them, regardless of how it ended, they definitely embraced the rivalry. They embraced it. They was hype about that. Every time we faced them, we mopped the floor with them.
And they
In
were
terms
still
of on
showing up
this
to every
team,
next game.
right? And in terms of who on this team, I don't see anybody that like, yo, when we face them, like, nah, it's a different type of vibe. Like, we locked in. We're not letting these niggas get a dub. Except probably Cam.
Yeah,
Because Cam was part of that. Cam was part of that
That's his favorite
era.
game. Because that
But
was
you know
his
what's so
favorite game.
crazy? As shitty as we are, I still think we about maybe like 3 players away from being right there with them niggas because they not that good. They really not.
Okay.
I agree.
We like 2-3 players away.
Yo, I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
Fuck them niggas. I'm not even going to say what I was about to say. Fuck them niggas.
That's a fact.
Yeah, like that. Hold on. It was only 2 games on tonight. The Pelicans beat the Bucks, and the Hawks beat the Celtics.
Yeah, Zion's eating Giannis food, man. Zion went off. That nigga been balling.
Yo, the Hawks beat the Celtics again. That's nuts, my nigga.
DeJounte hit a game winner.
Yo, didn't they beat them by 1 point last time?
I think so. Something like
Yeah,
that.
they get a comeback.
Something
But
like that.
Boston was up by 30 that game. This game, it was mad close. Like, from the first to the fourth.
Hey, yo, I got a question for y'all because
Yo,
everybody
Boston
say
might be throwing these games because they don't want they hate us, man. I'm telling you, man.
Yo,
Boston
I got a
hates
question
us.
for y'all. So everybody's saying that since the Hawks look all good and shit without Trae Young, that he might be on the move after this year. And
I told y'all Trae Young coming here.
Nets fans was talking about what about Trae Young? What y'all think about Trae?
I told y'all he coming here from the beginning, from the middle of the season when y'all was talking about DeJounte Murray. I thought
Clax would love somebody like Trae Young. I ain't gonna lie.
I told y'all it was more Trae Young.
And why would he love somebody like him? Breezy, explain.
Alley oops.
Okay.
The alley oop threat.
Playmaking.
So
but I don't know.
I think Trae Young can go.
Man.
I think he's more valuable to go to San
Look at his
Antonio than
contract.
here.
Let's look at his contract. But go ahead, I'm listening. Everybody didn't answer the question yet. What about you, Easy Iceman? How y'all feel? Gat? How y'all feel? LM? How y'all feel about it? Excuse me.
I'm gonna say Trae is pretty good, but it's basically a decision between one of them because they don't play good together. Bobby Marks has tweeted they got to figure out how Trae Young fits in. So they play better without each other on the floor. You know, they take one out. Just like how we do Ben and Claxton, we take one out, put one. They do the same thing with them because they don't work. So one of them have to go. Trae as a point guard, he's a great ball distributor. He takes pretty wild threes, but he makes a lot of them, and he's small. But for Claxton, it would help him big time because he'll probably score like fucking 15 to 20 points a game with Trae as point guard. You know what I mean? That'll be a good look for him. I'm not sure Trae works for the rest of the squad because their team is damn near the same as ours. So I don't know if it'll be any different if he came over here. It'd be like
I think it'll work because he spreads the floor out and we got 3-point shooters and shit, and he could distribute the ball. So the only thing area it hurts us in is on defense, but we already stink on defense anyway. So I mean, fuck.
I like that he hates the Knicks,
and I like that too. Yeah.
I'm sold on that.
Hey, but that would make the so-called rivalry, even more litter if Trae Young was on the Nets.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I like that part of it. And
I'm sorry, but keep going, Eskimo. My bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you straight. But yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm not sure because their roster. If you watch their games when Trae's playing, they roster is almost damn near the same. They probably got a few more bigger power forwards than we do. But other than that, they got Bogey shoot threes, DeAndre Hunter shoot threes, and DeJounte Murray shoot threes. So it's like a similar roster, and they record is the fucking a little bit better than ours. It ain't that much better. So you would have to add more pieces to help Trae out.
He ain't moving the needle that much. He ain't moving it. So who would y'all rather have between him and Spider? Eskimo, who would you rather have between Trae and Spider if you had to choose?
Shit, dog, that's tough.
Hold on. Because it's a tough question, let me bring context to the conversation. You know, Ben Simmons still on the books. Hopefully, we can get him off the books. But this is Trae Young's contract. He is 25 years old. He's younger than Spider. This year he's making $40 million. But when you look at who else, like a Ben Simmons making $40 million, you just gonna pay him that. I mean, we fans, why we care? Next season he is getting paid $43 million. Now that's the real question. Could they put a player like Trae Young on the books with him with this contract he got?
I mean,
they would have to.
CBA money coming in and all of that.
Say it again, Joey.
Ben Simmons is going out with that.
Yeah, Ben has to. Yeah, if he's coming in, Ben definitely has to go. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna wait it out the whole. If he wants to come up, they want him. Yeah, Ben is definitely out.
And think about it. They want him out because of if they want DeJounte Murray to score 42 like he did tonight.
My thing is, I think they're gonna keep DeJounte Murray because he's cheaper. You getting like, fucking just as good as a fucking product, a
And then
production.
they only got to take Ben on for 1 year.
Yeah, exactly. Facts. And dump
Right.
his
So
ass.
to hold on. So to the point, if he got here next year, we would have his contract for 3 years, or his contract lasts for 3 years. But to go further with the conversation, we're gonna take a look at Donovan Mitchell's contract. Now, I think his contract is a little different from Trey Young. As
I think
far
he's
as
still
I know,
getting a
he's
rookie.
older than Trey Young. Okay, well, 25 and 27, that's not crazy. That's not crazy. So I don't think the age matters. The injuries probably do, but I don't think the age matters. But okay, his contract next season is
He's a little
34
cheaper.
million, which is right, which
Yeah.
is considerably less. Maybe the Nets can afford that, but again, I still feel like, with that being said, Simmons can't be on the books neither for a Donovan Mitchell contract as well. So it's a real toss up for me, because I think we need front court help more than back court help, and both
Right.
of these guys are guards, and I just think we need to pay a player like this that's in the front court opposed to the back court.
Yeah. I mean, so what big front court player free agents is coming up for a contract?
I think Laurie Marketing, but I don't think we get him.
Utah trying to keep him anyway. They said they trying to keep him on the book. I don't know if that's true, but they said they trying to keep him.
Yeah, I think they trying to keep him too.
Yeah, Laurie's not going anywhere. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't think there's that much guards that's going to be under free agency.
Right. That's why I said
This year.
No, but Laurie Marketing might be the most feasible, because they might try to trade him and get something for him because of his contract being the last year and his contract next season. But if you look at his career, he had most of his success in the Western Conference. I'm not sure if he wants to come back to the Eastern Conference. Especially like a team like, and he's like 27, 28, so he might try to join a contender. And I wouldn't necessarily say that we're going to be a contender next year. So to me, this is a toss-up. All three of these are a toss-up, but we could go on. This is Sports Track, so we could go and
But
look
we
at the
also,
contract.
but Breezy, we
what's
also
realistic.
we also gotta we don't know how Danny Ainge is thinking, right? We don't know if he still want to try to, stock draft picks and build through the draft and build young. We don't even know if he really value these niggas he got on the fucking team right now, or they just placeholders. You know what I mean? So
He is a mastermind.
yeah. So I mean, I would want to probably trade Ben there and probably attach a couple of picks or something to get Laurie and then pay Laurie. But I don't like doing business with Danny Ainge because he's a slime ball. But
You're a swindler.
yeah,
He said a
I got-
swindler.
I got another question for you guys.
What's up,
How
Jay?
about this? I see a comment in there that says, what did it say? They was talking about the Knicks, but they were saying they hate us because we've been to the playoffs more than them in the past 4 years. And I think really we've been in the playoffs 5 years straight, and fuck the Knicks. But how do y'all feel about the fact that we may not make the play? Well, we probably not making the playoffs this year. It ends a 5-year era where we was making the playoffs.
I'm disappointed. I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I'm disappointed because I feel like if we would have gave the keys to Cam Thomas earlier, and also when we seen that Ben Simmons wasn't reliable, give big minutes to Trendon Watford. Again, to make a long soliloquy short, I think that we could have did a lot of things to prevent us having only 28 wins this far in the season. And part of it was firing Jacque Vaughn earlier, because there was definitely signs that he should have been fired earlier before they actually did it. So yeah, there's a lot of things that we could have did different for us to be at least in the play-in, comfortable in the play-in too. So I'm disappointed, Jay, to keep it real with you, if we don't make the playoffs.
Me personally, I think I seen this year as a throwaway year for real. I mean, to me, Marks gambled on a bunch of role players. He gambled on a bunch of dudes that he felt had something to prove, put them on 1-2 year contracts, and he gambled and thought these guys were going to outplay their contract. And obviously, a lot of them haven't. And and then on top of that, he gambled on Ben Simmons being healthy and helping lead in his team. And we took an L on that too. So I'm not really surprised. I think shit ain't gonna start looking up for us until like after next season, man. I think we got shit to blow over for a couple of seasons before shit start going in the right trajectory. That's my opinion. So I'm not really surprised about it, and I don't care because I mean we kind of figured this was a big possibility after the Stars left.
All right, that's fair to say. Shout out to Joey BK. Shout out to Jay for asking the question. Gat, how you feel, man? If they ain't fucking up your parlay, you don't care, or talk to me, man. What's going on? Yo, Gat, you there? All right, we gonna come back to Gat. Shout out to Gat. Easy. How you feel about the Nets, man? Do you care? Are you disappointed if we don't make the playoffs or no?
Nah, I'm not disappointed. I came into the season thinking this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, Breeze. I came into the season thinking this shit. So like, it looked good at a certain point in time, but hey, it is what it is. I ain't disappointed, bro. I ain't gonna feel no type of way.
No doubt. Shout out to Reholla 88. He said Ben Simmons got to get out of the books before we start making headlines. Eskimo, man. Ben Simmons is taking a brunt of this on why the reason why we not winning, man.
He's making a brunt of the money too.
Yeah, he is. So some of this is contingent on his productivity. We not just bashing him.
$40 million hole in your team.
You know how the saying goes, you get paid like you weigh, nigga.
No, he don't get paid like you weigh.
No, you can't blame you can't blame the dude for no back or nothing like that. That ain't.
No,
that
I'm not
ain't
blaming him. I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying in reality, you can't have a $40 million hole in your team and compete with the teams that don't.
Facts.
Yeah. But Iceman, are you disappointed we not making the playoffs if that's the case?
No, I'm not disappointed because the way that the season went, even if we did what you said, it wouldn't have changed too much of anything. You probably would have won a little bit more games, but the team, so many injuries that no matter what, you couldn't sustain winning with the team right now. Like, it's impossible. We still not healthy right now, so I'm not disappointed. They just got to change the roster up and get some more healthier guys on the team.
Hold on, y'all. Let me address this comment. Harlem says, "Breezy, you never cook me. Stop, bro. LOL." Well, you pulled up talking at Lonnie Walker. I thought we had a Lonnie Walker debate. I thought I won that. You were saying that we need to give him more time. I debated that he's not available to give him more time, and that's why Mikal Bridges is kind of probably taking shots that he shouldn't because the availability of a Lonnie Walker. And again, he's not just known here for missing games, also with the Lakers. And part of the reason why they feel like Reeves got the contract over Lonnie Walker is because the availability of Reeves over Lonnie Walker. Lonnie Walker is a great talent, but his availability, bruh, he didn't play. I don't think he cracked 50 games for the Brooklyn Nets. I don't know if he hit 50 games. I don't know. I don't know. He probably played about half of the games, but I don't know. And then he said, and if any one of you Negroes think the Knicks won't make it to the EFC, put that bread up. Again, I apologize, Net fans. But let me hear this. It's not necessary. And now again, remember, he from Harlem. How he feels about the Knicks is different from how a Brooklyn fan of someone from Brooklyn feeling about the Knicks. So again, he's from Harlem. His handle is Harlem. Now, when you think about Harlem and how close it is and what it means to the Garden and Harlem and just that whole vicinity of it all, I get why he's why he feels this way. Now, I'm not betting against the Knicks. I think they're a good team, but I'm not fitting to talk about them and how good they're playing. If they're losing, I will bring attention to the matter. I will talk about the loss, how much they lost by, and how they lost. But them winning, I'm not interested. I'm just not interested.
How about we just not interested in them niggas? Period. How about that?
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. You know what I mean?
Put bread up.
Yo, why
is a Nets fan betting another Nets fan about what the Knicks are fitting to do? You got the games all wrong.
I answer that question. You want me to answer that question for you? One of them not Nets fans.
Hey, Breezy. Hey,
You
Harlem.
just
Hey,
said, oh, you
Harlem.
heard me?
Hey
You said,
Harlem,
why is a
they saying
Nets
you're not a
fan
Nets
mad at
fan.
Let
Nets
me
fans?
say
And
this.
what they gonna do? Because one of them
Hey,
not Nets fans.
AJ, let
Yeah,
me
he
say this
not.
real
Yeah,
quick. Let me say this real quick, y'all.
They saying you're not a
Whenever,
Nets fan, Harlem.
hold up. Whenever I
I got,
hear,
I
hold
got,
up, hold up,
I
hold
got
up,
an
Jay.
answer for that
Let me say
riddle.
something real quick.
My fault.
Whenever I hear a nigga from Harlem or the Bronx say they a Nets fan, my eyebrow raise. That's all I'm gonna say, Harlem. I'm like, nigga, you from the Bronx, you from uptown, and
right.
you a Nets fan? That don't sound right.
Nah,
Come
we,
on,
Right. It sound
we,
like he like a
I
sheep
don't
among.
know.
I
Yeah,
feel
but
that.
he not. Yeah, no, we not sheep though, so I can't say wolves among sheep. But he definitely sound like he infiltrated the party. Like, nah. You pretending to be a Nets fan. I
Let me
bet you
But
find
under
out.
his.
shout,
He
but
got Nick
I
fan
will say shout
paraphernalia
out to
too.
Wally though, cause she from Queens and she rather die Nets
Yeah, but
fans.
But
So
Queens is
Queens is
close.
connected to Brooklyn though.
Yeah,
Queens
yeah.
connected
yeah,
to. Come on, man.
that's
That's not
true,
the
that's
same
true, that's
thing.
true.
That's not the same
You know
thing.
Like
what
That's
it
a
is
it's
different
though. A lot of
yo,
niggas
look,
don't
yo,
want to.
hold up.
A lot of
Queens is
niggas
the
don't want to root.
intermediary between us and the Long Island Nets. Know what I
A
mean,
lot of
you
these
gotta
niggas
get
don't want.
Yeah,
But you
yeah,
know
that's
how it
facts,
is
that's
between.
facts.
But y'all know how it is between the boroughs. A lot of niggas don't want to root for us because we got Brooklyn on our chest. And you know,
Right,
boroughs is competitive. They're like, I ain't rooting for no team. They got Brooklyn on their chest. I'm from Harlem. I'm from Queens. I'm from the Bronx.
that.
You know how
But
that go.
Brooklyn is everywhere, bro, and that's what I keep trying to tell people. It's like I don't know if
it's
niggas
the most famous
realize that if you
borough,
travel,
I think.
when you go anywhere in the world, you play where Brooklyn at. It's Brooklyn niggas in there for some reason, bro.
Yeah, but Brooklyn
Right.
niggas also get hated on everywhere though, Jay. Come
But
on now.
bro, that's why because it's not New York City. It's just Brooklyn.
Yeah, exactly, nigga. We
But
don't
when niggas think
we
of New
don't
York, they think of Brooklyn though, except Manhattan. Besides Manhattan, but they
no
think of Brooklyn.
no. I disagree with that. When niggas think of New York, they think of they think of Manhattan, but Brooklyn niggas, real niggas from New York, consider it the city. We don't call that shit. We call that shit the city, nigga. Oh, you going to the city? That's what we
Right,
call Manhattan. We don't say nah, nigga. I'm from Brooklyn. Like that's the city. Like nigga, Brooklyn is the
right.
real deal. It's a gritty borough. It's a working's man borough. It's a blue collar borough. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. Like so, we different.
I we don't view Knicks fans and to keep it a buck. Roles reversed. If we was good, they not gonna be on their podcast or whatever talking about the Nets they balling. They don't care about us.
Nah,
These
them niggas.
niggas
I'm
they don't
telling
care
you,
about us at all, bro.
they be praying on our downfall. Just like Breezy said his man was hoping that we lost to the Bucks. Them niggas be praying that them niggas was praying we ain't win a championship in Brooklyn when we got KD and Kyrie. They was so happy when that shit fell apart, bro. They was so happy. Them niggas is haters, bro. Most of them are haters. Dead ass. But anyway, fuck them niggas. What's up with the who y'all niggas want to be the coach, man? What's up? What's up? Who coaching the Nets next year, man?
Uh, I
How you
wouldn't
feel about
mind
Mike? How you feel about
a
Mike Budenholzer?
Budenholzer. Yeah, I was about to say I wouldn't mind a Budenholzer. I mean, he got the most experience. I would think out there, and they won the chip. So I mean, it is what it is. I don't like how he won it, but at the end of the day, they got the experience. Uh, I wonder how he gets here, how the offense is gonna look. But I mean, I think he's pretty much the best fit. I don't know if we give Ali the head coach role, but I feel like Ali should be on this team, just on the staff, because I feel like the players respond to Ali and they like the energy with Ali more than Vaughn. So while he may not be the head coach, I feel like he should still be on this team, assistant coach or whatever the case may be. But
That's
I
valid.
think
I think his
Budenholzer is a
play.
good choice.
Nah, to add to LM, I think his player development, coaching, brings a huge benefit to the Brooklyn Nets, and I agree. He should be on the assistant. He should be on the coaching staff, even if he's not the head coach. I just wanted to say I agree with that.
Right, but I don't know. People saying Budenholzer. I mean, is there any other spots out there? I know Mark
I like
Jackson
Sam
not getting
Cassell.
it.
I like Sam Cassell. I think he deserves a shot, and he used to be a net. I think he would be a good head coach, but I know niggas want the
Yo, Breeze, what you feel about Sam Cassell?
As a head coach, I like it. I like the fact that he got championship experience. He played with a big man and Hakeem Olajuwon. I think he would make having a big man a priority to the Brooklyn Nets.
I think he's a great candidate for actually getting the head coach.
Has he ever coached
with the
before?
Brooklyn
Where
Nets.
he coached at before?
He's an assistant.
He is assistant coach with the 76ers as we speak.
He used to be he used to be under Doc. He been an assistant coach in the league for years, bro.
But y'all don't think we need a head coach that been a head coach?
Hey, to keep it a buck, Jay, a lot of
asking,
these
I'm
niggas
just
that been a head coach ain't been it though. Niggas been a head.
Okay. No, it's worth the conversation.
I
Let's
mean,
have the
just because
conversation.
you've been a head coach before, don't mean you good at what the fuck you do. Or you
I'm
know.
just saying, all these dudes that we, besides the fact that we passed up on Ime Udoka, who was an assistant coach, a lot of these assistant coaches that we've been starting with, or Steve Nash, it wasn't it, bro. You don't think we need to go in a different direction, is what I'm saying?
Jay, I think you saying that and niggas is scared, right? And I totally agree. Why you're scared is because of bum ass.
Who said I'm scared? I just asked the question.
No, I'm saying this though because I don't mean you scared, but you kind of tentative about it, and that's because of Nash. Because we gave Nash a chance, his first gig
Nash,
here.
Jock Vaughn, and
Yeah,
Kevin
so
Ollie in a row.
Exactly. So I get why you're
Concurrent.
saying that. I get why you want somebody who's been a head coach before, but
Need
I
somebody
think.
who is proven that could take control of a locker room.
But sometimes
I
think,
say Mark Jackson, and I keep saying that, but that's it.
Yeah, Mark Jackson ain't getting no.
He blackballed though.
Yeah, come on, man. That's easier said than done. You know what I mean? He's not
Word.
actually, it's easier said than done. I could make a long story short.
Yeah, he's done, bro. He blackballed, man.
Well, he need to get unblackballed, man. Brooklyn, man.
I like Mark
hold on.
Jackson.
Hold on, y'all. Let's go to the comments. Reholla 88 say, "Yo, Breezy, keep an eye on the Clippers downfall. Ty Lue to BK ain't a far stretch. How y'all feel about Ty Lue? I don't know. I don't think it got.
Nah, that's a
any
full
motion.
stretch.
Yeah, I don't think it has any motion.
That's a
but
pipe dream. What the heck?
Yeah,
I don't think. I don't know if that happens. What? How y'all feel about Ty
Y'all
Lue?
will want Ty
That's
Lue
a
to
champion.
get him though?
That's a
Nah.
championship coach, bro. That's a championship coach, bro. He's not coming to us. He's not coming to us.
Nah, I don't see that happening. Hold on.
Yeah, I
Hold
don't
on,
see
hold
that
on.
happening either.
Hold on. Jonathan said AJ Griffin wouldn't be a bad coach for Brooklyn. He never got a fair chance by the Bucks, who looked
didn't
like a
get a fair
defensive
chance.
dumpster fire.
That's a good point.
I agree with that.
AJ Griffin, I might go with that. I
That's a
might
good
go with
point.
that. I might go with AJ. How y'all feel about AJ?
Wouldn't be bad. AJ might be good.
That's
I
a
don't
good
like
point.
it. I don't like it.
I'm not sure.
Why you don't like it, Joey BK? Why you tell me? Talk to me. Talk to
I
us.
don't know, bro. I just need to find out more what happened in Milwaukee with why he got exited out of there like that. You know
That
what
was
I'm
the
saying?
email.
Doc Rivers put the jack move on him.
Nah, they came to
No.
Doc with it. Nah, the ownership got that nigga out of there and came to Doc.
Right.
And Doc was like, well, why y'all doing that? Like, why y'all
I
fighting?
told y'all,
Same.
Doc
Yeah,
Rivers.
right.
Hold up, look. I told y'all, Doc Rivers gave his salary from the All-Star game to AJ Griffin. He didn't have to do that, but he said, "I ain't do nothing to get this team here, and that man deserves it."
Yeah. So
Yeah,
the reason
and
why
then he's the head coach, man. It just seemed like
Yeah, but it was
No,
some
he
nigga
was
like-
the head coach because he got put into. I'm saying he got put into the coaching thing, and he coached the All-Star team. But he didn't do anything to put himself there. That's why he gave the money to AJ Griffin because he like that man deserved it. I don't even know why I'm here right now. They should have kept him, but I'm here. Hey, how you guys doing?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you. Go ahead, Breezy.
No, I just want to say this, and we're gonna go to Iceman. I would choose AJ Griffin over Mike Budenholzer. I think AJ would look at it like, yo, I got a fair chance with this team, and I won't have to risk my job. We would pretty much be in rebuild mode next year, and Mike Budenholzer probably will want a team that, you know what I mean, already ready to contend.
Whoa.
AJ Griffin will be dealing with a team in a sense where he would be building a team to contend, and Mike Budenholzer look like he would take a team that's ready to contend. But go ahead, Iceman.
Can I rebuttal that before Iceman go? Breezy,
Go ahead.
I don't agree with that. I think Budenholzer would be better because I say that to say this. Budenholzer has won everywhere he's been since fucking Atlanta, bro. Even though he's fell short in the playoffs, everywhere he's been, he's built a winning fucking program. And I value that. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna get with AJ Griffin. He had Giannis and all of them. I seen this nigga fucking Budenholzer win with multiple fucking teams. You understand? And I think Budenholzer will be better because if you got a championship coach in there, he can push back on Sean Marks and them niggas. You know what I mean? he'll have more clout because nigga, I won a chip. I'm a winning coach. Like you can't just, you know what I mean?
My thing is,
push me to the side. But
my
that's
thing
why I would
is,
say Bud.
y'all was in here praising Kenny Atkinson, and I respect it because I respect what he did for the organization. But it took him 3 years to do it. Y'all not willing to give Kevin Ollie the same 3 years?
Yeah, I am.
I am.
I'm just asking questions. I'm not saying either way.
But I think Ollie would be a good if we was going the young route. I think Ollie would be the good head coach. But I don't
Listen,
think that's where we
hold on,
headed.
let me
ask you a
let's
question.
just-
You saying
hold on,
that-
hold on. Let
Jack
me
Vaughn
hold on.
definitely didn't get 3
Hold
years.
on, hold on. Let me just add to why I would, Jay. And then we're gonna go to Joey BK. It's because he took accountability in those post game interviews. He said, "Yo, we got to put it on the coaching staff too. We could have did better." So go ahead, Joey. I just wanted to say
No,
that.
I just wanted to ask Jay a question because I'm getting mixed signals. Like you saying that we need to get a coach that used to be a head coach already and that's proven.
See, that's what I'm saying. You getting mixed. You getting mixed signals because you taking statements from questions.
But you trying to give Ollie the job for the next 3 years. That don't make sense.
I'm not trying to give anyone anything. I just said I'm asking questions and you're taking it as opinions.
Okay. All right. I don't know. I mean, it just all right, you got it. You got it. Go ahead, Ice Man. I'm gonna pass it.
Yo, yeah. So AJ and Giannis was bumping heads. Giannis said he didn't like how he started, even though they had a winning record. He basically was saying, complaining like Bridges complaining about Jock Vaughn, saying he don't like certain things about how he coaching and the strategies he's going about. He wanted to do something different. And they started bumping heads. And when Giannis started bumping heads, that's when they talk about Giannis leaving the Bucks because of the coach. It was all because of him. So they was like, he don't have enough help and all that other shit. So in the meantime, between time, they was bumping heads and the front office got him out because of that shit, even though they had a winning record.
And I heard he said something about his brother. That was a
Oh yeah, that he was trying to get rid of his brother. I heard that.
He said his brother didn't deserve a spot.
That fucking Stephen A. Smith said that shit, but he probably went along some shit like that too.
I did hear that. But hey, if he was trying to keep it real with him, but hey, the NBA, maybe you can't keep it real in the NBA.
Yeah, but I'm with Elam. I'm with Elam and Breezy. I like Ollie, but I don't want him as a head coach on his team. I would like if we retain him and he becomes an assistant coach. I think we need a guy that's proven already, like Jay said, or we need an assistant coach who's been in the league and that's real seasoned and ready to be a head coach, like a Sam Cassell. So my top two candidates would either be Budenholzer or Sam Cassell. I mean, Griffin would be cool too, but because he's been in the league for a while as an assistant. But that's my opinion.
Yeah, I would like Budenholzer.
Hold on. That's fair to say. Yo, hold on, because the panel got bigger. When I said it earlier, nobody was here. I don't know if y'all want to change lanes. Because I said the fan theories are off season. We discussed that for sure. We don't really feel like we can make the play, especially after Atlanta beat the Celtics just now, man. Damn. But the hip hop, do y'all think J. Cole is gonna respond anytime soon?
I think J. Cole
he's
going
all the way. I did not know that's where you was going with this.
Hey, I'm gonna be in the minority.
No, that's the title.
I'm gonna be in the minority in this, right? I'm not saying that what's the boy name? Kendrick not nice, but I think his verse was kind of overrated a little bit. I think J. Cole is the best young rapper out right now. I think J. Cole is going to kill this nigga. If you look at all the J. Cole features that he's been doing, you look at the Yachty feature, you look at the 2 Drake features, this nigga been killing everything he's been on. I think J. Cole been waiting for this shit, and I think J. Cole going to kill that nigga, yo. That's just my opinion.
Okay. Hold on. On that note, when you say that, so talk to me about a song that he bring that energy for that you talking about, Joey BK.
Go listen to Lil Yachty featuring J. Cole's Secret Recipe.
Okay.
This nigga J. Cole had the same rhyme pattern through the whole verse. He didn't stop.
He definitely did it.
Killing that shit, bro. Non-stop. Same rhyme pattern, bro. It didn't even take a breath, bro. And
My only
I'm telling you, the nigga is a monster, bro.
My only thing is with J. Cole, in which Kendrick does, that those two don't. The only thing that I don't like with J. Cole is that he don't have like the killer mentality. Like at least with Kendrick the control verse speaks to this, Kendrick will put names on it. Or if he won't put a name on it, he'll say something that lets you know exactly who he's alluding to.
Right,
Like you don't even gotta say names. You be like, oh, I know who he's talking about.
right. But you know
So
what?
it's known that Kendrick always wants smoke. The only
Right.
thing is with J. Cole, he be too passive for me. Like he be like, yo, I'm here. Yo, we the big three. We this, we hit. Nah, screw all
But he
that.
has been throwing subtle shots at
Yo,
Kendrick.
LM.
I think they
What I
both.
was trying to say was Cole already responded, tweeting, talking about he don't want no parts of this and that. And I feel like he shouldn't do that. And I feel like eventually he might actually respond because the streets is going to keep talking to him about it. But he said that he don't want no parts of this, and Kendrick and his man, it's all love and all this.
Bro.
He said that.
Right.
If you but listen, y'all, if y'all really listen to the songs, them niggas been taking subtle shots at each other for
Yeah,
years.
definitely.
Like even if you listen to the song with Drake and Cole, even though he brought Kendrick up, he's still taking shots at the
At
nigga. He
both
like,
of them.
yeah, he's like, yo,
Right.
me and Drizzy like the Super Bowl. It's just me and him. I'm Spider-Man looking at myself. He still kind of, shun
Kendrick.
Kendrick Lamar to the side, even though he brought him up early in the song.
But
And
hold on,
he,
can I tell y'all something right quick? I don't know if y'all realize this. You got to look at the whole perspective of this altercation here. Future and Drake is really the beef here. It don't got nothing to do with Kendrick. Future recruited Kendrick to diss Drake on this song specifically. But his Future whole album, the song titles is shit that contrast shit on For All the Dogs.
yeah,
Like,
yeah, but you gotta understand though, Jay.
his first song is Slimed Out, Slime You Out. Future song, first song is Slimed In.
Right.
Like every song in the album, if you look at the song title, he's contrasting Drake. And it's because Drake fucked one of Metro Boomin bitches.
Yeah, but Jay, you gotta understand, Future. That's calculated. Like they got Kendrick to do that song because Kendrick doesn't like Drake.
Right.
So it's not a coincidence why they went and got him because they knew that Kendrick wanted smoke with Drake and he don't.
And
like
that's one of the only people that could hurt him.
I think Kendrick has respect for J. Cole, but he's gonna go at J. Cole because he know J. Cole went the crown just as much as he do. But J. Cole is a little bit more humble about it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even think it's only that too. I think Kendrick is looking at it. Because I'll think about it, because I high key think Kendrick is like prideful, and the reason why I say that is because this nigga won the Pulitzer Prize, bro. For what? Like he's him in terms of the big three. I think Kendrick is the guy. But
I don't agree with
if
that.
if I'm at Cole, I'm looking at Cole like, yo, why you wishy washy? If you looking at Metro Boomin tweet where he said, yo, pick a side. Why are you wishy washy? If you're gonna pick a side, but don't be trying to play mediator between me and this light skin.
Yeah,
if you want beat, you gotta let me know what side you on.
Hold on, y'all.
They point if Future and Drake beefing.
Hold on, y'all. I hear y'all, and again, I understand, and I follow what y'all talking about. But I'm more into the art, and Joey BK definitely said this verse secret recipe. So I pulled it up. I'm gonna try to karaoke some of it, but just let me know. He says, Cole and Yachty coming for their respect, come and pay your debt, just like a travel pillow. We at your neck for the way you slept, through nuance. But I see hello influence in the way you dress, the way you sound, the way you try to move, the way that you try to stay abreast in all the latest flows and latest tones from Generation X. You chasing relevance is evident by the way you step. As for me, I cook so masterfully, ain't gotta pay a chef. I'm older now, but still I'm cutting edge like a bayonet.
He's going
From
crazy.
out the Ville, we OSHA certified.
told
You
y'all.
gotta wear your. He said, from out the Ville, we OSHA certified. You gotta wear your vest. That's a bar.
I just took my OSHA training.
If you talk to him, Jay, talk
took
to him
the
about
OSHA
the OSHA
training
training.
I just took an OSHA training today, bro.
Tell him what an OSHA training is, Jay. Talk to him.
Like, well, today I had to take my shit for bloodborne pathogens. You know what I mean? Just to be safe. You know what I mean? It's like a safety training. You know what I mean? But word.
Did you have to wear a vest? Did you have to
Well,
wear a
I
vest?
didn't have to wear a vest, but they do have to wear a vest in some OSHA trainings. You know what I mean?
Okay. Talk to him. All right, so he goes, from out the Ville, we OSHA certified. You gotta wear your vest. Too many homicides, a lot of sliding. They good at making decks.
Y'all don't know about that.
Talk to him, Jay. Break it down for him, Jay.
When you're doing marketing presentations and shit like that, all of the slides that you do, when you put all the slides together for the marketing presentation, it's called a deck.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I didn't even know that, man. Shout out to Jay he's the verse whisperer. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
He's going
explained
crazy
the verse.
right now.
he said, thanks to God, I made it out the city. Most would say I'm blessed. My greatest flex is that I made a milli. Feel like I'm Bangladesh. Oh my
Millie.
Oh, that's the Millie he talking about on Lil Wayne joint.
Yeah, because Bangladesh made that beat.
He's coming at Kendrick on his next one when he says, I hate the press, refusing interviews whenever they request. Niggas fake, progressive, and woke. That's about Kendrick. I started saying less, and he said something about Big Stepper, and Kendrick named his fucking album Big Stepper. You gotta pay attention. Read it. Studio Stepper.
Go ahead. You was flowing. And again, I didn't know that because he said I had to stop and peep how they profit off of racial stress. Some activists got so rich they probably wish we stay oppressed. What? That's heavy.
And
that was heavy.
Yeah, and Studio Steppers. Remember, Kendrick named his album Big Stepper. Studio Steppers moving extra on songs.
And Kendrick said the same type of stepper shit on first person shooter shit. He said he said some stepper shit on there.
That's why I'm saying these niggas be going at each other on taking subtle jabs.
I think for real, not only the Kendrick, to say that the Kendrick is crazy because Kendrick be out they both be out in the streets.
Kendrick, J. Cole is throwing stones and hiding his hands. Like, he's saying shit, but then when Kendrick come at him or Kendrick say something directly, it's like, oh, but I was trying to
Jay,
Big Three.
Can we both say they doing it though? Because I have seen niggas ask Kendrick if he had a problem with Drake or Cole. He's like, nah, I respect them lyrically. So they all do that shit.
Yeah,
he
but
Kendrick
but Kendrick got the he go
everybody when he on the song with you.
Yeah, but he never came out and said Cole name. He never said his name.
But he puts it in a way that you know what he's referring to.
Both of them, and to Drake and Cole. Both.
Yeah, I think Kendrick shit is more obvious, but I think Cole doing the same thing.
Yeah,
I think Kendrick's a better lyricist.
Hold on, wait. When a nigga say on the song, yo, it's the big three, me, Kendrick, and Drake, and then the next song a nigga say, ain't no big three, nigga. It's just big me, nigga.
Right. It's It's obvious.
That's direct.
Right.
That's
right. But like I just showed you in this song, he's talking about Kendrick calling him a fake progressive and fake woke. And a studio.
Yeah, but that's not the.
I don't even think that's the Kendrick key. I think that's just because y'all gotta remember back in the marches, K-Dot and J. Cole was in the streets. They both was marching. So for him to say that to him, would K-Dot really be in the streets?
I want to share
with DeMar DeRozan in them.
I want to share a video with y'all. It's gonna break down the whole shit with all their history and all the shots they took at each other. Because I watched it the other day.
But I want more.
You think it's accurate?
Like, I want Cole to respond, but I don't know.
I'm gonna let y'all decide. But it's
I think Cole can hang with K-Dot, but I think I want Drake to respond more than Cole, because they've been taking shots at each other for years.
Did y'all hear Drake verse on Only M's with him and 21 Savage?
Mm-hmm. That's my shit.
That feel like the verse that started this whole shit because he was dissing Future on that shit low key. Like his
Yeah.
whole verses, it was like, what happened to that the nigga that was claiming OVO? We traded him. I'm Slaughter Gang. He thought I was a pop
Hey,
star. I
how do I
baited him.
share something on here, Breezy? I got
Like,
the link. How do I share it? What do I press?
like the shit. He was, and that shit sparked all this shit to me.
Just put it in the private chat, Joey, and then I could
Okay, I'm
I could get it from there.
gonna put the link in the private chat, and then you could pull it up.
Yeah,
y'all niggas look. I just.
He was like, let me kick it basic. Niggas be talking shit about me behind my back for some fake shit. Kikiing with girls, but come and party with me on stages. And when I send a verse, they gonna take it.
Yeah, you talking about more M's. You talking about more M's.
Drake was talking about Future and Metro and them niggas was like, oh yeah, we about to put a full assault on Drake.
Yo, but speaking of, you saw Kanye, what Kanye said on Instagram? I think Kanye was going at Drake and Kendrick and all of them.
What he say?
LM, I can't
He
agree.
made a.
I might be in the minority, but I think Kendrick better than Drake, but he not better than Cole, man. Cole that boy, man. That's my opinion.
Nah, I think he better than both.
Kendrick is just more animated, man.
I think
Cole is that.
Yeah,
nigga.
his approach is more direct, but that's.
I think Kendrick is more. I like Kendrick because he's more artsy.
But I don't think he is no more. I think Cole got better.
Like I don't think Drake can make To Pimp a Butterfly.
And you know what's so crazy? I think Kendrick made Cole step his shit up. I think
so.
Yeah.
I've always thought Kendrick's been a. I've always thought Kendrick has been the better lyricist between the both of them. But Cole, I think is more closer to lyricism in Kendrick than Drake though. I think Drake is third in that.
Yeah, that's what I said. But I think Cole is first, and then it's Kendrick, and then it's Drake.
But the thing is,
I think Drake comes third regardless.
Drake because he's the biggest star.
I mean, Drake ain't no slouch.
Hold on. Envy. I don't know if the word envy is.
It is
correct
envy. That's why they hating, bro.
Yeah.
No.
They can't pack out a
But I'll put it like this, right?
Hold on. Let me say this, LM. Envy. Again, I'm gonna pull up the dictionary word for envy because I think that Kendrick Lamar is tied saying that he's the best artist because as a artist, you're the one making the art. So again, if you got songwriters, then to me that's more of a production point of view. If you got songwriters right in the verse, so you care about the production of the whole actual song, but the artist is more like Prince, somebody who's intricate with all of the details of the song. You can't have somebody write your verse and then have an artist like Kendrick Lamar who writes all his verses. And you see all the extra stuff he does with his verses production wise. So again, I don't think it's envy. I think they misquoting what he actually is. But Drake is riding with it. Like, yeah, I'm number one because the numbers prove it. And we all know in this culture, the numbers don't always mean that you're number one. When it comes down to specific categories.
But here's the thing, though.
Yo, let me bring the conversation full circle right quick.
This my last talking point is that the MCing side of it, I think that's what Kendrick is upset about. Y'all making it seem like he's the best MC. He's not the best MC. You can't take nothing away from what Drake brings to the culture, but saying he's the best MC out of the three is just I can't artist
out. Well, just like we were saying about Jonte Porter. The money counts, bro. And when you think you're the best and you're not making the most money, you feel like you should be more monetarily compensated than another person because you're better than them. That's when I say envy comes in.
I'll say this, right? I'll say I think in terms of ranking them, I think Drake is the more famous one. He's the more endorsements. Like he the endorsements guy. He's the one that can sell. He can He's the one you can market. I think Cole is the best lyricist, and I think Kendrick is the best artist.
Okay,
I think that's the ranking.
I'm gonna kind of compare this to Jay
and Drake is the middle.
I'm gonna compare this to like Drake and Nas a little bit. So when Nas and Jay. So when Nas and Jay was battling, everybody was saying Nas and Jay, who's better? Now Nas is a better lyricist, right? Not by much, but Jay-Z's a better artist, right? Jay-Z got the music that resonates with the whole world more. He's more popular. He sold more records.
And you see
He
what
got more
happened at
money.
the end.
He's more
Jay-Z
successful.
ended up signing Nas to a contract.
Hold on, it's the same thing.
I don't even think we can say that though.
Bro, it's the same thing with Drake and them. Drake is a better artist. He makes better music. I wouldn't say better music, but he makes music that resonates with the masses more than both of them. But he's not lyrically.
Don't do them stupid voices.
But he's not lyrically.
Nah, I don't. I think Kendrick is the better artist between those two.
Hell.
The only reason why is because Kendrick, he may not be doing the Drake R&B stuff, but he's versatile too.
LM.
Yo,
Like-
the thing is, yo,
But just
Paul,
like
can I
Jay
say
said,
one
if he
thing?
was
Let-
a better
let me say one
artist, he
thing.
would be selling more records.
No, wait.
He would
See,
be
that's why
selling
I
out.
think you.
You
That's
can't
why I
talk
think
to God.
That's where you think
Wait,
you're getting confused at.
Wait, right,
Kendrick
right,
don't
right.
care
Hold on, can I
about
say one
Kendrick
thing?
don't care about the
Kendrick-
Drake status.
Yes, he does.
Kendrick, wait,
Yeah,
wait, hold on. Let me say
yeah.
one thing. Kendrick music is in museums. Kendrick
Right.
got classes being studied on him. I think he would be the better artist, and that's why he's trying to push the Prince over Michael Jackson thing, because Prince is the one who played all the instruments and did everything himself, and Michael Jackson, a lot of people feel
I
was
don't
more
agree with that.
marketed. You know what I mean?
Here's why I say I don't agree with that. Drake is the better artist because he's more versatile. He resonates.
He's a more marketable
No,
person.
but listen, he resonates with
Right.
the general.
I agree with
Bro,
Jay.
let me finish my point. He resonates with more of the general public. If more of the general public is fucking with your music, you're the better artist, my nigga.
Yeah, but when you say
That's not
art,
that's
you say
not
the word
true,
art.
Jay.
When you
That's
say
not
this shit
true,
is a
Joey. That's
museum,
not
that's
true all the
art,
time.
nigga.
The reason I'll say this, right? The reason why Drake represents and resonates with most of the people in this
Because they
world
don't
pretty
know
much
art.
is I'm not even gonna say that, but because he makes cookie cutter music that people don't want to. You don't.
Doesn't always.
The
I'm
biggest
not
thing
a
is
Drake fan,
the
but he
biggest
doesn't
thing
always
against.
make cookie cutter music.
I'll say this
But
right.
that's
The
the
biggest
stuff
thing
that
against
sells.
Kendrick. But look, the biggest thing against Kendrick is that I don't want to listen to Kendrick and get a dictionary every time. I get he on his
Nah,
bag
hold on.
power and
I'm gonna
all
tell you
that,
the difference.
but I don't want to
Wait,
listen
hold
to
I'm gonna
all of
tell
that
you
all
the
the
difference.
time.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Kendrick,
Hold on. Let me
Kendrick,
say.
hold on. Let me just say this
Go
real
ahead.
quick. Kendrick is
Go ahead.
one-dimensional. That's why you're saying
No,
that.
he's not, bro.
Yes, he is.
Yo, what's
No,
that
he's
in the
not, bro.
background,
No,
man?
he's
The
not.
background
All right,
Why
let
you
Breeze
think
go.
he
Let
can't?
Breeze go.
Why you
Hold
think
on,
he
hold on,
can't
y'all.
sell
Hold
outside
on.
his box?
Hold on. Somebody sound
What
like
you
you
mean?
treated like
Kendrick
they
has
don't
mass
take
sold
them
out
today,
shows.
man. Hold on, that background noise is killing shit right now, man. Please mute up, please. All I wanted to say is, again, it's about content, and I think that's why you got some guys like me sometimes say he better just because of content. Now, if you look at it, you get a guy like Drake, he put on a lot of strippers. You know what I mean? Got strippers, he put strippers on a map. Somebody like Kendrick Lamar, he'll keep you politically savvy as a listener. You know, he'll keep you more tuned in, more tapped in. And, I think that shit is part of the hip hop culture too. Because when you think about how does your music impact the world, you gotta consider somebody like J. Cole too. He make a lot of deep songs, man. His content is fire. You know what I'm saying? It's not just a political savvy. He talk about relationships. Drake do too, but I think in a more serious tone, J. Cole does it. He got a song out now with Joyner Lucas. That shit is hard. I forgot what it's called, but that shit is tough. And he's
I think it
another
was like
one.
Heart
He's
something.
not
This is
considered the big
what I
three, but
mean.
Joyner Lucas gotta be in that
This is
top
what I
5 or top 10, bro.
Guys, I'm not saying
He's
this
not.
because I'm saying Drake is better than him. What I'm saying is Drake can get on a record and stop acting like all Drake do is stripping music, because you don't sit up here in front like you never heard Drake put them bars down. Because
No,
in any song,
we're not
Drake can
That's not
fucking
what
rap.
we arguing though.
No. Drake can fucking rap, okay? The difference is Drake
Nah,
can
he
also make other music that resonates to the masses. J. Cole and fucking Kendrick Lamar can't do that. They only do the deep shit.
Kendrick already has.
Right, but the
What
deep
party?
shit.
Hold on,
Wait,
answer
hold
me
on,
this
time out.
question. What
Look,
party?
Wait.
Hits do Kendrick Lamar got?
It doesn't matter. See, that's what I'm talking about. That doesn't matter.
That Poe up.
No, don't
That
no,
doesn't
answer-
matter. That
He got
Answer the question. We're talking about
I just said
versatility.
his first
You
song,
said he
swimming
does,
pool.
so name me 5
Swimming
party
pool.
joints that he got.
You just said
do you
one.
not
Now you went
remember
to
his
five.
Good Kid, Man City?
Name me
Era?
5
1 and
party
5
Nigga
is
went from
different.
1 to 5 mad fast.
Y'all
So,
niggas name the 5, man.
Nigga went from 0
You
to
not remember
100 real quick.
poetic justice?
I think I gotta explain this a little better. You know
Yo,
what I'm
bro,
saying? 'Cause
all we
y'all
trying to
wild
tell you
right
is
now.
that Drake is more marketable, but that doesn't make him a better artist in terms of art.
Right,
That's
exactly.
it.
He's more
Okay,
marketable. That's it.
okay. All right, I got y'all. But y'all saying the same shit. Every artist has art. Every artist delivers art in a different way. There's 3 different arts right now that
Yeah,
y'all
but
talking
some
about. 3
art
different
is
arts.
recognized by the art community.
Right. So
Kendrick is the only one that has a Pulitzer
Like a
Prize.
lot of niggas paint, but some niggas is Picasso.
Right. So what Joey's saying though is that Drake to the masses is doing Picasso. That's what the masses look at. But every Picasso ain't everybody's don't see Picasso as Picasso.
No,
So if
that's
you
not
like
what
Drake
saying is-
Picasso,
Hold on. This is what I'm saying real quick. What I'm saying is
No, Drake is doing Warbart.
Drake can get deep just like those niggas. but
Right.
He can also make fucking radio hits.
I
that
got
have
you.
people going crazy.
No, he cannot, bro.
I got
Drake
you.
cannot make. Drake cannot make. Wait. So let me ask this: Drake can make the Pimp a Butterfly?
What are you? That's one song.
That's
Bro.
the album.
That's not album.
All right,
An album that won a Pulitzer Prize and is regarded as one of the best albums of all time.
But you're talking about an album. I'm talking about a
No,
versatility.
you not.
No,
you're
but
not
you
listening
just
to what he
said Drake.
He said an album
Exactly.
that
You're
won
not
a
listening.
Pulitzer Prize. Like,
okay.
Exactly. And that album is deep. Drake cannot go as deep as To Pimp a Butterfly because he can't write about topics on that album that he can't relate to.
Let me answer the question. I never said that Drake was more deeper than Kendrick. I never said
You said he can go deep.
Listen, I said he can go deep. I didn't say he can go deeper. I didn't say he was Bro, Can I answer the question? Can I please get 30 seconds?
yeah, but can I laugh while you do it?
Now, what I'm saying is Drake can do more things. Okay, he hits more wickets. I'm not saying he's more lyrical. I'm not saying he can go deeper. What I'm saying is Drake can go deep on a track and he can also give you a club banger. He can also give you a hit. He has multiple hits. You have still yet to name me 5 club bangers that Kendrick Lamar has. You keep talking about a classic album. I never said
Bro, that's why you're mixing it up. It's not about the club songs, bro.
You just
When
want
Just because your song's not being played in the club, that doesn't mean anything.
We're not arguing that point.
That's why I'm
Right.
but that's why I'm trying to tell you, Drake.
That point is irrelevant anyway when it comes to those two, because those two are the biggest artists, I would say, out of the whole 3.
No, it's a big
Kendrick Lamar's fan base is very strong.
The only nigga that got a bigger fan base than Drake is probably fucking Bad Bunny, bro. And probably maybe Ye.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about out of them 3.
Tell Drake's fan base, and you know that.
Yo,
You can't
bro,
even
you
spell
just want
it.
to argue.
He's missing the point, bro.
No, because
That's not. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing that Drake isn't the bigger artist.
Missing the point. I just think y'all not understanding each other at all.
No, I get exactly what he's saying, but I'm just saying,
Yeah,
I'm not missing the point. Like what Ellen is saying, it's when you talking about art, it's shit that in a museum, shit that is gonna be critically acclaimed by the people who judge art. Now, I mean, Drake is more like the Walmart fast food version of it, and he does it quickly, and he can.
I don't agree with that.
Wait. All right.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either because, like I was saying, there's different types, man. There's different things. You know what I'm saying? So what he's saying, Drake can do multiple of these things.
Thank you.
I agree with you. I agree with
That's not what we are. That's not what we saying.
Hold on, y'all. One mic.
That's why he's the bigger artist.
I didn't say he wasn't a bigger artist. I just said he's not a better artist.
I know, but I'm telling you why he's bigger. Is because
Let Iceman finish.
Bigger don't mean better.
All right, hold on,
Right.
hold on. We're gonna get through the bigger, the better, and all of that. Pause.
Hey, yo. It ain't the
Shout,
size of the boat; it's the motion in the ocean.
right.
Yeah,
No, I ain't saying that. I'm not following up my
Niggas
next
up here
comment with
acting
that.
like
I'm not.
Drake don't push his fucking pen though.
Hold on, y'all.
I
Hold
never
on.
said that.
Not
Drake
better than
pushes his
Kendrick.
thing. I heard Red Button.
Hold on. I let Iceman finish his take. Joey and Jay going back and forth. This shit became intense. Shout out to the whole
It's not
panel.
intense for me.
It's we 4 hours in. Hopefully y'all hitting that like button, man. Go ahead, Iceman.
That shit funny as hell. But like Joey said, Drake can do multiple things, and it's not about how deep on a song an artist could get. Pause.
The
It's
crazy
not
shit is
about
I
how
like Drake more than Kendrick.
but because there's different writing style. You know what I mean? Everybody you do music. Everyone's writing style to a point is where they at. You know what I'm saying? Everyone has their little comfort zone they get in. I want to be like this. I want to write like this. I want these type of people. I like these. My music fits these type of people. Drake, what Joey's saying, Drake can go down the whole ladder.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? He can go up, down, wherever he want to go.
No, real quick. It's the same thing like I was comparing with Jay and Nas.
Right,
Nas is the better lyricist, better artist,
Yo,
but
bro.
Jay-Z is more accomplished.
They still don't get it, Jay, bro.
Y'all,
Yeah,
like,
I don't
hear
get
you. I
don't
agree with
get.
everything y'all saying. Like everything y'all say, he is the
Y'all
bigger
just
artist, all that shit. But that don't make him the better artist and
say
more
he
recognized
was.
by
When
the
did I
art
ever say
community.
he
Nigga got a
was?
fucking Pulitzer Prize. Do Drake got a Pulitzer Prize?
When did
No.
Like that's what I'm saying. That's why he's the
Bro,
better artist.
I
Like
said
he's
he was
pushing
the
in the art
bigger
community.
artist. I didn't say he was the better artist.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Yeah,
I said he
yo,
was
bro,
the bigger artist.
go rewind and stream it. What you say?
Go,
We're
rewind
not
it.
gonna rewind it. We're not rewinding it
I
right
said he
now.
was the
Keep
bigger
going.
artist.
Wait. Let me get this
compared
point
the same.
across, right?
Hold on. I said the same thing about Jay-Z and Nas. I said Jay-Z is a bigger artist than Nas.
Yeah, but
Now
before
everybody,
you said that,
come on, bro. Let me finish.
before you said that,
Jay-Z can push his pen. Everybody know that,
I
right?
agree with you.
It's the same thing. Drake. Everybody know Drake can push his pen, right? Just like everybody know Nas can push his pen better than Jay, but Jay is a bigger artist because he writes better not better music, but he writes music that resonates more to the masses, right? It's the same thing with Drake and Kendrick. Kendrick is a better lyricist,
And
right?
a lot of people would say that Drake is that Nas is a better like artist, like he's more artful than this dude, than Jay.
Okay, he is, but he's not more successful.
We're not arguing success.
Who's the judge that?
No, what I'm trying to tell you is a lot of people in the music industry, even the artists, will say is your fucking career is based off your success.
Bro, I want to say this, right? Because we confusing the point. One, I'm not arguing that Drake is the more successful artist.
Right, it's obvious.
But what I'm
That's
saying,
what I'm saying. How would
but what I'm saying, but this is what I'm saying, right? With Kendrick Lamar, his entire discography from 2012 till now has been self-reflection, self-healing, generational trauma, rape. These are topics that Drake, since he came out, has never touched on. The reason why people listen to so let me finish. The reason why people relate to Kendrick Lamar more is because he talks on topics to the black community that is more relatable. That's the reason why he won a Pulitzer Prize. It's the reason why people go to him whenever he drop, regardless if Drake gonna do what he do. And I love Drake. I listen to Drake all the time.
That's why they got college classes taught on his music.
Right. Drake has never talked on generational trauma. Drake doesn't have a song like Mother Eye Sober where he's speaking about these rappers getting tattoos because they've been molested by the industry and they are too afraid to speak up. Exactly.
Y'all taking what I'm saying out of context. What I'm saying is I know Kendrick Lamar is better. I know lyrically. Now, it depends on what we're talking about better.
Yo, see, this is what I keep trying to say. I think Drake is better.
Hold on.
So I think Drake is better. Let me say
it depends on what we use as criteria, right? Because if some people will say, well, Drake is better because Drake's career is better. He has more hits. He has more fans. He can sell out more stadiums. He also has classic albums. He's not be as lyrical as Kendrick, but he can still push his pen. I think Drake is better. So it all depends on the criteria. Now, if we're just talking about lyricism, yes, Kendrick is better. So we have to lay down the criteria before we start talking about who's better than who.
Also, I just think people got different opinions.
Like
I don't think if they think Drake is better, I'm not gonna be mad at that.
Nas is a better lyricist than Jay-Z, but Jay, you a Brooklyn nigga. I think you a Jay fan. Do you think Nas is better than Jay?
I'm not a Nas fan really at all. I'm a Brooklyn fan.
All right, so is Nas a better lyricist?
No.
Yeah, a lot of niggas would look at you like you crazy.
Whoa.
I think Nas is a better lyricist.
Whoa.
Did you listen to Reasonable Doubt?
Did you listen to Illmatic? All I heard was Ether. That's all I heard.
Jay, this is what
Have you listened to Illmatic?
Some of that shit was boring to me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
The same way you feel about Jay is the same way some niggas feel about Drake. Like he may not be he may not be better lyrically, but he's right there, and you like his music
what
better.
I keep telling you is just because I can understand other people's opinion don't mean I am saying my opinion. That whole time you think I'm arguing for Kendrick Lamar when I just understand how people view him, and I understand why they view him.
Everybody don't.
I'm
view
more
him
of a
that
Drake
way.
fan. I'm more of a Drake fan than Kendrick Lamar fan. I hate them stupid voices that he do. Do I think that he say fire shit? He do. But I just don't listen to that because I don't like them stupid voices.
But then, like we said, it depends on the criteria. Because if you ask some fans, the basic fan, they're gonna say, "I like Drake because Drake is better. He make more hits. I like."
Yeah,
his
but the
music."
average consumer is dumb.
Yeah,
Right, these niggas will cookie cutter. I'll say this: people like Drake because he makes, regardless, he make cookie cutter music, bro.
Hold on, that's when I'm.
The average fan don't want to think,
Hold
bro.
on, I'm gonna stop you right
That's
there.
why
Exactly.
Drake thinking records don't sell.
Just because
You see music being dumbed down now.
Just
Like,
because
let Joey finish his talking point. Go ahead, Joey.
Price. Just because Drake makes cookie cutter music, again, LM, does not mean the nigga does not push his fucking
That's
pen.
not what we said.
Nobody said that. Nobody said you arguing the wrong thing. Exactly.
I'm not saying you said that, but what I'm trying to explain to you is that he can do both.
Nobody said he couldn't.
Bro, his
Okay.
biggest record is Hotline Bling and fucking the shit with Rihanna.
But you're only
It's
talking
not
about-
Joey, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Right?
Kind of music though.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Please, let me explain myself. What I'm saying is this: Kendrick and Drake, right? We both agree they have two styles of art. Me personally, I've been a Kendrick fan more than Drake my entire life. So if there's anyone who knows who they talking about when it comes to Kendrick, it's me. He does not care about none of that famous crap. Why? Because he's made it specifically clear throughout his career, he loves just rap. He loves rap. He's not interested in the spotlight. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish, right? So he's not interested in rap, but he is interested in competition. He grew up in the battle rap scene. Yes, if Drake, I don't think he's going at Drake because Drake got more money than me. Both of these dudes is keep it a buck. Drake probably got the more fame, but they both got. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish.
He compared himself to Prince, and he compared Drake to Michael Jackson. What do you mean?
Let me finish. Let me finish, bro. You cutting me off. Let me finish because you cutting me off. One, I said before, I don't think I think K-Dot used Prince as an example. Do he think his Prince? I don't know. I don't know his mindset. But what I am saying is, if you see somebody, cool. I've said it before. I think Kendrick got some pride in him. As much as he talks about he's healing, cool. I think he is healing, but I think there's a part of him that is competitive. If I see someone out there, I don't think it's like, yo, I don't think you're better than me, but yeah, let me start the pot a bit. I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying? I just finished this album. I want to be able to make some comp and stir up hip hop a little. I think the point of the matter that we're saying is, I'm not saying that Drake isn't versatile, nor am I saying he can't spit. We see the 8 a.m.s in Charlotte. We see what he did, the 5 a.m. in Toronto, He Enemy, whatever the case may be, he can spit. I've never disputed that about Drake. The only thing that I'm making
I
is
got Drake over
when it
Pusha T.
comes to I'm weak, but the thing I'm making with Drake is he cannot, in terms of his versatility is only what club joints for the girls. Yes, when you apply to the woman fan base, yes, you're going to get more big because the ladies is gonna blow you up. If you got a woman fan base, it's lit for you. They're gonna go to your tours, they're gonna buy your merch, they're gonna do whatever it takes to blow you up to the
That's the
top.
radio.
Women is more interested in the music. With Kendrick Lamar, women like Kendrick, but let's keep it a buck. The women that like Kendrick, they more so on some artsy, deep, woke types ish. So yeah, they gonna rock with Kendrick more. But the fact of the matter is, yeah, Drake gonna have the popularity. I'm not disputing he can't rap. I'm not disputing none of that. He always gonna be the bigger artist because he's versatile. But I think that Kendrick is versatile too. Maybe not in the ways that Drake is. Kendrick not gonna hop on no Jamaican R&B type thing and go crazy or go control or like he not gonna be doing that. But I think that he can be versatile in songs like Humble, in songs like The Black of the Berry, or in songs like All Right, or in songs like what's the other song on N95 on his new album where he can make a banging hit and it don't always gotta be on some deep woke stuff. Kendrick Humble
Shit, they
is
still
not
do
even a
be
deep
deep
woke
in woke,
song.
bro. He be
They
making
they
hits and
do,
they
but
still do be
Humble
fake deep on the low.
they do, but Humble to me by Kendrick Lamar, Humble is not a deep song. That sound like
Bro,
a
the
club
name
joint.
of the
DNA
song
is
is
not a deep
Humble.
song. It's
Like,
Okay,
humble, but it's not a deep song. Humble is not something Jay that you
let me
think
know
and
what
be
you
like, what
think,
is he saying in Humble?
he still
Like,
be
what is
saying
he?
some shit though. Right.
He
And I
do,
hear what
but
you're saying, and you're right. Because you did name the 5 bangers for him that he was asking for. But what I'm saying is
I ain't hear no 5 bangers.
even in those
Name them.
joints, he just named them.
Name them. Name them again. I didn't hear them. The ones that get played on the radio, not
he
no hot
made
songs.
All of the
That's
joints
poetic,
got
on the
played on the
poetic.
radio.
radio.
Wait, I got him.
All
Poetic Justice 1 was on the radio. That's him with Drake. 2,
that was
Backseat
a bad one to
Freestyle.
name.
2,
I never heard
Backseat
of that.
Freestyle. 3,
Never
B
heard
Don't
of that.
Kill My Vibe.
Yeah, I heard that. That's true.
4, obviously Humble. Who
You didn't
hasn't
say
heard of
swimming
Humble?
pools. That was the first one.
Swimming pools, swimming pools. I would even say Mad City. When
But Humble.
where you from,
Humble
man?
definitely.
Like he definitely has had radio joints. I've heard Kendrick songs being played in clubs. So the fact of the
Humble
matter is,
and
it's not like he don't.
N95 yeah, overplayed.
Bro, can I please
Right,
talk? I've
N95
been
is
talking
getting
over like 5
played.
minutes.
But
Huh?
all right,
Now,
bro, go ahead, bro.
now to sit there and say that Kendrick don't care is blasphemy. Okay, Kendrick cares the same way Jay-Z cared. When Jay-Z was like, "Yo, why does niggas keep saying?" And please don't cut me off. Let me get my shit off.
I'm listening, bro. Go ahead.
Why does niggas keep saying Nas? Niggas keep saying Nas this, Nas that. I'm Jay-Z. I'm the best. Everybody knew how prideful Jay was. He wanted to be the best. He wanted to make it undisputed that he was the best. But Jay felt that a lot of niggas thought Nas was better than him. So that's why he picked a fight with him. That's why he went at him. That's why he wanted to spar with him. It's the same thing with Kendrick. Kendrick keeps hearing that Drake is the best. Everybody in the world, mostly, not you, LM, and not the Kendrick fans, but if we do a popularity vote, let's keep it a buck. Even though we know Kendrick is more lyrical, if we do a popularity vote, Drake is going to win that fucking vote, my nigga. So
maybe.
No, it ain't no maybe about it. But
Do
anyway,
that vote right now at this
but
moment.
anyway,
Maybe, but
so
I hear you. I
if
agree
I'm
with
Kendrick,
everything
if
you
I'm
said.
Kendrick Lamar and I keep hearing Drake this, Drake that, Drake is the best, Drake is the best, or Cole is the best, I'm gonna want to be like, nah, fuck that. And I feel I'm the best. I'm gonna be like, nah, I'm the best, and I'm gonna show you why I'm the best. It's the same reason why he keep going at them niggas.
Yes,
Because
that's
he
true.
wants to be the fucking best. So don't sit up in here with this fake woke humble shit and how he don't care and all this other bullshit because he does.
I
Because
ain't
if he
saying he ain't care.
because if he didn't fucking
I
care,
didn't say that either.
no, you did say that.
I don't
You
know
did
where
say
that.
that.
No, I
You said
did
he didn't
not.
care.
I did say
I
that.
was
Because
wondering
I
where
said
it came from, but he said don't
now
cut
we
him
need to
off. But I was
rewind it.
wondering
We
who
need
said
to
it.
rewind this shit, Breezy.
I
Because
was
if he
wondering who
didn't
said it.
fucking care, he wouldn't keep going at Drake and Cole.
I said
No,
he
he
don't
do
care
care. He
about
want to
the
let niggas
fame.
know. He's making it a point. I'm better than these niggas.
Wait, hold up. What I said was he cares about the competition in terms of if I see Drake,
Ain't
I
that
want the comp. I
competition,
want.
LM?
Like
What
he
are we
not gonna
talking
punch
about?
Drake in the face when he see him.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying competition and fame is two different things.
Can I
I
ask
can
you a
be in
question?
I can be in competition with you, but it doesn't mean I want to be as famous as you. I just want the smoke. I don't
Right.
care if you can have the fame in the marketing and the Nike deals and the Jordan deals and all that. Cool, bro. You
No,
got that.
I think
But when
he's
it comes to
envious of that.
smoke, I'm still. Oh, I don't know. I
I think
don't
he's
think.
envious
I
of
think
that.
he still got his own
You
stuff, bro.
saying that, but you saying is this a conflict of interest because you saying how humble this guy is and he's just gonna make his music and he don't care about being more famous. If that's the case, he would stay in his pocket and make his music. He wouldn't be going that Cole. He wouldn't be going that Drake. So the two things you're saying about is a conflict of interest, brother.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
It's
is. How
not
is it
because
not?
because
He want
look, I'm an
competition.
Is it
answer.
Uchi
I'm an
Wally Wally or
answer.
is it one Mike? Is it Black Girl Lost or Shorty owe you for ice?
I'm an answer, right? Because look, number one, Kendrick for the past few years has never been the more famous artist anyway. It's always been Drake. That's one. Two, just because you more famous than a person, right? Even if if you more famous than me, and I think this is Kendrick approach. I could be wrong, but I'll put us as an example. If you more famous than me, Joey, or whatever the case may be, and you got all the club hits, whatever it may be, we both doing good in our craft. It's not like Kendrick is some underground rapper. He's pretty much mainstream. But the fact of the matter is, yeah, I see you. I know you the numero uno in terms of the marketing and the Nike deals and all that. But when it comes to the pen, yeah, you can have that. You can have the mansions and all that. Cool.
Okay.
I'm doing good over here myself. But when it comes to the pen, like, nah, I want the smoke.
But it's niggas
That's
out
what
here
I'm
a lot.
saying.
No, I see what you're saying, but I don't think that's it. I think Kendrick is bothered that a lot of people are saying Drake and Cole are better than him, and he wants the.
No, you're right.
That's
I
what he
agree
just
with you.
said.
No,
That's
but
what
he
he
said
just
he.
said.
Okay, then. So he wants competition. He wants to smoke. He's bothered by it. Don't sit there and say that he's not worried about it or this, that, and the third, and he's trying to stay in his lane. And he don't. He said he don't care to be bigger.
I think he's saying he don't care about
If
all
he
that
don't
other
care to
shit.
be bigger, why is it bothering him, Jay?
Look,
If he doesn't care
It's
to be bigger,
bothering him
why-
because
I'm
he
about to tell you. I'm about to
wants
tell you. I'm
competition,
about to tell you.
Joey.
I feel like he's saying that he don't care about all them other accolades, fame and shit. He just care about the pen. Like, yo, I'm better
Right.
than this nigga. That's what I do.
No.
Just don't step in my lane. I
Right.
think
That
this
don't got
nigga,
nothing to do with fame and
ain't
the
gotta do that.
accolades.
envious
If you
of
know you
all that
better than
other
niggas,
shit
you
too.
ain't got to do that. Nas knew he was better than
No,
Jay for
bro,
years.
that's
I
not the
think
He never
All
point.
right,
had him.
all right.
envious
That's
So
of
not the
all that
point.
too.
on that note, as an artist myself, and Jay is an artist too.
I'm an
And
artist too, so I get where he
yeah,
coming
But
from.
even if I'm an artist, I can't speak for nobody else.
yeah, I know. I'm
Yeah,
saying
that's true.
when you in the industry, right? As a goal, as you could go as far back as possible. Someone always feels like, you know what I mean, someone's on top, and you feel like if I feel like I'm the best lyricist, I gotta show the world that I am better than whoever you think is the best. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna bump heads. I'm gonna try to knock you off your throne. If you on the throne, I'm gonna try to knock you off it. Let everybody know this is it. Just like you said about Jay.
My thing
Nas was minding his own business. They always took shots at each other too. Biggie
Iceman,
took shots.
niggas only feel that way when they're bothered.
My
When they're
question
bothered.
is,
My thing is,
I
if
keep
you like
wanting to ask
Nas,
the question.
right? If you like Nas, you like, nigga, I know I'm the best. I'm gonna just prove it through my music. I'm not going at you. I'm gonna stay in my pocket and I'm gonna prove it in my music.
Drake has been shooting shots at him
but
too, though. It's not like it's one
That's not
sided.
true.
Hold on.
That's not true though,
Yo,
because
this
they
nigga
took shots.
Kendrick said a couple years ago that he tucked the sensitive rapper back in his pajama clothes.
Right. Drake has been sending shots too. It's never been one sided.
To LM point, when you're in competition, you're in competition. They take shots for years and years.
Right.
without anybody. Sometimes you can't even catch it.
What I'm trying to tell you is, baby,
most
every
fans
artist
is
don't
dumb,
do
like
that,
I keep
though.
telling you.
What I'm trying to tell you is every artist don't do that. Some artists gonna let their pen and their music and their craft speak for them. The only niggas who do that, hold on. The only niggas who do that is niggas that's bothered and they think they got something to prove, or they feel like niggas think another nigga better than them. And that's exactly why Kendrick doing it.
But most artists
Kendrick does speak for him though.
Yeah, most artists
what more does he have to prove?
At that
He's trying
point
to
in
prove to
time.
the masses, to the public, to
Right.
the fucking,
Thank you.
Right.
to them people.
My thing is this.
Hold
right?
on, Joey.
Kendrick got
Hold on.
nothing else to prove
Hold on,
in
Joey.
terms of artistry.
I sent the link you sent me. We can't watch that whole thing, bro, because that's a copyright type of thing. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's a whole production on that guy's side. So I'll watch it in my spare time, and then we could kind of recap it together. We could do that.
But it's the same thing when I was talking about Jay and Nas. Why was Jay so bothered about Nas? It's because
can I ask
people
a
in the
question about
world were
Kiss Beef
saying,
now?
hey, Jay, you nice, but I still think Nas got you, bro, even though you a bigger artist.
Nah,
I still think Nas got you.
Joey, all of them, Biggie, Pac, Jay, they all took shots at each other because they all was hot at a time. So secretly in the music, Nas talked about it. Secretly in the music, they be taking shots regardless.
Exactly.
If you're not paying attention to it, you wouldn't know until it get big.
I know that, but just like Jay said, right? How Kendrick made it obvious he was talking about Drake and Cole. Jay made it obvious he was talking about Nas. He took the gloves off. He like, nah, nigga, I want smoke. I want a battle.
All right, wait. So I got a question after Jay asks his question.
My
Because
thing
he's been
is,
trying to bring it.
if these guys are, if it's all rap and everything is rap, because I don't feel like if Kendrick Lamar bumps into Drake tomorrow, he gonna punch him in the face.
Oh, absolutely not.
So why
No.
is he in the raps talking about I dropped the locations, I still got PSD? Like, what's the point of all of that? Like, why does it?
You gotta remember Kendrick from Compton, bro. Like he grew up around Bloods and Crips and seen death.
That nigga's a
like
nerd.
he. Bro, all right, bro.
Nerd niggas grow up in the hood.
You think so?
Like J.
Kendrick
Cole
got
said,
connections,
that nigga's
bro.
he fake woke, nigga. Everybody in
Kendrick
LA
grew up in the Kendrick grew up in the streets, bro.
if you grew up in the hood, because there's gangs everywhere there. You going
That's not true, bro. That's not true.
That is
If Kendrick come to Compton, he more safe than Drake.
That shit is a way of life in LA. You going to
So you think if Drake go to Compton, you think he's safe?
Nigga, it's not his city. That's common sense.
That's like saying if
like if you
Kendrick go to Toronto, you think he more safe than Drake?
Yo,
Compton is more dangerous than Toronto, in my opinion.
Okay.
Don't sleep on the key dot.
Anywhere.
Don't sleep on
all
up
I'm
north.
saying is.
Oh my God.
All I'm saying is.
Don't sleep on the
all I'm saying is niggas gotta stop the cap, okay? Because
we turned the 6 upside down. It's a 9 now.
Hold on, let me just say this real quick. Just because you from Compton or just because you from Brooklyn, it don't mean you tough. Period. Being somewhere don't make you tough.
I think experiences make you tough. I think what you've been through makes you tough. I think what you've seen makes you tough. He talks all the time about seeing dead bodies. He says it in his music. The nigga's mad runnable in his music. He says it in his music. I'm not saying it makes you tough.
Well, Drake
but what I'm
says
saying,
in his music that he's the top shot. I don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know a lot. I know a lot of pussy niggas from the hood. That don't mean shit.
Yeah,
we getting on topic. What I'm saying is, one, I think for Drake and Kendrick, I don't think that fame or accolades equals competition. I just think that because at the end of the day, yeah, I saw that. I was weak because I think at the end of the day, they both going home rich anyway. Drake gonna go home being what he is, and Kendrick gonna go home being what he is. So
I didn't say anything about fame. I said that Kendrick is hearing, and he keep hearing that Drake is better than him.
That's competition. Yes.
Okay, so he's trying to.
It doesn't mean I'm jealous of you.
I didn't.
This just means you're on come.
When did I say jealous? Did jealous?
I said that,
bro. Yeah,
I said jealous.
But the point I was saying before, they before even got this far, they was already doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Once you a hot artist and somebody else is a hot artist and y'all going at each other neck privately and within the song.
Iceman, I'll say this, right?
And you never know what was happening behind the scenes.
Iceman, I'll say this, right? When Kendrick did the Control verse, I think Drake was bigger than Kendrick at that time when he did the Control verse.
Can I say one thing? Because I be around some of these artists and shit like that. And bro, the funny shit is these niggas will get mad over some dumb shit like a nigga walk past them and ain't give him a pound. Now this nigga got feelings, bro. Like it's dumb shit that can happen behind the scenes and you never know what happened between these niggas.
That's true. Something may have going on behind the scenes that the
I'm
public
not
don't
no
know
Kendrick
about.
fan, but I heard his last album was mid. I don't know. That's what I heard on the streets. His last album.
His album did good. It's just the fact of the matter is,
well, a lot of people say Drake's last album was mid too.
That's true too.
They say all the Drake albums is mid.
Oh, so Drake ain't got no classic albums?
Yo, bro, look,
Drake got more classic.
Drake got more classic. A lot of people say. You
Okay,
just said what a lot of people say. I just said a lot of people say that.
Do Kendrick got more classic albums than Drake?
Yes.
You're lying.
Yes.
That's a fact.
Stop it.
Yes.
No, that is a fact.
Yes.
Wait.
Yes.
Hold on. Which albums you think Drake are classics? Like what Drake albums are classics?
Yeah, what Drake album is a classic?
Right. I gotta hear this.
Because he got great slaps. But
I think Take Care. Only album that I think is a classic by Drake is Take Care.
Now October Own, I think.
That's not even an album.
Nah, that's not a that's not a classic.
That's not even the name of
that's not a classic. Take Care, I think, is a classic in Drake's catalog, but I think it's only Take Care. And probably if you're reading this, it's too late.
That's not a classic, bro. I'll give you.
You don't think Take Care a classic?
Hold on. I'm gonna say the ones that I think.
Don't consider that.
I think Nothing Was the Same was a classic.
I'll give you Nothing Was the Same. I'll give you Nothing Was the Same.
We said Take Care. That's two, right?
I don't think Take Care is a classic, bro.
Okay.
I think Take Care is a classic.
A lot of people won't agree with both of those, but I agree with both of them.
No, so that's
I agree with both too.
So two people. So we said the panel. Multiple people said Nothing Was the Same and Take Care are two classics, right?
It could be if you.
I don't think nothing was the same as a classic though.
If you want to
take a definitive one, that's definitely it. It's a lot of them that maybe.
If you want to take if you want to use Take Care as a classic, you could do that. I'm not mad.
You hear the way he said if you want to use like they not definite, they maybe.
I'll let it pass.
I think Take Care is a classic, but I don't think Nothing Was the Same as a classic though.
But
it's a good album though.
Kendrick's Good Kid, Mad City, and Damn is classics.
No,
it's a bit Pimp a Butterfly got a Pulitzer. I don't even like that album, but it got to be a classic because it got a Pulitzer Prize.
The only classic I'm giving Kendrick is Mad City. That's it.
You not giving him Pimp a Butterfly?
And Damn was crazy.
Okay.
Damn,
the Pimp a Butterfly is arguably one of the best albums of the decade.
Did you hear Section 80?
That was a mixtape.
Section 80 is dope too. That was a mixtape. That was a mixtape.
Yo, I'm fucking with the mixtapes, man.
Nah, but we talking about.
Well, if you want to talk about,
you talking about just albums,
mixtapes too, because he had a classic mixtape. What's that mixtape?
Yeah, Thank Me Later, right?
What's his mixtape? The first one.
October.
The one that got him big for real.
It's Thank Me Later.
No, Thank Me Later. Thank Me Later.
So Far Gone.
Oh yeah, So Far Gone and Thank Me Later.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
That's a classic. And that's a definitive classic.
Yeah, nah.
But we talking about albums,
but
not
that's
mixtapes.
So that don't count.
Why
we talking about albums.
Because we talking about classic albums. I don't know. If we say classic project.
Right. Yeah, right.
Right. I don't think mixtapes is like a concise. Like I feel like albums is like a concise concept or theme of something. I don't think mixtapes is like
mixtapes.
No,
is
actually,
you'll
that's
say
a
that
lie.
Fab had mad classic albums.
Thank Me Later is an album. It's on his. Thank Me Later is an album. That's not the mixtape.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I said. I think that can be a classic.
That's three classics. So that's three.
Well, I don't know. I think Thank Me Later and
I was three.
I said Thank Me Later and Take Care is a classic. I don't know about Nothing Was the Same.
Thank Me Later. Hold on, because niggas want to do some Indian giving shit. Let me go back to this. We said Thank Me.
I do not agree with Nothing Was the Same.
Thank Me Later.
We said and who said
Take Care?
Take Care, right?
Wait,
I can't speak for everyone on here. I said Take Care is a classic. I don't know about them other two.
No.
Who said nothing was the same as a classic?
Hold on.
I think it's a classic.
Hold on. I said that Take Care. I don't think Take Care is a classic, but if you want to, but nothing is the same. It's a classic.
Yeah.
Thank you. So he agreed.
All right, so we.
So he agreed.
All right, so
So that's two people. At least two people are saying all three of those Drake albums are classics.
But my point is, there's no consensus on none of them except for the mixtape.
I'm
except
done,
for the mixtape. That's what. But look, Joey, that's what makes a classic when it's a consensus. Like, was Ready to Die a classic, y'all?
That's a fact.
Bro, that's for you, Jay.
Like,
a lot of people think that.
Hold on, wait. Was
Ready to
The
Die was a
Chronic
classic. Was what?
The Chronic.
The Chronic was
What?
a classic. Hell yeah.
What was it? What was it? What?
The Chronic, was that a
Without
classic?
a doubt, it
Oh,
was
yeah,
a
yeah,
classic.
yeah.
Without a doubt.
Enter the Wu-Tang is a classic, right?
Is reasonable doubt a classic?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Illmatic a
Yes.
classic?
Yep.
I think so. Yes.
Was nothing
Yes,
was
of
the
course.
same a classic?
I don't know. I can't
See?
agree with it.
See the difference?
Hold on. What did he say? What was a classic?
I'll say nothing was the same a classic.
But it's not.
I
But
said a
his
lot of
point
them,
is,
and
it's
they
not a
was
clear
emphatic.
consensus.
And then when you get to the Drake one, it's like, I don't know.
Right. His point is, it's not a clear consensus. When we talk about classic albums in hip hop, everybody.
Bro. Ridiculous, man. All right, man. Kendrick got more. Kendrick is the best rapper out. He's God. He's the God MC, bro.
Yo, bro, I don't know why you always got to jump
Nah,
off the bridge.
niggas
Nobody's
say
saying
nothing
that.
like that.
Nobody.
Right. Like.
You just want to argue.
Nah, because niggas clearly said, okay, this is a Drake album. Multiple people, at least two people said each of those Drake albums are classics, but we're gonna try to like create some narrative and compare it to other albums, not to make it a classic. Like, come on,
No,
man.
what I'm saying is,
He's talking. No, that's what
in order
Jay
for
was
it to be a
doing.
classic, all 6 of us on the panel got to say it's a classic, not only 2 people.
Right. Like it's a clear
But that's never
consensus.
gonna
Like when we talk
happen,
about those
Jay.
albums, when we talk about reasonable
It just
doubt,
happened
everybody
with the 6
agrees it's a
albums that I
classic.
just named. I just named 6 albums and everybody said it was a classic.
And you talking about all these old ass albums that's fucking
Nah,
hip-hop
yeah.
was
With Good Kid,
Nah,
Mad
yeah,
City, a classic, y'all.
Come on, man.
Yes.
Nah, you
I'm
somebody different. You somebody different. God damn.
How about I don't even listen to them niggas like that. Yo, how about that shit, yo?
Yeah,
I mean, who
had March Madness on? That was
hold on. Is Forest Hills Drive a classic?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Shit. Gotta keep thinking.
Is For Your Eyes Only a classic? If we talking J. Cole? Oh, matter of fact, not even an album. Is Born Sinner a classic?
No,
Hold on. Give me a second.
not to be.
I got you right now.
Not to me neither. I think Kendrick, in terms of the 3 album run, I think he got the clear consensus. Not to say that Drake don't got classics. I think Take Care is a classic, but I don't think it's been a consistent run.
All right.
But hold on, can I say one thing?
Hold
Can I
on,
say
real
one
quick.
thing before you go? That's
go
what I was saying when I said that even though I think that Drake is a bigger artist and I listen to Drake more, that Kendrick could be seen as the better artist, because if you listen to the way he put his albums together, like it's like art. Like he puts it like a cinematic movie. It'd be the skits that make it
Right.
up. Be one song leading into the next song. It's the topics that he talk about. He puts mad care into the work that he does.
He even
Like,
puts in
Drake
throwbacks to
produced
songs
mad
that you wouldn't know unless you listen to
and
the
that's why
album.
Take Care and Drake
Hold
were
on. I
hard.
want to add.
All right.
Hold on. Let me
Wait,
add
hold on,
to
let me
Jay's
finish it
point.
one time. This is it.
Go
That's
ahead.
why I can compare Drake to Walmart, because he mass produces and he sells it at a faster pace. It's like a faster pace, but Kendrick is taking care in hand making and crafting everything and bringing in trumpets and instruments and like I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, no,
Right.
hold on. I just want to
I
add to that.
agree.
Again. Hold on. To add to that, I like the fact that Kendrick did the Heart series. He had the Heart 1, Heart 2, Heart 3, Heart 4. And if you pay attention to that, that is like basically saying I'm the heart of the culture. If you watch Heart 4, the visuals for it was amazing. He was turning into Will Smith and Nipsey Hussle and all of
No, I
these
think that was
different-
5.
that was Heart 5. But again,
Yeah,
you see what
Heart
I mean? But you see, again, it's like through the course of his albums, he made Heart 1 through 5. And I never seen Drake do that with one song. Like this one
Now
song
he do that with the
made it
time
to all of these different
timestamp series.
albums.
Don't do
Yeah, I
that.
think it's the time. For him, it's the times. For Drake, it's the timestamps. That's
timestamp?
his own version
Yeah, it's
of the
always 8
heart.
a.m.
Yeah.
in here and 5 a.m. here.
Which
And 4
he bodies, to
Okay.
be very
All right.
clear. He bodies all them timestamps. Those are some of my favorite songs by Drake.
All right,
So
hold
he
on.
can rap. That's never a discussion.
Yo,
Nah, that's true.
I
That's
got a
true.
lot of unpopular opinions. Shout to Unpopular Opinion Sports, but I feel like Two Birds, One Stone was better than that. Whatever Pusha T released, I forgot the name of that song.
The story added on or
Yeah,
the dish?
yeah. I
That's
think Two Birds,
an
One Stone was
unpopular
better than
opinion.
it. I think Drake just stopped rapping really, and he ain't really stopped rapping because if you listen to the bars, he still had mad shit for Pusha T
No,
after that.
Two birds, one stone was mid. Duppy,
I
he
think
got
that
busy on.
lyrically, I thought
Yeah,
he went crazy on that.
Duppy.
Yeah,
Duppy, he got
Duppy was
busy.
No, Duppy, that's
Duppy
the
was
one I'm
tough.
talking about. My fault.
Yeah, Duppy, he got
That's the one
busy.
I'm talking about.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
Duppy,
So
he
we all
killed it.
agree that Duppy was hard. We all agree that.
Duppy was
Yeah,
crazy.
of course. Duppy was wild.
But he just stopped rapping.
But I think Pusha T got the most thing because he revealed he had a child and
People
shit.
like
That's
that
why I feel like
straightforward shit. People don't like all the bars and metaphors. People like when you straightforward diss somebody and say fuck him.
Yeah,
you
hold on,
are
hold on. Let
hiding
me
your
just
child. Let that boy come home.
The shit just
Hold on,
gotta
hold
be
on.
disrespectful. That's all it is. You gotta be super disrespectful.
Right, hold on.
And
I
you
just
gotta
want
put
to
a
say,
name on it. You gotta let
right,
people know exactly who you talk about.
right. Hold on. I just want to add this one part. I think that with Kendrick calling them out, everybody's saying that they the best. Drake say he the best. J. Cole say he the best. Kendrick say the best. Sometimes the best gotta go at the best. You know what I'm saying?
To see who the best.
But Drake been calling Cole the best since he been on tour with him. So do you really? So it's like, what are we saying then?
Yo, bro,
Because Drake has been saying, "Yo, Cole, you the top of this, man. I know they don't give you your flowers like that, but you the best, man. Like, I gotta give it to you." Do you really think that, or you just saying that for a show?
Drake is just trying to align himself with people that's gonna make sure he making money for longer amounts of time. That's it. Drake is realizes this is a business.
Yeah,
Right,
because
that's true.
look, you gotta look at it like this. If he's saying that, and because they didn't want to go to each other's heads before, I think Drake knows that if he steps out of pocket and they go head to head, it's not going to be good for him. You know what I mean? So like yo, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Chill. I ain't with the head to head matchup with you. Like, you know what I mean? I take on Meek Mills type of shit.
And
Bro,
people looking at Drake with a side eye anyway because of this Ghost Riders nonsense going on. So they like, nah, I don't really consider you a real MC. When you look at what Mos Def was saying when Mos Def got popular, I think what he was saying was mad hate. I ain't gonna hold you, but he did have a point. Like, what happens when the foundation crumbles? What happens when all of this is said and done? What's gonna speak for you? And I'm not saying that Drake is forever gonna go down as a legend, of course. But I think what most
he
was
went away from
referring
Michael,
to,
nigga.
right? But I think what most was referring to was like, why your shit not deep? Like, well, yeah, we know you can make the club hits, but why you not speaking on real matters in the world? Which I think Drake does not have to do. Like,
No.
I think he doesn't have to do that.
That's what I was saying earlier. That's a style. You know what I'm saying?
Hating,
What is
bro.
your lane? That's not his lane.
Right, niggas be hating, bro. Niggas be mad seeing
Yeah.
the niggas shining and saying, how come I can't shine doing the shit that I'm doing?
Yo.
But
Niggas be
Kendrick
hating,
is
bro.
shining, though. You come on, Kendrick shining doing what he doing. It's hard to
Yeah,
say
but
that
he
he's
not
a
shining
struggle
like
rapper.
that.
Bro,
Bro,
again,
that's what I'm saying. They both rich.
Hold on. No. This is what I'm saying.
But you're not hearing what Joey is saying.
Hey, hold on. Let me say this. With the content that Kendrick raps about, the being politically savvy to the culture, he's never going to be where Drake's at because Drake doesn't prioritize having the culture politically savvy. Like Kendrick does.
No,
Kendrick
I hear you,
does.
but imagine being at your daughter's birthday party and they like, yo, put that new Drake on. Like, you there, you Kendrick Lamar, King Kendrick, and they like, throw that new Drake on, he got them slaps. That don't make you feel good, bro.
No, I'm
I
not
don't
saying that.
know,
You
bro.
giving me hold on. You giving me a hypothetical. I'm being realistic. It is
I'm being
never.
realistic.
Hold on. Listen. There's never gonna listen. This is the part that's not funny though. With a rapper like Kendrick Lamar, they're never gonna make him the number one guy because of his political savvy content. That's the very reason why he's never gonna. He could come at Drake and J. Cole and say I'm better than you because of his content,
Breezy.
the way he actually raps about.
Breezy, why
And
are you
again,
saying
you got
that when
fans. You got fans. You got to realize the reason why hip hop was even hip hop is because it gave us the people a voice. We wasn't represented in the media, and when we did it in a negative light. So again, the whole purpose on why hip hop exists, Kendrick is closer to that than Kendrick Lamar. I mean, Kendrick is closer to that than Drake. Respectfully,
Can I respond to that? I don't agree with. Can I respond to that real quick? I don't agree with that, Breezy, and here's why. Because Kendrick has gotten so many awards out the fucking ass for fucking his work, man. Like this dude cleans up every award show. So to sit there and act like, oh, like they don't want him to be the best MC and all that, it's not that, Breezy. It's what I said earlier. He doesn't appeal to the masses
It's
like
them
Drake
dumbass
does.
voices.
So it's not the industry. It's just that it's the general populace consensus likes Drake more. That's why he sells more records.
It's the
That's why.
style.
I think it's part of the. I think it's part of the industry too, though. I don't think it's just. I don't think it's just Drake. When you
No.
look at this generation now and the way music is heading, look at Ice Spice. Look at these artists that's getting notoriety. If you can make club hits in bangers and beats, they don't care about none of that stuff. Cool, you can rap lyrically, cool, but we want bangers. We want to be in the club. We want to play this in the whip when we driving. Like we don't got time to be listening to you talk about the black people plight and all of this other nonsense.
Yo,
We
and
want to hear something that make us feel good.
I'm a sneaker guy, and I always bring up sneakers, and y'all probably be thinking, what sneakers got to do with this shit? But this nigga Drake got Jordans. Nigga Kendrick Lamar had Cortezes. It's a difference, man. He probably everybody.
Drake got a Nike deal.
Yo, but he wanted Jordans too, bro. And I know he could get Jordans, but he can't get. He don't got Kendrick Lamar Jordans. He could get Drake Jordans if he wanted to, but he don't want them shits because he's like, fuck them OVO Jordans.
Bro, Drake shot a whole music video at the Nike headquarters, bro. Like that's marketing. That Kendrick not doing nothing like that, which is why I say all the time he's someone that can be marketed and be used for the masses, not only because of his versatility, but just because of Drake's character
And J.
as
Cole
a
got
whole.
Pumas, if that means something. J. Cole got
I
Pumas.
mean, J. Cole got Pumas.
But
I ain't
look,
gonna lie,
can I say
I
one
want to get me a pair.
to bring it back to the Nets? Fucking all three of them niggas got sneaker deals, and not one nigga on the Nets do.
Yo.
Nobody on the Nets is as famous as them three.
Hold on. Just keeping it with the Nets. Ed Sumner tweeted, "Yo, Cam Thomas got the goods." Like
he do.
Remember Ed Sumner?
Yeah, that's my boy.
He tweeted that.
Yeah, he tweeted that. I just seen that tweet a few minutes ago.
Ain't he playing overseas somewhere? But he watching the
so.
games. He
Yeah,
watching
he
his
playing
boys.
overseas.
Cause remember
He
how
probably
good they was together, bro?
keep in contact. Yo, he probably called Cam Thomas like, "Yo, Cam, I see you, bro." Like, you know what I mean? I respect it.
Word. Shout out to that.
I respect it. Shout out to Edmund, man.
Man, you remember how good they was together though, Cam and Ed Sumner when they was on the court together?
Yeah, 20. Yeah. Ed would give you 20, Cam would give you 30.
Right.
That's crazy.
Or 40.
Facts.
I like them together, but it is what it is.
Yo, hold on. I just because we was watching the game from the score, DeJounte Murray did hit a game winner, bro. Like, damn.
Yeah, he hit that shit.
Yeah, go right
That's
here.
crazy. Boston can't win against Atlanta.
Shit, that shit right on Drew. It's crazy. Drew just keep on getting game winners hit on him.
What if Atlanta knocked Boston out in the first round? That'd be crazy.
What?
I'll be
somebody getting traded if that happened.
What?
That whole
I'd
team,
be
that
happy
whole
for
team getting broke down.
Nah,
You
you
seen
can't
that?
say
Y'all seen that?
you can't say that, bro. You can't say that, bro.
If Atlanta
I'd
knocks
love to
them
see
out
that.
of the playoff, that whole team getting demolished.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah,
Miami knocked
Jalen Brown and
the
Tatum
Bucks.
can't be on the same team after that.
Yeah, they got knocked out last year, right?
Miami knocked out the Bucks
No, they knocked
last
out
year.
the Bucks. Yeah.
They knocked out the Bucks in the first round.
I'd
They ain't blow up the Bucks. They ain't blow them up.
Not
Yes,
yet.
they
They
did.
went
Drew Holiday, they got Drew
all out.
Holiday.
Hold on. They went all out and got Porzingis, and they got the point guard, Drew Holiday.
No,
Now
but he
you
talking
can,
about the Bucks. They had
No.
Drew Holiday last year, and Drew won with them. But the fact that he couldn't guard Jimmy Butler, they traded him, bro.
but that's what I'm saying. If the Celtics, if Atlanta was to knock the Celtics out, they
and the
destroying
Bucks
it.
went and got Dame.
To be fair, you can't even put
Word.
that on Drew because Jimmy was hitting shots on everybody, bro. It wasn't just Drew. That nigga was possessed that series. I ain't gonna lie, but
No, they
I don't know.
they ain't let Drew go because of the defense. They thought they needed more offense. That's why they got Dame.
But hold on,
Right.
if you got Dame on the table and they asking for Drew, you're not making that trade?
Absolutely. You want Dame? Yeah.
I mean, if you want to give up the defense and you need more offense, then yeah. But
Yo, I
I
just want to
mean,
salute how effortlessly y'all went from rap talk to basketball. No, I mean y'all good at this.
Breezy switched it up real quick with the Ed
Breezy switched it up.
Yo, Jay,
Yeah, no, I heard him. He said bringing it back to the Nets to the sneaker thing, and I had seen that when we was talking about rap, but it was so intense between Joey BKJ and LM.
Bro,
You know,
it
I didn't
wasn't
want to.
intense, bro.
I didn't want to intervene. You know what I mean? But as soon as y'all brought it up, I just want to let y'all know I can always revert back to basketball. I love the game.
Who y'all
You know
think
what
gonna be
I'm
the
saying?
first dude on his team to get a sneaker? Or y'all
Probably
think
Cam
we gonna have
Thomas
to
if he
get a
keep
nigga with a
playing.
sneaker next year?
Cam Thomas.
Cam Thomas. I think Cam Thomas can do it.
Yeah, it's gotta be Cam. If he can keep
Yeah.
scoring like this and
right,
put
if he keep making a name for himself with
all
teams
around
around him,
game,
he definitely gonna get a
Well,
sneaker.
it should be Cam Thomas. I'm gonna say that it should be Cam Thomas.
Well, my answer is we gonna go out and get a nigga with a sneaker next year.
Donovan
So
Mitchell.
who's a power
He-
forward or center with a sneaker? Who's a power forward?
No,
Center with a
like y'all said already, Donovan Mitchell, Trey Young, all of
Not
these
with
dudes that you mentioning got sneakers.
I don't want neither one of them, bro. I don't want them stunting the growth of Cam Thomas, taking away his shot selection, trying to make Cam Thomas the
Great.
two
I
on
don't
the
wear
offensive
neither
side
one
of
of
the
them
ball.
niggas sneakers. I'm just saying.
Their contracts is ridiculous.
Nah, Breezy, but they here. I don't think Cam Thomas would be a bad second option.
Let me ask you this, Breezy. Let me ask you this: if like Trey Young come here, you don't think he gonna give like Cam him or Donovan Mitchell, him or Spider? You don't think they're gonna be able to give Cam Thomas more efficient shots, so you don't have to work so hard to get a bucket?
Nah, you might be right. I just think that Schroeder is adequate, and for them, what they asking for, I don't think they're gonna do that much better than what Schroeder's doing right now.
They
I kind of
will.
want to. I kind of hold on. But then I'm thinking about the contract as well too,
Nigga
and just their commitment to the Brooklyn Nets. I shy away from free agents because of what they did when they came here. They got the bag and they left, or we had to give up so much, and that's my problem too. Why we got to give up so much for these free agents, and for what? You know what I'm saying? For what?
But you gotta understand one thing though, Breezy. When you pay money, most times Ben Simmons is like one of the dudes that just hurt. But when you usually pay big money, you paying to win. You know what I mean? Like KD, even though they ain't play that much, you made it to playoffs. You get right now we're not in playoffs. You put Trey Young, it changes the dynamic of the team. Like Schroeder is a decent point guard, but Trey Young's not better than Schroeder. Are you serious? Like it changes everything.
Right.
For the
No,
team.
I'm not saying he's not
Right.
better. I'm saying that even with those players getting here, we still gonna need help in the front court. That's the first thing we should address. I think it's just we would need to prioritize the front court more than the back court. That's
take
basically what I'm
out
getting at.
Schroeder right now. Put in Trey Young if he's healthy. We doing way better than we doing right now.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Nick Claxton averaging 20 and 10.
Nick Claxton is dunking on everybody. Cam Thomas is getting wide open shots, and Trae Young is shooting from the logo.
Listen, all I'm saying is at the end of the day, we still gonna need help at the 4 spot or the 5 spot.
That's true.
Yeah, so I don't see how we get around that as a priority by getting these guards because they don't help us with rebounding or defense in the paint, and that's what we need help with. And we need a low post attack. None of them be putting guards on the post.
Well, everybody.
Yeah, it's not like they post players.
Everybody that's on a 1-year contract this year is not going to be here next year.
That's what I try to say.
So Schroeder, DSJ, Lonnie Walker, all these niggas not going to be here next year. I wish Lonnie Walker would stay, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I think they want to keep him, but he might be the only one too. If they keep somebody, it might be him.
If we keep him, we gotta give him a contract though, like a number though. So what's the number?
Substantial.
So what's the number you got in mind if you want to keep him?
I don't know what they got in mind.
That might be why they're not giving him a lot of minutes right now, so he can't go off crazy and raise his price more.
Nah, that's insane, bro.
I'm telling you, that's what they could be doing. This is business.
Talking, Jay. Now you talking. You talking now, boy. You talking now. You don't think they doing that shit, Alain? You don't think they'll do that type of shit?
No, I'm saying he's crazy for not crazy for the thought, but that would be crazy if that's what he was doing. Like, yo, we're not gonna raise your value. You're gonna get restricted. That's a wild. Yeah, true, but
it's not even like
I think
value to the team, but we don't want you to go off too much so that other teams see you, and then now we got to bid with them at the end of the year. We see what you're doing in practice.
I'm trying to give you a number that you ain't trying to bid with too crazy. So
right.
You know what I'm saying?
So, I mean, what would y'all give Lonnie? What do you think Lonnie deserved?
I don't know nothing about NBA salaries, man.
Yeah, you got me on that. I don't know about the salary game either, because you still wouldn't pay him that much though. It wouldn't be like a big contract because he's not one of them guys that you got to pay like 15 mil or nothing like that. So it's gonna be lower.
15 mil is crazy. No.
Yeah, you gotta go lower. Whatever I don't even know. He ain't a real. Is he a vet? Is he considered a vet?
No, I'll try.
Hold on, yeah. I found the play, yeah. I found the play. Look at that play by Cam Thomas right there.
That was nasty.
That shit was tough, bro.
Yeah, Cam Thomas is fucking skilled, bro.
Word.
I don't know, man. Him and
that jumper was what that night.
Look at the footwork though. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Jordan Poole was whispering to that nigga, and it looked like he was saying, "Bro, come on, man." And I'm like, I hope it's not him, bro. Like
But Jay, I'm saying that's the wrong person to be going to. Like, yo, give me the Brooklyn.
I
don't think he got pulled. Respectfully, I don't think Cam Thomas got pulled with the front office. Like, yo, let's try to get Poole here.
I think yesterday was
we don't need Poole, bro. You don't know what the fuck. Hold on, man. No, wait, hold on, bro. No, that's a joke, right? I don't know. Do you know his contract, bro? You gonna have another
bro before you crash out. I don't want him here. I'm just saying because Jay's saying, yo, it looked like he was telling him, yo, get me to Brooklyn. But I'm saying Cam the wrong person to be talking to for that. If anything, that nigga should be talking to Mikel. Yeah.
Even if I don't even give a fuck. No.
Please, no. I'm not saying I want.
Yeah, I don't want him here, but I'm just saying that's the wrong person to be talking to.
The nigga is making 30 mil. We gonna have another Ben Simmons situation.
Yeah,
no,
please,
bro.
Please,
no.
But I feel like that's what he was saying. But please, no.
Yeah, nah. I'm good off Poole. We don't need that. Respectfully. I hope Washington get better though. Cool for them, but
I was rooting for Poole to have a good season, but they
facts.
Yeah, but he got herbed up, bro. He got herbed up. That's what happened when you come to the number one. You feel me? When you become on the scouting report and niggas start looking at you, yeah, that's what happened, bro. He got herbed up, bro.
Yeah, that's what
I just think his role on Golden State, and that's what I'm saying. Like when players get traded, and they got different roles. Like for Harden, I think when Harden got traded to Houston, we saw it as a six man. Like, nah, he gonna ball out in Houston and do it, and he did what he did for that organization. But I think for some players, their role is essential to them reaping good results. I think he should have stayed. I mean, I get it. Draymond punched him in the face or whatever, and that was like bad for business. But I feel like his role on Golden State was valid. Like, he
Nah,
should have
that
stayed on
changes
Golden
everything,
State.
bro. That changes everything, bro.
That
Come on,
that's
man.
not
He
even why he got out.
You right, but I mean, yeah, they're not gonna trade Draymond, so yeah,
That's
he
not
had to
why
go.
he got out of there though.
Are you so
I'm gonna
sure?
tell you why he got out of there because Andre Iguodala talked about it on his podcast. He said that Jordan Poole in his role, when they asked him to calm it down a little bit, told him he got to dial his role back just a little bit. He wasn't trying to,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like, oh, like you're not trying to calm down. We trying to get you to minimize your role a little bit so we can figure this out. Even though you did help us win a championship, that's what his attitude was like. Why I gotta dial my shit back? You know what I mean? Like I just helped us win a championship. So everybody was looking at him wild crazy. Like, okay, don't dial your shit back, nigga. You gotta go. That type shit.
Mm, that's crazy. I thought him and Steph next to each other, like they was balling. That shit looked crazy as hell.
Right.
I thought Steph was gonna take him under his wing. Like, yo, you gonna be my, my under, and I'm gonna train you, and
You
get you
can't stay
right
on
in
the
the
team after
league.
the punch. You can't stay on the team after that punch.
Yeah, nah, it's over
Yeah,
with after
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Especially the way how
And
you took
it's
it
up
too.
with Draymond every time I see him too. I ain't gonna hold you.
But here the thing though,
Like,
LM, right? Here the thing though, right? The way how you paused, how you took that, how you ate that, bro. Like you had to leave the team, bro. Cause like, all right, cool. Another nigga, he rocked me like that. I'm coming back at you. We gonna fight again, and then boom, whatever happened after that, it happened. But I'm getting my get back. Jordan Poole took that shit,
but easy.
and
This
he put
times
in
where we
retaliation.
scrap with. This time where we scrapped with our. Well, I'm sure we had times where we scrapped with our mans, but after that, it was like, yo, we scrapped, but it's not like it's nothing like
But
serious. Like,
LM. Here the thing, it's like your OG come in and he's stalling on you out of nowhere. Are you
Well,
built
it
like
wasn't out
that?
of nowhere. They was in the middle of an argument.
No, they was in the middle for argument, but Draymond,
But
it
no,
didn't
but you
get
want the
physical.
OG to
Didn't
try to
get physical.
de-escalate the situation, bro. If the
yeah,
young
facts.
dude, hold on, if the young player walk away from the situation, even if he popping shit as an OG, like, yeah, you talking shit, you really don't want to fight, because if you did, you wouldn't have walked away. As the OG, I think you could acknowledge that regardless of the matter. And again, you gotta realize some of this is off of his rapport and everything he did before this, and even now after this. It just seemed like it was his fault because we didn't hear no audio. We just going off of hearsay, but we seen Draymond approach him. It wasn't like Poole jumped in his face. Draymond jumped in his face, and then he, you know what I mean, did what he did.
What
So
y'all talking
I don't
about?
know,
The
man.
Draymond shit from last night?
He was talking disrespectful rhetoric. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, far as teammates and when you should stay and when you should go. Some of the shit I understand. Poole, he had to leave. I understand why KG was mad at Ray Allen and Paul Pierce for that matter. You know what I'm saying? So it's little shit that happens that even with the Ray Allen situation, that was kind of like what Kevin Durant did with OKC and the Golden State Warriors. You know what I'm saying?
It was almost on the same scale, but the thing was,
yeah,
KD, what KD had did, bro, like they were saying was almost worse than what LeBron did, because the thing was like when LeBron joined Miami was like 40-something wins, whatever. They was just trying to do basic math on this shit. Miami didn't go to the final. I'm like, but let's face it, D Wade did win a championship, bro. Like what long before LeBron did. And he did win it, and whether he won it, whoever he won it with, bro. Like, so it is what it is. But KD joined a 73 win team. That's what happened, bro. Like we all saw that shit. And when them niggas got together, bro, that shit was unfair. I had to look back at the 2 years that they won the title with Kevin Durant, my nigga. They didn't go 5 straight possessions without a bucket. That's how dominant them niggas was. That's how
Man,
That's
if you
how
was
automatic
KD,
them
you would have
niggas
joined
was.
them too.
You said what?
If you was KD, you would have joined them too.
Nah, bro. No, nah, lie.
If you KD, knowing the skill set you got, seeing the team that is, and they offering you money to go play for them,
Jay, I ain't gonna
Nah,
lie. I think some people got too much pride. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, but hold on.
because
You know,
the thing.
yeah, hold on. I just
Nah,
want to
nah.
say hold on. Let me add to the pool KD point. KD had to leave too because that's a sort of a betrayal. Think about it. Draymond Green called KD like, "Yo, we need you to beat LeBron." He comes, helps them beat LeBron twice for that matter, right? And on that note, at the end of the day, Draymond said, "You a bitch. We don't need you." Like, yo, you called
All after
me.
the fact, bro. But he said that. But he said that after he got the 2 titles off the
Exactly.
nigga, bro. Yeah.
And listen,
But yeah.
I'm gonna say this: if KD don't come to the if KD don't come to the Golden State Warriors and help them win, Draymond fuck around would have got traded, and they would have kept Clay and Curry if KD never came. So KD in a sense helped Draymond still be a Golden State Warrior because they don't feel like, and a lot of fans don't feel like Draymond would have been able to help them beat LeBron again. So I don't know, man.
You
I don't know.
absolutely right about that. But you left. But one more thing to add to that: after he called him a bitch, bro, like Bob Myers himself wanted to keep Kevin Durant and get rid of Draymond. A lot of people don't even know that he wanted to keep Kevin Durant and get rid of Draymond, but Kevin Durant said. Kevin Durant said, "Nah, I'll go, bro. Yo, y'all keep your shit.
I sold my house already. I'm good."
Yeah, Kevin Durant himself, he told Bob Myers, bro, like, yo, I'm out of here. Don't worry about it, man. Yo, y'all keep what y'all want. So Draymond could have been out like twice, like 2 or 3 times off that team, bro. Like, yo, Kevin Durant saved Draymond from getting up out of Golden State. Steph saved Draymond from getting up out of Golden State plenty of times.
Nah, hold up. Y'all seen Steph crying last night because Draymond?
Oh yeah, I seen that shit. I seen that shit.
Yo, my boy broke down in tears on the court.
I seen that.
Yeah, that shit
I know why he.
weak.
I know why he broke down because he know the outcome of how this all ends. That's the thing, bro.
How we go from KD to this?
He know the outcome of how this all ends, but the reality. But the reality is
he feeling just like us.
But the reality is, bro, Steph is good enough, bro, like to change his role. That's what it really is, bro. What they really need to do is put the battery in the back of Kuzma and them young niggas. That's what they need to do. Because
forget that. Steph is also crying because he don't got the dynasty no more. Clay is a shell of himself. Draymond is what he is.
They can recreate that. They can recreate that, bro. Like, because the thing is, you still got shooters, bro. Like, so, like one thing about Steph, bro. Like, Steph could play Steph could be a role player, bro, for the next 6 to 10 years, easy, bro. Him and Clay. But the thing is, they got to show them young niggas like Kuminga and Podziemski, them niggas the ropes. The thing is, bro, like the coach that we had, remember that the coach that we had is still over there. He putting the battery in the backs of them young players, bro. Kuminga ain't wilding out for no reason. Podziemski ain't wilding out for no reason, bro. Like, he putting the battery in the backs of them players. Everybody still wants Steph to be a superstar player, but he maybe got only 1-2 years at the superstar level. And as a shooter, bro, he can still play as a role player for another 10 years, bro. Help these young niggas, bro. Like, because that team is going to be in the hands of Kuminga real soon.
Yo, but hold on.
That might have to be the same for Braun too.
Hold on, they gotta be careful because a lot of young talent was shy away from going to the Golden State Warriors because of Draymond Green. Like, yo, if I start shining this, he might start wilding out. You know what I mean? So again, man, that shit is another thing because players have the option to choose where they want to go sometime. And Draymond might deter a lot of players that, like, yo, I'm not going there because he's there. I don't know if I want to play with him as my teammate. So hold on, I just want to say this real quick. We 5 hours in, y'all. I hope y'all
I
please
niggas
hit
is
the
on here
like
for
button.
5 hours. Goddamn.
5 hours, man. Shout out to the
God
panel,
damn.
man. Shout out to Easy. This is
Shit.
JTV, the Eskimo
Damn,
LM. Shout out to
I
Leaf.
just got
Shout
up.
out to Joey BK.
Yo, you were
Subscribe to
sleeping
This
on
Is
the money,
J.
man.
Subscribe to This Is
Man, sleeping on
JTV
them
and Leaf.
niggas 2 games tonight.
Surprise to
I'm
I
fucking
said subscribe. Subscribe to Eskimo on Twitter. And Joey BK. Shout out to Easy. He just be pulling up with dope content. But go ahead, y'all. I just wanted to say salute to the panel. We out here for 5 hours. Ain't no way I'm doing 5 hours by myself.
Leaf, we was up here talking about fucking Kendrick Lamar and shit, all sorts of wild
We was
shit.
talking,
Oh
bro.
my God. We still
Pete,
talking
the
about that
homeboy Michael
bullshit,
Porter
bro.
Jr. brother betting on himself, and like
Yeah.
Right.
Oh
it
yeah,
was a
that
whole
shit
bunch of
crazy.
shit.
Yo, hey, yo,
That
hold
shit
up.
crazy.
Yo, nah. I gotta say what I think on that shit because the nigga apparently, bro, he had shot a 3. Then he had missed the 3, got on the bench and got back off the bench and shot some crazy shit. I don't even know how he had set it up, bro. Like for with, I'm like, yo, bro, you ain't even on your brother's level. How the hell is this nigga betting on some shit, bro? I'm like, wait, something ain't adding up. But that shit was kind of crazy. That was a crazy ass story. The Kendrick
The
shit,
eye injury was mad stupid, bro.
yeah. The
Like
Kendrick
you
shit, I'm
saying you got an
done with,
eye
bro.
injury. And
Yeah, definitely. The
And then
Kendrick
the
shit,
next one,
I'm
you said,
done with.
nah, that was just hilarious that you said, yo, he should have said a stomach ache or something. They said the next game,
oh
he
yeah.
had a stomach
He should have said
problem.
a stomach ache. I'm through. Nigga say he should have said a
Nah,
stomach ache.
I was like, yo, he should have said a
He
stomach
got a
ache or something, and then
he
he
got
dead did the next game.
tummy ache, man.
Nigga
Yo,
It's
say
a
he
Leaf.
got a
tummy.
tubby ache.
He
Yo,
got a
Leaf.
tummy, man.
Yeah.
That's a tummy. Know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yo,
what happened?
they going through the tape, right?
Nah,
They,
he had a money ache, Breeze.
cause yo, one of the games he said he had an eye injury, right? They going
Right.
through the tape, right? They ain't see nothing happen to his fucking eye, bro. He the one who said he got an eye injury, right? But
Right.
ain't nothing going on with his
He
eye. He could have said
he couldn't see
he
his
could have
bank
said
account clearly.
no. Yo, that's crazy.
He
That's
couldn't see his bank
crazy.
account clearly, so he had to go to the locker room.
Nigga say he couldn't see his bank account clearly. He had to go to the locker room, wipe his eyes. He seen them zeros pop up. This nigga was like, "Oh shit! Oh
I'm
word."
trying to roll up. You just made me spill the bud, bro.
but for real, Jay is 100% right though. Like, listen, on the strength of $5 million just don't disappear, and Vegas don't know nothing about it, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, them
It was
niggas is
5
looking.
mil.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was about close to 5 million. Like $5 million don't just disappear. Them niggas, you got accountants and you got mathematicians up in there. Be like, yo, we just lost 5 million.
Right.
To a nigga out in Toronto, and yeah, he's supposed to be like the brother of the nigga that just won a championship, but he
It
trashed
happened
him.
twice, Lee.
Right, but
Right.
hold on. Listen, but hold on again. Why I think the story got legs is not that he's just Michael Porter Jr.'s brother. It's the fact that he had his own aspirations to make that kind of money, thinking he was going to be an NBA player. He got set back by injuries, and he still wanted that lifestyle. Imagine you were supposed to go to the NBA with your brother, but you didn't get to go. But you see your brother living lavish. I'm talking the finest women, the fine dining, the championship, all of that, bro. He feels some
I
type
don't know
of
if he
way.
doing that in Denver, my nigga. That shit is a rectangular state, but I mean,
But
I
in
get
fact,
what
if that's his brother, then isn't it? If that's his brother, isn't it what's mine just yours though?
I get what you saying. Nah, Breezy, I get what you're
It's
saying,
competition between the brothers. Like, yo,
but
man,
I
get mommy better
what you're
grits.
saying. But the thing is, the reality is, bro, he tried to sneak his way to like a couple of M's and shit, bro. Like, not knowing that the people that you trying to get M's from, they know if them shits is disappearing. So the thing is, bro, like, they going
He
to
got the
investigate.
M's though. He got them.
So he got them.
Yeah, I think he got his shit. He didn't.
Oh, I don't know if he did or not.
I don't know.
If he under investigation, he not enjoying that money,
Bro, the thing is, and I'm gonna ask y'all this question: if he was on a 10-day contract, is he gonna be in the NBA next year? Is he gonna be making any of this money? He get guaranteed money right there.
Nah, but the thing is, the 10-day contract ain't nowhere near the money that he got off of
That's my
off
point.
the bets. like
That's
I'm
my
trying
point.
to. I already know that for sure, bro. You could go ask Isaiah Thomas, who went to the Suns for 10 mil. Like, ain't no way he got 10 mil out of that. No way, bro. Like the NBA, they got bread, but they ain't helping niggas with 10-day contracts just
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
become
That's why he's
8-figure
making these
niggas just
bets.
out of nowhere, bro.
These
Like
these bets is way more than his salary. He's coming up.
yeah, he bet way more than So and Jay said he had won the shit twice. So even if he is being investigated, bro, I'm pretty sure he probably done spent like at least 2-3 mil of that shit already. Like on some crazy shit he wanted to spend it on. So I don't know, man. Like, it's some crazy shit. The Diddy shit is even more crazier, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo, we ain't even talk
shit
about
is
the
wild.
Diddy.
Yo, man's left his kids and all that, bro.
It's getting way more sketchier than it needs to get, bro.
Hold on.
We
Let
ain't
me
even talk
put
about
on the
the Diddler.
entertainment button. Oh, let me put on the entertainment only. Hold on. I just want to give a friendly reminder that Big Fan Breezy just got monetized last Tuesday, and I want to stay monetized. For entertainment only. Let me put allegedly on this.
We don't even gotta talk about the Diddler.
We could
He's
listen.
not even in
I'm
this
only gonna talk a little bit about it. So
he not even
He
in this
been
country.
starving to talk about this topic for 2 days now, man.
I ain't been
So why we
starving
gotta
to
talk about this? Yo, the question is, did he do it? And the Diddler, you never know. Now, I mean, and he's in another country. He probably
the question is,
the thing
did he
is,
do
he
it?
probably in
Yo,
Bali.
the
I
Diddler.
don't want to tell y'all, but he probably in Bali with Russell Simmons. Because remember, Russell Simmons been avoiding some shit out there for a minute.
Right.
Yeah. Nah. But yeah, Russell Simmons.
I was just weak that he left his kids there. Nigga dip.
Russell Simmons, bro. The thing was what got Diddy in trouble, bro, is the Asian chick and 50 Cent baby moms. That's what got him in trouble. It's almost on the same line of Russell Simmons. You absolutely right, because the wife had basically went on IG, told a whole bunch of stuff that he was doing during the marriage and all of that, and relationship and all that, and then like it really only took Russ like 24 hours, less than 24 hours to get up out of there. They was like, all right, man, like he ain't gonna get more.
Shout to King's A Green, man. Shout to King's A Green. Go ahead.
I don't think we're gonna see either one of them on American soil again.
Yeah, me neither. I ain't gonna lie to you, because Diddy, but because the feds was trying to go to the Bahamas. They found Diddy plane there. Diddy plane
he hit him with
had
an
landed
RPO.
there.
He hit him with a run play option.
Yeah. But check this out. Diddy plane landed there, but he wasn't there.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That was the
on the
RPO.
plane.
He sent the plane that way, and he went the other direction.
Right.
That's the RPO. You don't know football?
He pulled the juke move off, bro. He pulled the audible, for sure.
No, that's more than the audible.
Hold on.
Hold
on. I want to say shout out to King Say Green. He said shout out to Big Fan Breezy in the panel, and then also he says I'm a Hawks fan, Breezy. We just cooked them Boston baked beans. Yeah, we was watching it, praying on y'all downfall. We was waiting for y'all to lose, and I seen Murray after the game. He not done. They said, yo, you put up 40 something shots. He said, yeah, I know Kobe will be proud of me. I was like, oh my goodness, man.
Nigga, and Kobe, Jordan, AI, all the niggas will be proud of you. Niggas like crazy.
No, 45 shots to score 45 is crazy.
But
that's a wild. They won, but and he got the game winner. So.
He's still above.
Nigga took 23s, bro. 20.
Hey, my nigga, you could do that when Trae Young ain't out there, nigga.
How did he made out of the 20?
God damn.
Somebody did that on
You
this
could
team.
do that when Trae Young ain't
killed.
out there. They needed all 45 of them shots, nigga, to beat Boston. What you mean?
Let Mikal Bridges sit one game. Cam Thomas taking the same shots, bro.
Let Mikal Bridges sit one game. Watch that nigga Cam Thomas put up 50-something shots easy, nigga. Crazy, like yo, this is not. Ain't no help out here, bad.
Cam put up 50-some shots. He gonna make at least 29 of them.
Not with the double teams he been saying. But the Diddy shit, bro, this getting out of control because now the Asian chicks is coming through, bro. Like they coming through with the testimonies. The drug mule got caught, whole bunch of shit. They like, I ain't gonna lie, Diddy looking at Diddy gonna have to get out of Dodge, bro, and stay out of Dodge, bro. He gonna have to he gonna
Yo,
put 40
And he probably got he got warned. Somebody definitely told him, "Yo, they on the way. You gotta go."
Yeah.
I don't know what you gonna do with the
Somebody
kids,
definitely
but
somebody definitely put the bug in his head, bro. Talking about them niggas is
nah,
they
he
trying to
told
raid the
Christian and
crib.
them, "Yo, I'll be right back. Do not move. I'll be right back."
I'll be right back. He never came back. Never saw that nigga again, bro. Like that nigga disappeared in thin air. He was just like,
Had him in handcuffs. I felt bad. I was like, "Damn, he didn't even take you on the plane or wherever he was going."
Nope.
Nah, they got out of they good. They'll be all right.
They good, but it's like
They
it's
didn't get
still
arrested.
crazy.
I'm like, nah, but Diddy part of that list that the nigga Cat Williams is talking about. He's like a whole bunch of niggas in 2024. Them niggas is about to get bagged up, bro. Something easy.
Him, Orlando Brown been saying some wild stuff. Like it's been a whole bunch of stuff.
I'm not taking them niggas seriously,
Yo,
but
all I'm saying is, that shit is crazy, and I just don't think we're gonna see Diddy again.
Yeah,
Me
it
neither.
will be far. Yeah, it will be.
I'd be
I
surprised.
highly doubt we'll see that nigga on American soil ever.
I'd be surprised.
Right.
We see him on American soil, bro. He gonna be in an orange jumpsuit, nigga.
What y'all talking about? He in Miami. He was in Miami. They caught him in Miami, bro.
They caught him? When?
Caught him?
Yeah, he was in Miami. His jet was out, but he was
I
in
never
Miami.
saw that he got caught.
I ain't never seen he got
I mean,
caught either.
it's not like he got caught. Like they didn't like lock him up or nothing like that.
No,
It
they didn't
just-
lock him up. His assistant got locked up. His
That's a fact.
so-called drug mule. But yeah, they caught him at the Miami airport. He's still free. They didn't lock him up though.
For real?
This nigga,
Niggas dead thought he.
this nigga, nah,
Yo,
Continue.
Nah, that's funny.
Hold up,
That's
I ain't
funny.
even start streaming yet. Hold on.
Yo,
Yo, that's mad funny.
Hold on, wait.
Son,
Word, because he throwing all these allegations out there. We don't know.
Niggas dead
shit.
thought niggas
Allegedly.
Diddy was fucking on the run, bro.
Yo,
On the
I gotta
fucking
be out of here
run.
soon, but y'all guys got me crying, so I'm sticking around because y'all funny, man.
Oh shit, yo, you did.
No, that's hilarious, bro.
I'm trying to stay.
He was saying all this stuff.
But
He was saying all this stuff without saying allegedly.
Dumb quietly, bro.
Breeze,
Like
before
we was
before
just
we
chilling.
continue, you gotta read the
Nonchalant. This
definition.
nigga
You gotta
go-
do the
this nigga
dramatic
po-
read the definition.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I did. Let me not forget to do that. Allegedly, used to convey that something is claimed to be the case or have taken place, although there is no proof. So I just want to put that out there.
Just to make sure people
Nigga,
knew.
they raided the crib, bro. Like they got the mule.
No,
and
but
they got,
everything.
and they got the Asian chicks to come through.
Yo, Lee, this is America. You are innocent until proven guilty. He has not been proven guilty.
Here's the thing, though.
So
my
it's
nigga.
all
Can I
alleged.
say something real quick, Jay? So here's the thing.
Allegedly, you can.
It
Thank
was
you, Jay.
it wasn't an arrest warrant. It was a search warrant.
Right.
So them niggas was searching for shit. So they didn't come to arrest him. They came to look to see if they could find something.
No, they
Yeah,
came to
and
hide
it
some
was
shit.
Nah, Joey. Word on the street is they was trying to hide something.
They was trying to
Nah,
hide some shit.
it wasn't even the feds. It was Homeland Security. Homeland Security
Right.
work on different timing than the feds. These niggas they looking for computers and records, all types of shit, bro. Like they could
All
line
trying
this
to
shit
hide
up.
computers.
I don't know what. Listen, they wasn't looking for no bunk beds like they was looking for when they found it in R. Kelly shit, bro. Like they wasn't looking
Allegedly.
I heard allegedly TD Jakes was
Hey,
under the
man,
bed
I'm
too.
not saying I'm not gonna say.
TD Jakes.
Hey,
TD Jakes.
that's
I
how
I
you do
just
it.
want
Put
to say
that
this to
allegedly
y'all.
in there.
I just want to say this real quick. I'm not saying Diddy did it or he didn't do it, but my thing is,
Yo, that's a rap. I ain't
what
saying
happened?
Diddy did it or
What
Diddy
happened
did
to
it.
all? What happened to? Why they ain't going at niggas on this Epstein list like this?
On the
Wow.
That's true.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean,
Yo,
What
Diddy
happened?
probably got the list. That's what they was looking for.
Nah. All I
The list
can tell
already
you,
been
all I
out.
can tell you is, bro, the reason why they going after Diddy so crazy, bro, is because the nigga Kel's shit is coming up and Harvey Weinstein shit is coming up, and they ain't trying to let them niggas out. They trying to make so they got to make an example out of another nigga being like, yo, y'all niggas think y'all beating these cases, man, because y'all was rich moguls and all of this shit and whatever.
I've
Nah,
seen that though.
Huh?
I've seen that though.
But I think to Joey's point,
but
he's saying like, "Yo, why they going after the black man so
Here's my
hard, but they
thing.
wanna
Because my
let up
thing
on the
is,
white man?"
I think Diddy
it
pissed
took them
somebody
niggas a
off.
while to get Harvey Weinstein, bro. I ain't
No,
gonna lie to
I
you.
think Diddy pissed somebody off, man, and
Yeah.
he in a very high
I
place.
agree.
Remember when he had sued those motherfuckers over that liquor company shit and won?
Right.
Over
Yeah,
Ciroc or some shit like that. I
yeah.
don't know, man. I'm not
But he
saying
don't
it's
own
that,
none of
but
that
it's
shit anymore.
I
but
mean, listen,
it's something business
It's all
wise
alleged,
that
Joey. It's all alleged. It's all
I'm
good.
not gonna lie, man. Something ain't stirring the Kool-Aid out here, bro. Like like this nigga Diddy, bro. Like somebody in a high
He
place,
pissed a
bro.
higher up. He pissed
Somebody in
off
a
a
high
higher up or
place
something.
is throwing all of these shots and throwing all of these allegations
Because
at
here's
him,
my
bro.
thing: the nigga been doing it for years, right? So what's the difference now? Niggas all of a sudden want to come for him.
But my thing is this:
Somebody in a high
allegedly,
spot must have got wind of it or some shit, and they was just like, nah, man, nah. He did this shit to somebody close to home or something. Like, I don't know, bro. Like it
but
could be
Leaf,
it could be a multiple
My thing is this, right? I'll say this, right? Because listen, they've been in the game. I've heard in the industry, Diddy throw all these parties. I don't put nothing past these celebrities that behind the scenes they be doing some wild. It wouldn't surprise me if they was doing some wild stuff allegedly.
That's
I
a
ain't
fact.
gonna hold you.
That's a
I wouldn't
fact.
be
That's my
surprised
thing. That's my
if it
thing,
was the
Ella.
truth.
Ella,
The thing is,
that's my point, though.
the
We've been
thing is,
hearing
it's
about
one
this
too
shit
many
forever.
interviews.
So why all of a sudden now niggas coming again? And when niggas been hearing Diddy been doing shit like this for years.
That's true.
Well,
You're right.
But the thing is, it's like you said, he must have
Because
pissed somebody
Cassie,
off
bro.
that was in a higher
But
seat.
wait, but hold on, Joey, too,
yo,
right?
bro,
Homeland
if that was
Security not gonna move or nothing unless they got secure evidence.
bro,
So
y'all
I
don't
think
realize it's
they
not
was
the same
building the
thing.
case over
That means they
time.
got a strong probable cause, but they don't have enough, I don't think, because if they had enough, the nigga would be arrested right now.
But y'all don't realize it's more than
That's
one
true.
thing. It's the
They gotta go
Keefe
through.
D shit.
They gotta go through the
It's the
evidence.
Cassie shit. It's whatever this is. It's multiple things that they coming after him about.
It's
They
very
just waiting
multiple
for
things.
one to stick.
That's what it is. They waiting for one to stick, so they could pin him with a whole bunch of other shit
But
at the same time.
Joey got a point though, because he been doing this, regardless if it's different stuff or not. If you had more, if you knew he was doing this since jump, why not do something about it then?
No, because
Because
Cassie
you
came
piss
out.
somebody off, like y'all already said.
Cassie came out and filed a lawsuit and all that shit. So when she did that and accused them from all that shit that she did, they had to go through the discovery, bro. So they had to talk to all these people that's corroborating Cassie's
All right.
story.
Let me
So
ask you this then. If it's the Cassie shit, then what happened before that with Keefe D and all this Tupac shit?
Right.
That was before Cassie. It's just one thing after
Hey,
another.
bro, I see what you're saying. Hold on, I see what you're saying, but the feds decide and choose if they want to pick the case up or not. That case with Cassie was a civil case, which means it was only money involved. So it's up to the fucking feds if they want to pick up file criminal charges. So I mean, somebody must have gave him some extra motivation to go after the nigga, because like I said, he been doing foul shit for a long time, and then all of a sudden now y'all want to go after him.
But we gotta think of how these breadcrumbs got together, bro. Because when Cassie got that 30 M's, bro, we all thought it was over. He sent old girl that shit in 24 hours. She was threatening to take it to do a book, all that shit, bro. I was just like,
he sent that money quickly,
he
bro.
sent that chicken quick, bro. Like, yo,
I don't think you do that if you don't got something to hide.
Yeah,
After that,
bro.
it was another person. It was another chick that came out and said something
right?
after that.
Diddy wasn't the only one. Hold on, y'all.
bunch of people said that come
Hold
out.
on, Diddy wasn't the only one in that getting accused of shit in that case. It was corporations. It was all type of other motherfuckers. L.A. Reid. So of course Diddy, they gonna send that money to protect. You know what I mean? The rest of Hollywood.
Yeah, but like I said, there was another right after that. There was another
Right
chick
after
that
that, it
came
was
out and
another
said
person.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that's when the dominoes start falling because you can't keep paying money. You can't keep paying money like that.
Exactly. You can't keep coughing up $30 million settlements, bro. Like and thinking that like, all right, yo, a whole bunch of people ain't gonna
Yeah,
line
but
up
y'all
and come
niggas
try to
gotta
get the bread.
understand. None of them niggas got paid. The only one who got paid was Cassie. And the feds, it's a criminal case. It's not a civil case. That mean
Right.
they coming to lock his ass up. It ain't about no money.
That's what it is. Yeah. So the feds. So if the feds is kicking doors down, they done kick down 2 houses. They tried to raid a third in the Bahamas, bro. Like now we talking about criminal shit. We talking about trafficking and all that shit that you could do like 60 plus years for. Somebody got 220 something years the other day, man, for some trafficking and assault charges and shit. I don't remember who the hell it was, bro. Like, oh man, I had to go look at it
Right, but
again.
what I'm saying is the Fed's not gonna do that unless it's something concrete. Like they not gonna waste their time unless are you absolutely
Oh,
sure?
absolutely. You
I
absolutely
bet
right.
we going
You
after him.
absolutely right, Ellen.
I
What I
mean, but
read was
at the same time, bro, the feds went to LeBron house looking for PEDs, and now they going to this nigga
hold on.
house looking for
Hold on.
computers and records and shit.
What I read was the feds went to the judge and told them they had strong belief that strong evidence or a good probable cause that Diddy was into trafficking and sexual trafficking and all that.
Allegedly.
So that allegedly. So that's how they got the search warrant to go look for more shit. So they got some evidence, but I don't think it's sound enough to really pin his ass the way they want to. That's why they raided him.
Well, they saying Cassie is cooperating, and she is evidence.
Yeah, what I heard that Cassie gave them a cell phone that his Kim Porter gave her. That's what I heard.
What about
What the
Gene Dill?
fuck?
Gene Dill, ready to give him the pinto beans, the jelly beans. And Gene Dill, he ready to
His bodyguard, his security, the
That's
bodyguard.
that dude that be all over YouTube.
He gonna give him the
Yeah.
black beans, the red beans, the green beans, the string
Yeah,
beans.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he gonna
Every kind of beans he could get him, he gonna get him.
He definitely
All
gonna
they
rat.
gotta
That's who I would be worried about. This your bodyguard. Who knows what stuff he saw over the past few years that he can
he
stay
definitely
in
gonna
That
his.
nigga just want money, man. That's all. He want money.
He definitely gonna rat.
That
He
too.
definitely gonna rat. He gonna rat for sure. You could tell you could look in his eyes and tell that nigga gonna rat. He gonna
No.
You don't think for the right price he'll keep quiet though?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. And this another thing that I heard too. That Gene Dill, actually, I heard this from Ticket TV. He was basically saying Gene Dill is not considered a rat because he's part of law enforcement. He's always known to be law enforcement. Hold on. And the thing about it is,
So that means he could go down for conspiracy.
Listen. I'm not saying he can't. I'm not here to say this or that. Allegedly, I'm just saying, to my knowledge, that he is law enforcement and he was paid security. So it wasn't like he was part of Diddy's entourage.
Breezy, let me ask you a
Hold
question.
on. If you part of Diddy entourage, like you came up with Diddy and you out here saying this and that, you could consider that a rat. But to say that Gene Dill is a rat, I gotta disagree.
Let me
with
ask
that,
you a
bro.
question, Breezy.
He ain't got no allegiance
Hold
to
on.
him.
Let me answer a question to what
But
you
I
saying.
don't know.
So if you
Allegedly.
got a bunch of crooked cops, right, and one of them get caught and they tell, is he a fucking rat, even though he's a cop?
Well, if he's participating in those actions with him, and then he tells on them about the same actions, you could consider that.
That's my point. Gene Dill was participating, or he was enabling.
No, he said he wasn't participating with
But
none
my
of them.
thing, but Breezy,
No,
he
you
was
know
law
that's a lie,
enforcement.
though.
Listen to what I'm saying, Breezy. He was law enforcement, and he was enabling the shit. So he might as well participated.
Yeah.
All right.
Right. If you law enforcement and you watching stuff go by like that, you to blame too.
Exactly.
He basically just saying that to get immunity.
Right.
Yeah,
So
what
either
I'm
way,
trying to say,
if he law enforcement, he letting that slide, then that's wrong.
Breezy, what I'm trying to say is,
that's a
Breezy.
Hold on. Let Joey finish what he was saying. Go
Breezy,
ahead,
what
Joey.
I'm
What
trying
you
to say
saying?
is, if the nigga talk, he's still a rat because he was around back in the day when all that shit was going on, and you ain't say nothing back then, so you was cool with it. Now you want to fucking talk. So if you talk, you a rat, nigga, because you was cool with it back then. You should have just wrote it out.
All right, so let me ask you this: out of all the people that's around Diddy that would be considered to be rats, how many from a scale of 1 to 10? How many ratting on Diddy?
I mean, if they trying to get him out of
He
here,
ratting on Diddy currently, bro. I mean, it really depends on what type of deals they getting, bro. Like because
right?
you already
Because
know.
they said the feds have a 99% conviction
Conviction rate. Yeah.
Right, which is why I
But
said
that's
they don't
because
go after people unless they got
right.
concrete evidence that they
Right.
did it.
So
That's why that's 99%.
I
yeah,
say whoever
I
around
gotta.
him,
What you
whoever
saying? It's
around
over.
him, Breezy, that's getting big charges, and they say like I can't do that type time. Them the people that snitching, bro.
All you gotta do,
Yes.
bring a pizza and a soda in the interrogation room. Feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, this
They said
Get them
I'm not saying
sentence.
this. I'm not
Yo,
saying
time out.
Diddy.
Off topic, bro. I just seen the stat line to this game. This nigga shot 18 for 44, and he had 40 something points. The
Yeah.
hell was it? How many free throws this nigga shot? Ain't no way you this inefficient with
The
40 something
nigga
points.
shot 23s.
He's trash.
He shot 19. Nah, he shot 19. He shot 19 threes.
How many he
44.
made out of the 19?
That's fucking 20, man.
He was going for 70.
He shot. This nigga shot 6 for 19, 18 for 44, and still got out of there with a W.
This nigga is
I ain't gonna
trash.
lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm not gonna lie. Nah, I'm doing it. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Had Cam Thomas did that shit, bro, and got a W, bro, like niggas up here would be flipping off chairs, bro. Like, fuck that. Yo, nah, we building a team around this nigga. I don't want to hear shit. Y'all
Nah,
niggas
you
ain't
right.
telling me shit no more.
Yo, I would have
Bro,
definitely said
Cam
that.
Thomas was 14 out of 27, but 38.
But I would have said that. But I
I
definitely would
mean,
have said that.
but we ain't gonna sit here and act like that nigga didn't
But I'm gonna still say DeJounte trash.
jack. Like we ain't gonna sit here and act like that. It wasn't games that nigga didn't go jack in the box, bro. Like and then fuck, like just start. All right, yo, I'm pulling everything I get. Hell with the bullshit. I mean, but the difference with Jamal Murray, bro, like it's at the one, bro. Like you know, niggas at the one, they basically two guards because they pulling
you talking about DeJounte Murray?
Yeah.
I thought you said Jamal Murray. Pardon.
Nah, DeJounte Murray. DeJounte Murray put up he was 18.
He talking about Jamalte. That's what he talking about.
Nigga said Jamalte. Stupid. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga might as well been Jamal Crawford or somebody, bro. Like the way he was pulling.
Yo, I seen an interesting interview just because you said Jamal Crawford, where he was talking about Kyrie. He was saying that Kyrie was one of like the best students of the game because he spent a whole summer. Kyrie last year in Boston. He said Kyrie came to Seattle, spent the summer with him, not in the same crib, but like at different cribs. But they was meeting up at the gym to play ball every day, like for the whole summer. But I was
Right. Yeah. I mean,
that's
listen,
what made me say that I wish niggas would send Dayron to Shaq for the summer.
Send Dayron to Shaq for the summer.
Yeah, just let him go spend the summer with Shaq and let him talk to him and teach him moves and like teach him how to be a big
listen. I do you one better, bro. Like send that nigga to Olajuwon. Olajuwon like get you right, bro. Like he's still in the gym all the time.
No, Shaq, nigga.
Shaq work, bro. Like that nigga worked for TNT and
yeah, but so what? He could go to TNT and then after TNT show him how to elbow a nigga in the ribs and dunk him.
Oh shit.
You want to take that nigga to elbow camp, nigga?
I didn't know
teach him how to.
You want to take that nigga to
Yo, Shaq ain't used to do that shit good though. Elbow a nigga right in the ribs, then dunk right on him.
Man, but
I
come
know
on,
that's where
Shaq
you
used
was
to
gonna take
elbow
it, though,
niggas
bro.
in the face, nigga, while you playing. Bro. Used to elbow
But
niggas in the face.
Jay got a point. They got to learn how
Trying
to
to get this
use
nigga
his
ejected,
weight.
bro.
Like I don't want to, cause look, you talking about Olajuwon. I don't want to see no fadeaway hook shots, and I don't want to see. I want to see some gritty in the paint, move out my way. Let me do this.
I mean, but Dayron, I think Dayron got the muscle game, bro.
No, he got the muscle game on rebounding. I'm talking about some. Yo, I have the ball and I'm bigger than you. Watch out.
Nah, but Daron
That's what I'm
only
talking about.
6'9",
No
bro.
Diddy.
And I'm bigger than you.
He only
Watch out.
6'9", bro.
Bro, but he's strong.
Nah,
Yeah.
but I listen. I think his offensive game, as far as the boards, bro, is a big plus, bro, for not just our team, for any team, bro. Like any team that got a nigga offensive rebounding on that level, bro, is 100% elite, bro. Like nigga, motherfucking Dennis Rodman and Horace Grant, my nigga, are top 20 in offensive rebounds. A lot of niggas didn't know that. So the thing is like, yo, you got somebody that can rebound at that caliber, bro. Like, yo, you got it made. I think his chances, as far as offensive touches, is gonna come off of offensive rebounds, and I think that's where
I feel
it
that.
should stay.
Yo,
You know
you
what
ain't
I'm
see
saying?
that play
Because
last night? I think he only had like 5 points last night, but you see the one where they gave it to him at the foul line and he just
he
spun
spun
off
off a
and
nigga, bro. Hit that teardrop.
bro,
Yeah,
if he can't,
I,
if he do
yo,
shit, look, hold on. If he do shit like that more consistently, and imagine if he could do that if somebody was really guarding him, like somebody on him, hard body, and he could just do that to him still.
you know what? The thing is, I don't think we had that type of team because listen, when you got whatchamacallit, when you got Cam Thomas scoring at a high clip, and then you need the shooters to basically fill in the blanks, bro. Like, because the thing is, if you look how we started the game off in the paint. Yeah, Clax was getting a lot of touches, just like Breezy said he should. He was getting a lot of touches in the first half. Then they started piling up the paint. Then that's when you seen Mikal and Trendon Watford getting the threes up, bro, in the second half.
But
So the thing is, it worked. It worked. It was just a close game when we was just in a dogfight with a damn good with a team that had offensive pieces and they wasn't going away. That was a great game, bro, all around, bro. Like I'm a fan of basketball first. That was a great ass game.
A lot of touches for a minute though. You don't remember them couple 20-point games he had against, I think, Minnesota or somebody? Like they've been trying to run the offense through Claxton for a minute, and I'm telling you, with last night and maybe even a couple games before last night, it's proven that they saying we run it through Cam now, and Cam. Claxton is part of that because they run the pick and roll well, like Bree's been saying for a long time.
Right. But I think the game plan overall is to feature Claxton first. Feature Claxton first, bro. Get him involved first. And then
they coming across the half-court line and throwing it to Cam now, and then Cam is
I know, but in the first half, is feature Claxton first. Get him as many lobs and dives to the basket as possible. If the defense start covering that, let's do the perimeter shit. That's what I
hold on. Right, but that gives us an inside-outside game. Hold on, I just want to watch this with y'all, then recap it with y'all, just to kind of, this is just basically one play, but this is my point. When they double Cam Thomas for the midi, you see them. He stayed by that foul line to guard Cam Thomas for the midi, but you can't do that if Nick Claxton is going to continue to roll like that. If he rolls like that, we got it every time.
Right. But and the thing is, and another thing to add to that, if Rashawn Holmes plays that, now the mid range is open for Cam Thomas.
And if they overplay, if they overplay, that action brings.
Hold on, I just want to say they rather double Mikal. They rather double Cam Thomas on that action, like Iceman saying. Then give him a one-on-one mid-range. They rather that.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If this worked against a better defensive team, bro, then I would definitely be on the rise and say, all right, this is the offense that we need to be contingent on. But the reason why we keep mentioning other players that we want to see on the team next year that's not on the team right now is so we can have players with advantages, bro. Let's keep it a buck, bro. Like,
I'm rocking with this pick and roll versus any team. I don't know where you're going with this.
You rocking with that pick and roll? You rocking with the pick and roll?
Nah.
I'm not rocking with that pick and roll against.
Don't crash out, Breezy.
I'm
not
crashing
out, bro.
This is that pick and roll against Minnesota.
Hold on.
I'm not rocking
because
with
it was the
that's
hold
why
on. I didn't get on the panel last night.
Wait, let him finish.
Hold on. Let me make
that shit against any team.
Let me tell you what that was, Breezy. Let me tell you.
Hold on, Iceman. We're gonna go to you next, Iceman. Shout to Iceman. My talking point is this. This is the only low post threat we got to score the ball. And y'all acting like just because Rudy Gobert down there, we not going there. Fuck Rudy Gobert. I'm still going at Rudy Gobert. He ain't no threat like that.
Right.
Yo.
He a 7 foot
Go ahead,
baguette,
Iceman.
right,
Go ahead,
Breezy?
Yo,
Iceman.
the play,
Eminem there, you doing that?
the play you running is a
Fuck
three man. It's a 3-man action. It ain't a pick and roll. Because when you watch, Bridges pops out at the top. So if his man tries to double team Cam, he's gonna kick it out to Bridges. But since Clax rolled and he hesitated, it ended up as a lob. So it was a 3-man action, and it involved Bridges being that decoy at the wing. You know what I mean? But we do have inside presence. I told you they don't play inside out. They don't do that. So like Lee was saying, they started doing that recently with Claxton, trying to get him more involved early. But a couple games ago, the commentators were saying it's a shame that the Nets don't go through Day'Ron or Claxton, especially Day'Ron when he has a man sealed in a post. They don't even throw it down there. They'd rather shoot the 3 or the midi. You know what I'm saying? So they sometimes they need to play through the bigs.
What I keep saying is we need to play to the advantages of the players, and when we have an advantage, we need to use it, not just let they do it to us. When they got their advantages, they picking on it. We don't do that.
Jay, that is so facts. And the only game that I seen them do that, what Breezy talked about earlier, was Cleveland. And Cam Thomas was picking on, I can't remember the dude name that be shooting threes, little white boy for Cleveland. He was picking on him the whole game. He made everybody switch, bring him over, and he took him one-on-one basically the whole game, torching him. And that's the only game they did that on.
Right. We need to abuse more of that. The day they got a 6-1 or lower on him, pass it to him in the paint. Let him, you know what I'm saying? Let him do his work. We gotta take advantage of the when we have height.
That's barbecue chicken, man. Barbecue chicken.
Right. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like I would want to see. I've been said Day got to use his weight more. The nigga 265.
Right.
If you can start moving niggas,
Bro,
like
Claxton and
he already moved people. He moved people on the boards. And bro,
yeah,
and
but bro, when they take shots, I want to Claxton and Day. I want to see them leaning towards the rim and not fading away from the rim. I hate when they do that shit. Go through somebody.
Well, Clax been trying, but Clax don't move a lot of niggas.
Clax don't got that weight, man. He gotta eat a burger or something.
The thing is, here's the thing about Clax. The thing is, Clax, the last 2 times he tried to lower the shoulder into the nigga, bro, he got caught for a charge. That we saw it, bro. Like so the thing is, he's putting the ball on the floor, bro. Like last game in the first half, and then all the way to the third quarter, and then he got stagnant because the defense started to move up. The defense started to smarten up a little bit, and they started to get the drop coverage correct in terms of him diving to the paint and rolling to the paint. This is what set up the perimeter game. This is what set up a lot of the.
So then, what he needs to do is dunk on somebody hard, so next time they move out the way.
No, that's not what. No.
Yeah, but Claxton be trying to get physical.
You,
he be getting pushback.
Dunk on somebody hard. Next time they gonna think about if they want to dunk. They don't want to be in that poster.
Here's the thing. Let's not act like Claxton didn't do nothing in the second half and overtime. He got a put back dunk over, nigga. They didn't even call it in one foul.
Overtime.
We shouldn't have been in overtime, but hey, that Jordan Poole just decided to get hot. He got hot. What you want?
Yeah, bro. All right, I hear y'all, man. That's why I ain't signed on last night because
he said, all right,
that's why I ain't signed on last night.
Yo, bro, I was
nigga, bro, it was a back and forth game. What you want, bro? Like these niggas, bro, we ain't gonna act like Jordan Poole and the niggas wasn't hooping, bro. That was a good
Jordan who
game.
We talking about Jordan who?
Oh, now okay. Had we would have lost that game, bro, like it would have
right.
been a whole bunch of different shit. It would have been a whole
bro,
different
if we'd have
tone.
lost that game, we'd have lost to a team that's worse than us, and we bad.
Bro,
Yeah.
listen, I'm gonna say this again, bro. We listen. If we that much better than them niggas, we would have won by 20 something points, bro. Like, but we're not.
We should have won by 20 points, but we went to overtime. We are trash.
Exactly. So I kept saying, bro. Like,
Hey,
I'm like, yo, bro,
we not that much better, man.
we not that much better than them niggas, bro.
Exactly. That's why I keep saying.
We are. Don't get me wrong, bro. Like they wanted a few teams in this league that we're better than in terms of record, bro. In terms
Right.
of talent, bro, it's a whole lot of teams.
Man, it's a toss up. It's debatable for real.
It's in terms of talent, bro. Like it's
disagree
just
with
a
y'all.
toss up.
And then on top of that, how you gonna
Washington
sit here
is where talent goes to die.
Jay, hold on. How you gonna sit here and act like Jordan Poole wasn't getting busy yesterday?
Exactly.
Because Jordan Poole is a bum.
Cam Thomas
He matched Cam Thomas with 38. What you mean?
Yeah, he's a bum though. What about the other games we played against him? What he was doing those games?
4, and low number.
Exactly. He's a bum.
Nah, that's a
Stop
fact.
talking to me
That's a
about
fact,
Jordan
yeah.
Poole. He was the one. Remember at the last Brooklyn game, he was in the huddle not listening to the coach, and they made him a meme. That's Jordan Poole.
I'm just talking about yesterday's game, man.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Jordan Poole.
Okay. Well,
I
I mean,
know what Jay's
he
talking
made
about.
Cam Thomas do the Macarena, man. I know that a couple of times.
No, I didn't say he doesn't do good moves every once in a while. Yeah, he puts on a show every once in a while, but he's a bum.
Hey man, listen. He a bum that had 38, bro. Like so, like look, if that game would have went.
He had 38 in the loss. Just like y'all would always say about Cam Thomas.
I ain't gonna lie, he could have tied it because with Dennis Schroeder falling into the
I ain't gonna
ground
lie,
like
he missed
that.
a wide open 3, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, that shit rimmed out, bro. I seen it. I was just like, yo, we dodged the bullet, my nigga, because that
Then this nigga Schroeder gonna try to play
Schroeder
Superman, getting that
Dennis
3
Schroeder
off.
was
man.
cooked off that screen, bro, and we all
So
know.
I leave. Since you bigging him up so much, I was making fun of a picture that they showed of Jordan Poole whispering in Cam Thomas' ear, covering his mouth. What you think he was telling him?
What I think he was telling him, yo, you the shit, bro. Yo, they just these niggas.
Nah, he was telling him, "Get me to Brooklyn."
Get him to Brooklyn. So why? So he could take shots out that nigga hands, man. Nah, I doubt
They
it.
want to play together. They both scored 38, just like you said. They so good. They want to play together.
Bro, we were saying the same thing about Jalen Green. Now look what he doing, bro. The Houston Rockets just won 10 games straight, bro. Like me and you tight, and bro. Like that, we ain't get that nigga,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm
like,
tight, bro. Whatever.
And the nigga Jalen Green is hooping like child supporters on the line, bro. Like for real.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm gonna keep it real with
Houston,
you.
we should be
Looking
in a
back,
Houston
Brooklyn
trajectory
might
right
have
now,
dropped the
man.
ball with that situation, man. No lie.
We dropped the ball with that.
We should be on Houston trajectory if we trying to make some claim. Why we not on the 10-game win streak?
Here's the thing. The thing is, they were saying, we said it yesterday. We need something. We don't have a direction. They need to make up their mind now. We need to make up our mind now. Do we want to go all in on you, or do we want to go all in on this free agency shit? I don't really care. I just want a direction.
They got one.
They star chasing.
Yeah, they got a
Cam Thomas
direction,
is
bro.
the direction. Hold on. Let me say this real
Nah,
quick.
they don't think that though, Breezy.
Hold on. Look. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. Do you see this? It said the game has changed. 2003, 2004. It shows the shot selection and how it used to be, and how it had a lot of mid-range shots in that space inside of the 3-point line and around the paint. As you look now and you see this season, you can see the major difference on why the mid-range is going. And I don't like it. You know, I don't like it.
Hold up. 03 or 04, them niggas was in the paint like that?
Yeah.
In the mid-range. This is more about the mid-range than this is more about the mid-range.
An extension of AU.
Hold on.
In the
We're
way
gonna
that-
watch this clip real quick. They talk about it, and they just talking about the mid-range and how again, this says the 300 shot locations in the NBA 2004 versus 2024. We're gonna take a listen now. Hold on.
That it's played. You go to Vegas in July, like you go to Summer League that night. It's the same brand of basketball now.
Yeah.
Right. Whereas like you were challenged in college, whole different way. You know, you got to the NBA, it opened up. It was a different game. You went pro overseas. Like guys aren't seeing different scenarios, different sets, different types of schemes. They're just seeing one thing, and it's dumbed the game down. But it's took away guys' creativity, and it's almost took away their greatness. Because, like you said, they're not studying the nuance of the game. oh, I'm gonna catch this guy sleeping. There's little minute details that are absent, like they're just not needed anymore.
There's more. So I always hear you talk about hoopers, right?
Yeah.
There's more hoopers than basketball players now. Like a basketball player understands the full aspect of the game.
And it ruined the thing about being a hooper now.
Yeah.
Because everyone's just a hooper now.
Everyone's a hooper.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like
back then.
Yeah.
So the thing about a real hooper back then, right? You needed him when, like, we're in the middle of the playoffs and they fucking know everything we're about to do. That's when the hooper comes in.
Him and Monte went off against Miami.
Yeah.
All right, so how y'all feel about that clip? Well, for one, let me say I agree. The creativity, like the way, again, we were talking about spacing the other day, and I was saying that, yeah, 3-pointers, they spaced the floor too, but the way AI came in the game and he spaced the floor with his crossover. They was like, yo, we got to find a way to stop his crossover. They said it was illegal. They said, hold on, he's carrying. He can't do that. Not the Michael Jordan. So, again, I like the mid-range. I don't want to see it leave the game. I think
listen, I'm gonna add to that,
NBA is important, bro. I think that's my talking point. Keeping the mid-range in the NBA is very important. Very important.
I'm gonna add to that by saying, bro, like the thing is, in terms of players being in the paint and being closer to the basket, bro, we got to realize, bro, it's like the defense is a whole lot much more athletic today, bro. Like you can argue that the defense the defense is much more athletic than it is back then. Back then, they just stacked the paint with bigs, and if you had the muscle and the moxie to go in there and play 15 feet in, bro, like that's how you play. But now, niggas is like, let's face it, niggas is working on their game away from the basket, 30 feet away from the basket, bro. Like,
bro, what it is they made the game about scoring, bro. If you look at it, the points in the paint are easier to get. They're more of a sure bet, and the ones outside of the 3-point line are worth more. If you shoot in the mid-range, you don't get more points than shooting in the paint, and it's harder. You know what I mean? And they even made the rules easier so people can't block the paint as much. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
They made the game more about scoring, and not
I would
about.
say,
And that's what they were saying in the clip, that they saying it's a lot of hoopers and not basketball players. And the basketball players are people that play their role for a basketball team, and the hooper is the one that could just get you a bucket. And everybody just want to be that guy that just get you a bucket.
To Jay's point,
it's a bunch of that.
To Jay's point, JV, like I was saying before, JV didn't even want Bridges taking any mid-range shots because analytics says that's a bad shot. Like to Jay's point, if you're not getting a layup or a dunk, like we don't want that shot. You know what I'm saying? Analytics said anything else other than a layup and dunk is trash. And there's only a few NBA players that is, you know what I'm saying, that guy.
Enough. The thing is, you have to make your mid-range shot efficient enough as your layup for it to be viable.
Yeah, exactly. That's a fact.
Niggas can't do that unless you Kevin Durant or one of them niggas.
Unless you Kevin
Right.
Durant.
Hold on. Let me be specific. A player like Nick Claxton, he led the league last season in field goal percentage. It was like 78%. So to say that a mid-range needs to be that effective, I don't agree with it, but I get where he's going. I want the mid-range to be at least 60%. Be a 55 to 60% shooter from the mid-range. You hoop it.
Mid-range?
Yeah, from the mid-range.
Damn, nigga, that's better than Jordan and Kobe in them days.
All right. Well,
it's usually 40%.
45 to 50%, bro. 45 to 50%.
But what we're saying is you want niggas to shoot that. Well, what the teams is saying is you want niggas to shoot that when a nigga could go get a layup at 78%. That don't make sense to the algorithm.
Extension of age,
bro. You can't fuck the algorithm. AI
you
can't coach.
You go to Vegas in July, like you go to summer league.
Hey, yo, AI can't coach, bro. Fuck the
Yo,
algorithm.
AI cross Jordan. What you talking about, man?
No. I'm talking
Nah,
about
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with
artificial intelligence.
Jordan.
you.
Like,
I'm fucking with
no,
They said artificial intelligence can't. They ain't.
can't
They ain't
coach.
coaching as well, bro. But here's the thing, bro. Like, I don't think the mid range is completely absent. I think the high mid range players only are in the mid range more than others, bro. Like niggas will take a mid range every now and again, but like they figured the defense is so spaced out on the perimeter now, because now you got bigs that got to come out of the paint and play the perimeter because your 5s and 4s might be able to shoot. You know what I'm saying? So like
The elite players, all elite players got a mid range. You can't name me an elite player that's a guard or small forward that doesn't have a mid range. You consider them elite for having the mid range.
For having the mid range, yeah. That definitely for sure. I mean,
It's-
Dame got
Well,
it.
I
Dame
don't know.
got it.
Just because I've been
Spider got
saying
it.
Shaq all night. Shaq is elite. He ain't had no mid range.
That's what I said. Small forward, point guards, guards,
my
and
fault.
point guards, into small forwards. Somebody
Talking
like
about
Shaq, you know, they getting their
players, bro,
points in the
yeah, they
paint.
had that. But the skill power forwards back then, they had mid range. Duncan, KG, Rasheed Wallace, bro. Them niggas had that.
Right.
C Webb. Them niggas had that. So that like the thing
Absolutely.
is. The reality is those type of players, bro, that I just named at the power
Hey,
forward
what was their
position.
percentages? You gotta bring up that because we be talking about all these old dudes sometimes, and the stats don't add up sometimes. But I heard you.
The percentages don't add up. The stats was there because they was dogs, bro. Like it's just the percentages that they don't like because the thing is they feel like the 3-point if the 3-point percentages are like about 40. In the mid range is about a good 45, bro. Like you basically Klay Thompson. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what Klay Thompson was doing on a year-to-year basis when the Warriors
I'm just saying
running the finals.
that these NBA teams are looking at it like if you in the mid range and you're good at shooting that, step a couple feet back, you could get us an extra point. And if you're not that good at it, then just step closer to the rim so you could get an easier shot. That's the way they feel.
Yeah, because
the way they feel.
That's what Bridges was saying. Like, you don't want me to take the mid range, but bro, we can't get a layup every time I touch the ball, bro. Like, what else am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? Like, in between.
Who snatched that rebound like that?
You know what I'm saying? That's what he was saying. Like, this shit don't even make no damn sense.
Get your bum ass up, Aaron Gordon.
You gotta take a midi.
I'm trying to
Your
figure
bum
it
ass
out.
up.
They said we traded him for DFS. I'm trying to figure out who this dude is snatching the rebound.
It looked like Damian. It looked like Damian Jones or something. I don't know.
What game is that?
This is the game from last night. They was playing. Suns was playing the Nuggets.
Who we traded?
That's Roy. I see Roy over there.
What I was going to say, y'all, if they want you to take a 2, it got to be a high percentage 2. They don't want you to take a. That's why they want you to take
it got to be a high percentage.
Either it got to be a high percentage 2 or a 3-pointer. That's it.
So notice a lot of niggas is taking floaters like when they step past the free throw line and shit, or like something in a close.
Because you know why? They're basically saying you're working hard.
Yo,
and you
look
can
in the
only get
comments,
6
Bree.
points.
See who that is.
That's Thaddeus Young. That's Thaddeus Young.
Okay.
So Thaddeus Young. Oh yeah, we were supposed to get him in that trade, but I think they sent it back.
Yeah, we could have kept him, man.
No, but ESJ.
We don't need him.
Hey, yo, nigga called him what? All right, get out the comments. Yo, niggas is wild in these Twitter comments, man.
Facts. Yeah, you can move from that, bro. You keep scrolling.
Nigga called the nigga Daddiest Young.
I'm done. Yeah.
Yeah, I could have lived my whole net fan life not hearing you repeat that comment, man.
Yo, man. Yo, if I had to see it, you had to see it, man. You put it on the screen.
Said only 2 years in the league. Only 2 years in the league, and he already maturing and improving with the ball in his hands. You love to see it. Some Cam Thomas dimes for you. I mean, but like listen, the dimes that a lot of people are looking for him to make, bro, like is more the thread the needle type of shits, bro. Like these cross the court passes and that's basic playmaking. Like when you as a scorer,
You got to crawl before you walk.
That's a fact.
That's true. I mean, yeah, but crawl faster, nigga.
Nah. 8 assists, 7 assists. I just think you just being hard on him now. Hold on. And on that
Breezy,
note,
did you hear?
And on that note, as far as crawling, we was saying, yo, Cam Thomas, the first thing he need to learn how to do is pass out of the double team. Now, when you look at all of these highlights, you look at him making smart basketball decisions because he's being doubled. Look at that pass, bro. Come on.
That was a good lob entry pass, but it could have easily been stolen by a better defender.
Look, but it wasn't. Look at Cam Thomas. Alley-oop to Claxton. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, y'all want him to fucking be Magic Johnson out this motherfucker. Like, he making good passes, bro.
Hey, why not?
I wish he would.
If he was Magic Johnson, I wouldn't have shit to say, bro. Then we'd be building
But
around him.
Magic Johnson came into the league as a point guard. Cam Thomas did.
I mean, nigga, you can learn how to do a no look, nigga.
Y'all too much.
Tough crowd,
right?
You gotta be Magic when you
I
play.
don't think it's a tough crowd, nigga. If you know how to hit an off balance one legger, nigga, you could dish to a nigga no look.
Hey, Leaf, did you hear?
Well, if you could dodge the wrench, you could dodge the ball, right?
Yeah, but Leaf, man, I think. Hey, Leaf, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I think you're being a little bit too hard on Cam. Did you hear when he said he really look at this season as really like his rookie season? That's because he's really getting the playing time to get better. And they also talked about his playmaking improving, Megan Triplett, and he said that's because I'm playing more. The more he plays, the more he's going to get better, bro.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. But look, the reason why I'm going on the way I'm going on is because, let's face it, bro. Like, the point guard of our future, bro. What's the point guard situation of our future? If Cam Thomas has like the ability to like lock down that spot, bro, to the point where like, we playing him, then we can run our whole rest of our lineup with 6-8 niggas. Because the thing is, we got him he know how to take care of the ball, and he know how to manage the game in terms of playmaking, in terms of getting everybody involved. This shit right here, bro, like, listen, I get it, it's good, my nigga, but crawl faster, fuck that.
Nah, bro. It takes time, bro.
I don't think I am, bro. Listen, if I got
Leaf, I can only get up with you with that notion.
If I got a high demand, it's for a reason, bro. Like,
yeah, but Leaf, I can only get. Here's why I can only get up with you with that notion. If Cam was playing since his rookie season the way he's playing now, then I give you that. But he wasn't, so I'm not gonna give you that, bro.
I'm not. Nah, the thing is, bro, if he was doing 30, if he was doing 28 and 8 the entire year, it wouldn't be no damn discussion about Donovan Mitchell being brought up, bro. I promise you that. Bro. It wouldn't be no discussion about free agencies being brought up, bro. We would have been building around that nigga right from the giddy up. If he put up, just go back to the first game of the season where he put up 36 points in 25 minutes. If he added 8 assists to that consistently for the rest of the year, bro, we would like the Nets front office, bro, would not be as stupid as they are right now, and we all know it.
You got some high standards.
I think it's a little unfair because even the Donovan Mitchell not averaging 8 assists. Like, stop it, bro. Y'all really dragging in now, bro.
But the thing is, bro, this is the thing that's gonna take Donovan Mitchell off the table for us to go get. If Cam Thomas is doing that, we ain't going out and looking for a damn Donovan Mitchell because we got somebody better already, bro. He's 20-something years old. Right?
Yeah, but the opportunity for Cam is different from Donovan Mitchell. So when you say you gotta rush it, you can't really say that to Cam, even though the organization wanted him to learn how to pass, and it just took him a time to mature and get there and understand shit. You still can't rush him like that, bro.
My thing is just because he a late bloomer, don't hold that against him. Like some niggas it take him a little bit. He wasn't a fucking top 10 pick like Donovan and Booker and all these other niggas. He was a late first round pick.
He was a late first round pick,
right?
Right. And Joker was a second round pick.
All right, then. So
they made their decision after how many years to build around Joker? How long did it take them niggas? because
Tell
they
us.
had him in
Just tell
Nurkic.
us. Just tell
Yeah,
us,
but
bro. We don't know. Tell us.
But they saw that his passing ability was second to none right out of the
right.
gate. So
But
you
Leaf, that's an
But he
unfair
didn't come in.
analogy.
No,
by
no,
the
no,
way,
no, 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 no. He didn't come in
hold on,
after KD and
wait.
Kyrie, bro. You dragging it. He didn't come in after. He didn't have
I
KD
get
and
all of
Kyrie in
that.
front of
I
him.
get all of that. But
But
listen,
you
let me
gotta
finish.
give it
Let me finish.
context.
Let me finish. I'm gonna give it context, bro. In his first year, in limited minutes, because he did play, he was sharing minutes with Nurkic, bro. In his first year in limited minutes, it only took them niggas 1 year to realize, yo, hey, this is the dude we kind of need to be building around, and let's do it, because now we getting Jamal Murray out of the next draft, bro, and we getting a higher pick. Jamal Murray was a higher pick than Joker. When Joker got there, bro, them niggas still had Kenneth Fareed.
So can I say this though?
What's your point? How does that matter?
What I'm trying to say, bro, the more and more Cam Thomas keeps moving the needle in terms of scoring and in playmaking, the more and more, bro, the front office is moving away from, yo, we don't need to get big in free agency. Now he's putting the pressure on them consistently to demand, yo, y'all building around me because I am him already. After the first year, y'all started giving me 30 minutes. Look what I'm doing. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Leaf,
Right. I was saying this for like 2 years.
Crawl faster, bro, before them niggas, so that them niggas don't.
Hey, Breezy, can I go? Can I say
Yeah,
something?
go ahead, Joey. Go ahead, Joey.
Now, I wanted to say this, man. It's an unfair analogy you're using with Joker, because Joker got way more playing time than Cam did as a second year player in this league. Like, you got to understand, Cam had to live through the Big Three saga. You know what I'm saying? So now, with that said, like,
I'm with you, Joey.
I don't think the Nets front office really value Cam Thomas to the point to where they feel like he's really gonna like uplift the organization and take us deep in the playoffs. That's why I feel like they're still going to try to get stars, even though we got Cam doing this. You know what I mean? I still think they're going to try to keep Cam if possible, if they can. But if the right trade comes along, it is the right scenario, they might include him. But I think they want to keep him. But I think they think highly of him, but I don't think they think highly of him to the point that they want to build around him. You understand what I'm saying? Like they're like, yeah,
this is why I'm saying crawl faster.
That's but that's their mistake, bro. That's their mistake. And again, I pulled up Jokic stats just for contrast. And
he played
again,
21 minutes in his rookie year, bro.
I think, and you can't say the same for Cam Thomas. He didn't play 21 minutes.
This is Cam Thomas rookie year, basically, bro. He playing 30 minutes.
But no, we being no. We being technical, bro. Let's be literal and technical. We're talking about his rookie year, his very first year in the season. They got him playing 80 games. They did not give that same green light to Cam Thomas. And on that note, bro, he had a shy 8 field goals a game. They still did not give that same green light to Cam Thomas. So that being said, bro, this is not a fair comparison. It's just not.
It's not. That's
it really isn't, bro. It really isn't.
I was gonna say.
Listen, this is what I'm doing.
And you said, hold on. You said they seen this. You said they seen his passing right out the gate. He averaged 2.5 assists his first season, bro. Come on, you glazing. And then in the next season, bro. But what I'm saying is, you making it seem like with the way you described
like he blazed the trail coming in.
Right. It's still 2.5 assists, regardless of how you paint that picture, bro. It was a nice picture you painted, but it's still 2.5 assists.
And
so,
is, if he was really trying to compare Joker first year to Cam third year, which is really his first year, Cam's is better.
That's a fact.
Obviously,
that's
because
a fact.
Because Cam is averaging 30 minutes. But the thing is, all I'm saying, bro, is the first opportunity. Yo, Joker first year, he played 80 games, and he only started 55 of them. That means he was sharing minutes. That means that team was garbage. He was sharing minutes, bro, like 21.7 minutes a game, bro, and only 7 shot attempts, 7.5 shot attempts, bro, and two assists. in just the turnover, bro, like in 10 points, top 3 in rookie vote, rookie of the year voting, bro. After that year, then you get 27 minutes, and then you go up 32, 31, 32, 34, and then so on and so on, bro. And he turned into the MVP. And the nigga that we know him up today, bro, like I'm understanding exactly what y'all saying, but the thing is, all I'm saying to y'all in terms of our front office, bro, you gotta apply pressure because these niggas are stupid. These niggas are stuck on stupid, bro. Like they all need to be out of there. So the reality is that if Cam Thomas puts on immense pressure, bro, like there is no Donovan Mitchell in the equation. There's yo, we got you. Hey, yo, we gonna figure out how to build around you and nobody else. Mikal, you sit on the side, you stay in the corner and play defense. That's what you do. Cam, you spot up with Cam Johnson, you gonna spot up and shoot jump shot. Crawl faster.
That's what I saw last night when I was watching the game.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So if I'm telling Cam, if somebody, trust me, somebody is in Cam Thomas's ear, bro, telling them the same shit that I'm saying to y'all niggas right now. Because that front office is dumb, and he got to smarten, and it's up to him to smarten them niggas up. It's up to his play to smarten them niggas up. For us to get what we know that's supposed to happen. Cam Thomas is supposed to be an intricate piece to the future of this team, and we all know it. The niggas that don't know it is the goddamn front office. It's up to him to put the pressure on them niggas to get them niggas to figure it out.
Yo, all I can say is at the end of the day, when you look at Jokic third year in the league, he played 73 games out of 75, averaged 32 minutes. He averaged 13 and a half attempts at the basket, just shy of 50%. It was 18, 10, and 6, which is very impressive. But by then you could see that he had the green light by then. Now, I would say they gave Cam Thomas the green light the last 10 games of the third season. Going into next year, it should be a no-brainer. It should be easy for them to figure out. This is peanut butter and jelly easy, you know what I mean? But we'll see. Hold on. I just want to say shout out to the panel and the chat, man. We've been rocking for over 6 hours. I'm about to call it a night soon, but this is the longest stream I had since the beginning of the year, maybe ever. Maybe ever. I started early because it was a lot to discuss. I just put hip hop culture. I was gonna put do why diddy dumb diddy do it. Then I said no, don't wanna do that.
We talked about a little bit of everything tonight.
We play Chicago tomorrow, which is a big game, as we all know. I'm gonna do a pre-cap for that early. Probably lead right into you, Leaf, doing the play-by-play. And you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do it that way tomorrow. But I didn't want to do the yo, what's up? Talk to me. What up?
Yo, Breeze, if we win, you still in?
Oh, if we beat the Chicago Bulls, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. The Hawks winning tonight, that shit hurt, bro. Like, damn, they gotta lose for us to have a chance, and they just beat the best team in the league right now. So
Twice.
So it's tough to say that we still.
It's crazy
because
we
even if
beat them
we
niggas
win,
twice.
if they
That's the
still
crazy
winning,
part.
what'd you say?
You know what's the crazy part? We beat them niggas twice. But the Celtics beat us twice. So this is a crazy circle we in right here.
That's the NBA, bro.
To show you the NBA season where anything can happen.
Facts.
Yeah,
Anything going
that's a fact.
82-0 out here, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. Like anything can happen. And until the team goes 82-0, then I say, bro, all right, the rest of the things split cut trash.
Yeah, so that to me, that was. It's hard to say that we still in it because Atlanta keep winning. Even if we got a 2-game win streak, they got a 4-game win streak. You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta lose, man. I'm sorry to say it like that, but it is what it is. We play the Bulls tomorrow. 76ers play the Cavs. Well, that's it. I mean, Knicks play the Spurs, but these teams don't really matter because they don't affect our playoff situation. The Heat play the Blazers, they don't affect it. They too far ahead.
I'm gonna make a proposition.
It's just us. We gotta win. We just gotta win. Well, what's the proposition? Go ahead.
the proposition is this, bro. If Cam Thomas is averaging 30 and 8 for the rest of these games, and we win out, and the front office don't build around this nigga, bro, we really got to start questioning, bro, what the hell we doing. We really need to not only that, bro, but the thing is, we really need to start questioning what the hell we doing.
30 and 8, though?
For the remainder of the season, bro, look at our schedule.
Nigga, 30 and 8, though, bro? What type of shit?
Is he Luka? Man, yo, he ain't Luka, bro.
Nah, listen, I'm gonna be honest. Again, I think it's all contingent night to night. Some nights, he might not have a big scoring night, and a big scoring night for him is 30 plus. I expect Cam Thomas to score 25 to 30, 20 to 25, 20 to 30 points a game. That's my expectations.
Wasn't that nigga questionable yesterday with a back injury? And he played anyway?
He was hurt. He was hurt during the game. Yeah, he had back spasms.
It was right. It was back stiffness or spasms or something. And I think he missed one game to not re-aggravate it. Then he came back the next game. He was good.
And somehow gave us 38 days.
Say it again, Lee.
And somehow, somewhere gave us 38 and 8 on back spasms.
Yeah,
man.
Come on, man.
After a while, that shit start acting up. If you look, I think it was in like at the end of the third quarter, he started grabbing his back. You know what I'm saying? That shit start acting up. But you know what I mean? He trying to fight through it. Them shit ain't nothing to fight through neither.
Come on, man. Yo, bro. What? Come on, bro. To give up 38 and 8 on back soreness. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas telling me, bro, like the rest of these games out, bro. If the Nets win every game out and he's averaging 30 and 8 for the remainder of it, bro, and they don't acknowledge the fact that they need to build, that they have him as an intricate piece to build around, bro, as at least an intricate piece to build to the puzzle, bro. We need to have a discussion.
I think we discussed it now. Sean Marks and Joe Tsai, more Sean Marks than Joe Tsai. You know what I mean? The fans got him on a hot seat. General consensus is that Sean Marks got to do better. I don't think that's up for question. But hold on, the game come on at 7:30. I'm gonna be back probably like around 5-6ish to do the pre-cap. But again, man, shout to the whole fucking panel, bro. 6-hour stream, man. I gotta be honest with you, bro. I gotta clap it up for you. I ain't even tired, bro. I gotta clap it up for you. I ain't never did no stream in no 6 hours, man. Never. So I gotta say salute to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all deserve the applause. And thank y'all, man. What more can I say, man?
Hey, listen, you ain't got to tell me about it. Shout out to Big Ox Media. Shout out to Bobby, bro. Like, he was starting like 24 hours.
Oh yeah, Big Ox be doing the marathons, man. That's tough.
But sometimes he'll have to split it up into like 6 hours to 6 and shit, bro. Like doing a 2.5 hour stream of a team that been stinking it up for most of the year, bro. Like it's wild within itself, bro. Especially doing the shit by yourself, bro. Like,
hold on. Shout to Big Ox and subscribe to his panel too. I mean his channel too. He got a dope page. I'm gonna close out now. But again, I thank you guys, and I'm gonna be back like for that pre-cap tomorrow, and we get to talk more basketball, man. But this was fun, man. The hip hop part of it, the Diddy part, allegedly, and just the whole stream was fire, man. I hope watch it on the playback if you missed something, man. This was dope. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get with y'all tomorrow, man. Have a good night, y'all. Peace.
Yeah, peace out, y'all.
B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N Back in the day, J-Kid was the man, boy. Put the team on his back like a JanSport. Ben 10 with the dribble drive handoff, pick and roll, full contact. This is a man sport. County of Kings, really the Kingsborough. You know on, can't stop, won't stop from the Brooklyn block. B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N, 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 B-R-O-O-K, we well. Okay, we well. Okay, we well. Okay, we well. B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N.
That hit. Cam Thomas.
Just give me the ball, I'm fitting to score next. My J is all net, me and Jay just all next. Getting back on defense, hit him with strong flex. I'm official like a ref, trying not to get attacked. And we go hard on Brooklyn, that's a promise. Watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Make you watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Switch, they can't guard me, especially side the Barclays. Spin between crosses, I can score with both hands. Midi flawless, and I get to paint like an artist. I'm a bossmith, so you should respect my handle. I see the big picture with the nets like a mantle. In the future, I see us as champs too. And when we do, I'ma do a Brooklyn dance move. The sturdy or Millie rock like a fan do. That's a bet like my parlay on FanDuel.
B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N, B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N, B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N.
There's Clarkson. Oh my goodness.
Okay, we well. Okay, we well. Okay, we well. B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N.
You got a choice every day what that looks like for you. Being steadfast, keeping your nerve, don't lose your shit with this group. Being tougher as a group.